There's something about the first match. It's like the energy is palpable here. We got week number 2 of the OBL. This is Danny Catullo. I'm with a couple of my co-announcers here, Dylan Palsy, Michael Luceni, and what a week last week was. 2 awesome matches that both ended with the second game winner winning the overall match score as well. We had a great battle between Steel Valley Bocce Club and the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. The Hitmen had a little bit of a comeback after being down, 8-0 in that first game? Yeah. And then winning that game 2 decisively after a Mike Nardone beating less than a football to win the game as Mike Robb accidentally hit his own ball. And then we go to the game 2 in the Wickliffe Barbarians led by owner Bob Galise. Kind of put it to the Hellhounds. They make a couple switches. Rocco and Jimmy Paisano come out, and the Hellhounds went absolute ham. Just sticky bun after sticky bun after sticky bun. And a team that drafted, some heck of hitters, man. They really put on a show in that game 2 and to win the match as well. Mike, we have a segment now, it's called My Two Licentes. Yeah, what do you think strategically, what did you see in those first couple matches that kind of stood out to you as you were watching them?
Well, to be honest with you, it's what I almost didn't see. I didn't see a lot of the situational substitutions that I thought we were going to see play out. I kind of called that one. I kind of thought we wouldn't see a lot. They'd go with the usual lineup, so to speak. But I spoke to one of the owners, and they said that they had 2 instances where they wished they might have put a shooter out there in a big play late in the game. They didn't do it. So I think we're going to see it happen here tonight. I know I'm a rambling man, and the gamblers are gambling men, and you're going to see them. You're going to see Matt Taylor pull a lot of tricks up his sleeve, got the ace up his sleeve.
You think, huh?
Yeah, I think they're going to call early and often. They're going to see some situational substitutions tonight.
That's interesting too, because I felt like Steel Valley at times, Bobby, this is what's hard. It's like Bobby Middle, legend in his own right, rolling 2 though during the match, and they didn't pull him for Nick Ottaviani, who was sitting there on your bench. You got one of the best hitters around, let alone at the Lorenzino's Bocce Club, and they kept him on the bench. And I think the gamblers, like you said, though, the way that Taylor's sort of constructed the team is he's not afraid to pull a little bit of one of those situational substitutions. So what do you think for the first match, Mike? Who do you got? Hitmen or, Koppel Gamblers or the Hitmen?
Yeah, I think it's going to be another split because, 2 really tough teams here tonight. I think because the Hitmen have the edge on the experience out here, very little as it might be. They've been out here before. The Koppel Gamblers have not, so I think it's going to play into the Hitmen's advantage. And I got them on the points, maybe by 2, 3, 4 points in there.
Ooh, I like it. It's going to get a little battle tonight too. Someone needs to get a match win, and that's Wickliffe Barbarians, who went 1-1, but didn't get the extra point. And same thing with the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Mike, who do you got winning that last match of the night?
That's another one I see splitting as well. I just think all these teams are really good teams. Ron Rear took a lot of took it to heart this week that a lot of people weren't picking their team, but they got a lot of talent.
Ron Dog was all over social media. He was writing soliloquies. He was on the groups.
Very active on Facebook.
This might be a Ron Dog game. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be split, but I still got Steel Valley though, just edging them out in the points with the.
Gotcha. Okay, so we have another segment we call Dill's Thrills. Dylan, we put you in charge of the most thrilling plays of the week. Did you like this? I mean, you seem to be the one that loves the big splash plays.
I love it.
You're always rooting for something crazy to happen.
Absolutely. I love these types of plays. I love watching some balls change colors, as you said last week. Big time rolls, big time shots. That's what I'm here to watch and love every second of it.
I love it. Well, let's start with a nice little sticky bun right here. We'll be playing it up right here. So this is Bubba Infante. That's a good roll here. That's a good start.
Fantastic roll by Bubba to start the frame. But when you got guys like this, like Tony D'Onofrio, shooting the ball, sometimes a roll doesn't need to be made. Sometimes you just stick around for under 2 feet, bring their shooter out too.
I love it. So speaking of good rolls, we had a couple good ones too. We had the Nardone role, of course,
Metcalf has had
to win the game here.
8 good points up into this.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a ball. He's not even really trying to steal this point. He's just trying to make it difficult for Mike Robertson behind him. But if you steal the point, it pretty much changes the entire frame. And that's what Mike Nardone does here.
Well, he ends up putting their ball in jeopardy, huh?
Absolutely, and he puts it in an absolutely perfect spot, which ultimately wins them the game. Mikey Nardone right on the Pauline. And that's such a difficult shot. I mean, even if Mike hits, there's no guarantee that if Mike hits Mike's ball,
all right,
it's going to stay around.
Look at this one.
I mean,
people say you can't chirp as a roller. I think you can. So Mike Nardone with the great roll, and I think we have to be remiss. The last Stills thrill is just like you have to go James too. Player of the week, right? Player of the match.
Absolutely.
James
James like over, like
I mean,
he's it up in the air.
He's an absolute magician for this. Bad miss by Tony, but again, when you have guys that can do this, you can afford to have a miss.
Oh, oops. See Daisy.
Yep. I mean, just change the colors. They're magicians at the Cleveland Hellhounds for sure.
Well, I appreciate you guys being here for the pregame. We're going to have you both on match number 2, that Barbarians versus Steel Valley Bocce Club. Our next segment is G's picks, and we have to show you. You know, last week, G was not able to make it live, but he made us the video pick, and I think he fired up one of the teams. We have to show the video, and we'll bring in G to be able to do some live picks too.
Cleveland Wickliffe Barbarians against the Hellhounds. I've been hearing a lot of talk about the Barbarians. They're a bunch of crazy men, a bunch of savages. Well, guess what? You don't mess with the Wolfpack. I'm going with Jimmy Paisano and the Hellhounds. Cleveland Hellhounds overtake the Barbarians. You don't mess with the pack.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
G, the G's picks. You're like our elite Corso of bocce, buddy.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
What do you think, man? You like doing these picks?
Oh, yeah. Danny, thanks for giving me the opportunity. OBL giving me the opportunity for doing these picks. It's fun. They're great players. Fun to come up with something every week.
I love it. So let's talk about this, the first match, G. What are you thinking? This is going to be a tough one. Koppel Gamblers versus the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. What do you think is going to happen here?
Well, Mahoning Valley, last week they battled Steel Valley. They make you offers you can't refuse, like I said. They whack people. But, Danny, you see those cards over there?
Yeah,
why don't you deal me 2 off the top?
We do got some cards. I don't know how we got in the booth,
Yeah.
but
Why don't you deal me?
we got an ace there.
Yeah.
We got another ace.
Okay. You know the saying, sometimes you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Well, I'm all in the Koppel Gamblers.
Smack. Jeez, pick Koppel Gamblers.
The Hitmen get whacked.
Wow.
Aces.
Wow.
Gamblers.
Aces.
All right, G, let's see if you can keep your streak alive after the Hellhounds from last week. All right, so match number 2, we also got another good one there. We've been talking about it earlier, Wickliffe Barbarians versus Steel Valley Bocce Club. Something got to give. They both were 1-1, but only got 1 match point. What do you think is going to happen there? Who's going to win the match?
Well, I'm not really digging. The Barbarians got 2. There's a guy, Ron Dog. Last few days I've been seeing some things, a lot of distraction. I got to go with the grit and heart of the Steel Valley.
Ooh.
Steel crushes Barbarians. Easy pick.
Picking your buddy Fish. I like that. Maybe you're going to be firing up Ron Dog on the way here. He's probably watching.
Yeah,
he could be excited.
Oh, Dog, he watches. He's got to make sure he's got his hands on the ball. He's probably in New York playing in some league there and then hustling back for the OBL.
Over. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, so Lee, we gave you, I think, the most important segment, right, which is Lee's lines, the important storyline. What do you think the storyline is going to be for this match? What should we be looking out for?
Here's the interesting thing. So I said this last week. I interviewed every player, and I found it really interesting that, you have some players who are older, you have some who are younger. You automatically think the older ones have played forever. That's not necessarily true. So anyway, I averaged out their years of experience, and so the Koppel Gamblers came out to 15 and a half years experience overall. And the other team, the Mahoning Valley Hitmen, are 14. So very close.
Very close.
Yeah, I didn't really
Mix
expect
of veterans and rookies.
Yeah,
Yep.
didn't expect that. Now for the second match, so we have the average for the Steel Valley Bocce Club is 26 and a half years.
Wow.
And the Wickliffe Barbarians 25. Interestingly enough, most of the years for the Steel Valley Bocce Club come from Bobby Middle, 33 years, and Ron Kapp, 46 years. And for the Wickliffe Barbarians, Frank Popio, 45 years.
Wow.
And Bob Galise, 25 years. So I guess my point is they're very equal. You think, okay, there's a couple players who've only been playing 3 years. Doesn't matter. There's players who balance that out.
You know what? You needed a mix, I think, a little bit of youth and experience as you're
Yes.
kind of putting the teams together. It's going to be just interesting to see that experience over the course of the season sort of play out. And it felt like every team got like that wily veteran to add to the squad
Right.
for when things are going crazy. And really, the Mahoning Valley Hitmen used Freddie in that sort of backup role. And so what's interesting as we talk over the starting lineups for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen today, you know, they kind of went with some of the hot hands. They kept Nicky Kappen. He's rolling in the 2 position. They kept in Mike Nardone. They have him in the hammer position, the second hitter. Yeah. They brought back Dante DeLisio to lead role. I think more of like Triv, and Triv didn't really feel like that lead rolling is number one, his favorite position. So he's waiting in the wings. And then Freddie Sablock said, you know what, I like playing the backup. I like coming in and saving the day.
Yeah.
Didn't really want to be the starter. So we have a move from Freddie to go back to the bench. But I think the move that's probably the most interesting, franchise player Robert Stewie, not in the starting lineup for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. What do you think about Joe's move to just go with more of the hot hand?
Well, that's kind of where when I saw the lineups today and saw Stewie on the bench, I'm not too sure about that because, like you said, Rome teammates want to go at each other, and I think you need that extra juice in this type of match. This is the Gamblers' first game. They played last week. He wanted to maybe redeem himself, but Joe's a good manager. We'll see if it pays off for him.
I do think, though, Stewie, is as good as Stewie is. I mean, he's a great player, great roller, great hitter. He didn't play up to his full potential last week.
Okay.
Sure.
So it didn't completely shock me, to be honest.
And so they're going with the players that played better in the first match, but
makes sense.
Look at the firepower they have on the bench. You could bring Stewie in for a situational hit.
True.
You can end up leaving him in. If you go down, you got a ball of energy getting ready to go.
That's true too.
Now, as far as the Koppel Gamblers, we're looking at more of a traditional starting lineup for them. This is who Matt picked. He knows Pat. He picked Pat in sort of in his top 4. But Pat obviously lives in Canada. He's only going to be able to make about 60% of the matches. Usually when he's playing in a tournament near Ohio, he's going to stay. So they're going to go with lead point, Matt Taylor, of course, the owner and operator of the Koppel Gamblers.
Right.
Second point's going to be Levi Policaro. In the hammer position, they traded up to get him, is Michael Heath Paisano. So a lot of pressure on Mike to perform well in that, in the first match for them for the year. And then, of course, lead hitter. Love him, hate him, the Enigma, Anthony Capagreco. He's ready to put on a show. That dude's ready for the bright lights.
Oh, he's been waiting for this moment for a long time in Bocce. He's played a lot of years, a lot of tournaments, plays with BSB, a lot of hype set around him. But I like what you said, but they traded up to get him. Mikey P. Yep. That's a huge trade up to go get him. He's clutch. I've seen him many times. He makes the plays. I think he's the X factor tonight.
Love it. I got a late text sub. It looks like Freddie Sablock might be started. I think Dante made a hand like in Notre Dame at Rudy. He hands him the jersey. Says, "Freddie, I want you to play." We have to see who's going to come out there. Freddie was doing a practice ball out there.
I talked to Freddie at the Crickets tournament over in Youngstown Sunday, and he was saying, I said, you made such a big move when you came in that game. He's like, yeah, it was so exciting. He says, I didn't really want to play at the beginning. I wanted the young guys to play. He goes, let them play. I've played for 40 years, and he said, but if they need me, I'm here. and they needed him. So
I love it. All right, well, so the match is about to start. We'll get going, and let us know in the comments. We got 124 of you right now. Let us know in the comments who you rooting for, Koppel Gamblers, or are you rooting for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen? Who do you think is going to be the player of the match? Who are you looking to perform? The Hitmen shot and rolled just about 70% last week, which is seeming to be like the numbers that you need to hit.
Yeah.
If you can't get to 70% in both of those statistics, it's very hard to win.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see if they can kind of continue what they really got in the middle of the game when they went down 8-0 and they went on that hot streak to sort of finish out.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see the substitution. I actually picked the Koppel Gamblers for the win here, because preseason they used that substitution, the ability to substitute, a lot, and I think it benefited them. Last week the Hitmen didn't really substitute,
and then so
so they had to substitute. I think subbing is going to be key.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Like you said, you got to know who's hot, who's not. What crucial position do you sub? Do you tap a guy? And I think that's where the egos come in, but I don't see a lot yet. We're going to find out as the season progresses.
Definitely. All right, here comes Freddie with the first roll of the match. No pressure.
Yeah.
Someone just gave their jersey to
And
you.
look at this ball.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's why they call him Freddie Ball Game.
Yep.
He does.
Could he
There's a
get
big
any
time
closer?
Well, listen, we go early for an Anthony Cap hit. Bright lights, big city, fans are in here.
Good hit.
Already with a whoopsie daisy.
Oh, yeah.
Good hit. Now Koppel will be up here for the roll.
Gave him the bad news, huh, Danny?
Yeah. I mean, these two teams, just look at the starting lineups. It's like just player after player. Some tournament teams, it feels like you only got maybe one or two splash players that can make some of those big frames. And now in the OBL, it just feels like it's just like
Constant.
It's constant.
Non-stop. Yeah.
Ooh. So Taylor short.
Yeah.
Sabak calls 3 feet.
He won't do that again.
Many times. Well,
He will not do that again.
You said that last week on Ben Diaz.
That's
It
true.
just kept coming.
You're right, I did.
It's just like there's something about being out there, everybody watching you, and the fact that you have a backup too. Got to add to a little bit of that trust too. Typically when you're out there with your teams, there's no one else to come in for you. If you don't have it, you're gonna have to figure it out.
Right.
And it's kind of interesting. You wonder if the owners made the lineup without any help from the team, because if they did, then the pressure's really big. You don't know why you're going to,
What did I say? What did I say?
Nice shot.
Mikey P with the first hit of the year. MHP sticks around.
Bangarang.
Nice.
Yeah, I think some of the owners, they went to their captains. From what I've heard, went to the captains, talked to them about the lineup suggestions, and something about Dante, Triv, and Suey being the top 3 picks, and being willing to sit out for the first starting lineup because that was the hot lineup.
Right.
It kind of speaks volumes to them as people too. That's a blue point. All right, so 1-1. You got to roll here and put their ball in play right for the hit. After Taylor's ball, it's not good enough. You just gotta hit Joe's ball. Too easy of a point to beat. With Taylor's ball being in front about 3.5 feet.
Wouldn't want a better guy than Levi rolling, though. He's tough here.
Yeah, that looks good.
So Levi, one of those select few that can play just every position. As it's a great spot too, because Joe can't hit his balls in play. Oh, he's going to do it anyway. He's going to try to clear it. Gets Paulino, and Joe says, "I don't care what you say, Danny."
The old fist pump. I got it. I got it.
I think he was aiming Paulino there.
Joe,
That's a
when he
great
gets that
shot.
look in his eye, Joe, he just knows what he wants to do, and normally 9 times out of 10 he'll execute. Great shot.
Gets 2 points here. You think just because it was early, go
Yeah,
for it?
100%.
Against these guys, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to go. I think you would, Danny. I think maybe you in that spot. Come on,
listen,
hitter's hit, right?
I'm
Danny would hit that all day long.
But he went Paulino. What a hit.
Yeah. That's
ball
big.
might be a problem. He could have gave up 2 there. 4-point swing there. Great hit by Joe after an unreal ball by Levi. But I was saying about Levi, he's one of those players, he can play every position. Lead point to lead hit. He's done everything in
under the sun. Yeah, I've seen him do
Nice
it.
ball, Freddie.
2 for 2.
The vet, the old school vet, doing his thing.
Woo, baby! So how about this? We've had a perfect frame and a half of bocce
Holy
so
cow.
far.
Wow, that's rare.
Every ball that's been rolled has been good
How
enough.
long can this last?
We're going to find out here. There's Nikki Cap.
Although Taylor may have got some home cooking on that good roll.
Yeah.
We'll have to
But it was
talk
in
to this.
front. At least it was in front.
Oh, another spicy ball.
Look at that. Ouch. Brings up Mike. No misses yet. Got it! Oh! Stops it dead! Stops it
Nice
dead!
shot.
Wow. Hey.
Oh, do you know CPR? Because that ball needs it.
Bang. Bang. Oh, my. Mikey P.
Ouch!
Stone
All right, they're going right back out.
stunner.
They're going right back to hit here. They're going for the either or.
Uh-oh.
So Joe just skims it. Actually hits the ball, but just moves it a little bit. And now all the pressure is on Mike Nardone. Joe wasted no time going up on that ball.
No. Mike played great last week, so let's see what he puts out there this week.
Like he would say to his teammates, got to be tough here. See what he does.
That's a great ball. Well,
Okay.
that's a good ball.
Good
All
spot.
right, so do you have Levi hit here? Now Levi hits underhanded. Or do you want more of a stick hitter here? Look at that, Pauline's in play.
No, I think you just
Get
you
the
have
better
him
hitter.
hit it, yeah.
I agree.
Levi the more consistent hitter. And if he gets Paulino, he'll go down with it, being underhanded.
Nice shot.
Wait, is it just enough? Oh, clears the balls.
Wow. That's,
And I'm guessing that's 2. We haven't
yeah,
got
looks
a
like
mark
it.
from the officials.
well,
And they're going to count them up. 3 points, says Paulie Saline.
Wow.
Lead ref for the game.
Levi.
Wow.
Great hit by Levi. Stellar.
Speaking of the refs, I mean, what a group we have of
Great
just
crew.
amazing volunteers, people helping out our staff here at the OBL. We always have you 2 great ones, and then we also have Michael and Dylan in the booth. They'll be here for match number 2. But referees, we got Paul right now leading this match. You also see Mike I. Murray out there leading the matches and being our back judge. And then we got Bo Wetzel, the man jumping over rails
Yeah.
as our side judge.
I don't know
doing
if I
the
can get my
yeoman's
one
work.
leg over the rail. He just like a little rabbit.
I don't think anyone's messing with Big Mike.
Well, that's, we put Mike right next to Bo just in case Bo calls someone over the line.
Yeah.
And we got Mike I. Murray just give him the stare down like, you want to say something to Bo? Go ahead.
Right.
Go ahead.
Nice hit, Joe.
Didn't like the break. Joe didn't like that break.
No, but on these courts, you never know where anything's going to go. I mean, unless you're hitting and sticking, you don't know.
Yeah, as a hitter, you got to hit something, right, Lee?
Yeah. Joe 3
That's
for
what
3.
I'm hoping when I hit. Just hit something.
Just touch it, please.
Yeah.
Freddie.
You know what the little known secret is? Us hitters, the same thing. until it starts to look bigger, like Joe's like 3 for 3 now, so maybe like that target starts to look bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Cap goes Paulino.
Wow.
Got a good
Says,
break.
"Oh, daddy."
Good break.
That's 2.
He brings
Look at that.
Yeah, he brings anything. He's looking for any juice. I heard him in pregame with his headphones in, be bopping around. Look, he's just bringing all kind of energy. He's on fire.
His brother up to roll.
Comes Nikki Cap.
Yeah. Interesting. Nick Cap and Anthony Cap,
Wow.
Capagreco, they play against each other a lot. Look at that.
That's some brother-on-brother crime.
There you go.
Anything you could do, I can do better.
Stares down his older brother.
Wow.
Wow. Mikey P. Cuts it clean. Wow. Cuts it
Mike
clean.
Fasano's on fire. Look at that
saying,
smile he's
We'll
got.
frame 3. And these guys are chirping.
He said, get out of here.
Looks back at Cap. Little wink, little smile.
I said it before we went on, man, in the pregame. X Factor, Mikey P.
Ooh, gotta sit.
Nardone.
Never short. Never short.
That's right.
Never short. Lays right on the ball.
This is a battle so far.
I'm loving it. This is great action. Where else but the OBL?
Levi locked in. It's Paulino. Who's going to win the race?
It's gonna go.
It's going to be Lowe.
Gosh.
They're looking. They're saying, get off the court, Levi.
Paulie Saline taking authority. I like it.
Looks like one from this view.
Yeah, so as we saw, I know you guys watched that tournament last weekend at Crickets.
Yeah.
Sometimes the camera could play tricks
Yeah,
on you.
that's
Yeah,
true.
it can.
Paulie's
That's a great
getting a quick
shot.
measure in with Bo.
Just Levi's style to shoot. How do you shoot underhand? It amazes me.
So just the one for the Gamblers, but great shot by Levi. You know, a lot of these players that shoot overhand actually started shooting underhand. Anthony Capagreco is his grandpa, Sam, one of his biggest influences. I'm sure he told you, Lee, in your pregame interview, is, you know, he shot underhanded. And that's how Anthony learned how to shoot.
Wow.
But then he realized that after, you know, if they played him short, they kept shooting underhand, they could end up losing a bunch of races. That's when he started moving it on, turning it over.
Great bocce factor.
Look at this shooting.
Yeah, look at the stats.
What are we looking at? This is crazy
That's
stuff.
insane.
I mean, just good ball after good ball after good ball.
Matt Taylor letting the people
Told you
know.
you wouldn't do that again.
You know, go from watching the minefields from last weekend over at Cricket's Bar and Grill over in Struthers. Go to see this. This is some good bocce.
Oh, look at this.
Joe stays. It's 4.
Wow.
Count them up.
This-
There hasn't been a missed hit the entire game.
No.
When have you seen that in a game anywhere?
You didn't even jinx them when you said there wasn't
No.
one. Usually there's that jinx.
No.
We'll take the perfect game, man.
Now this will be interesting. Can Levi calm the nerves a little and roll? Because you know, once you go from hitting to rolling,
It's all tough.
it is. Yeah, don't bother Levi.
Yeah, it's going to catch some speed off that Rondino.
Well, they're fine with this
Yeah,
ball.
that's
not a
good.
roll.
That's a great ball.
Yeah.
They may roll on it just because. No. Joe says, come on and get it. Now, this is Nardone's first shot of the game. He's only rolled. Let's see if he can make this big shot here. Keep the streak alive.
Got it.
Wow. Uh-oh. Now they're sitting too. And Nicky Cap staring it down. And last but not least in that potential hitting lineup is Freddie Zavlak. Could we have a situational sub? Could Stewie get his arm ready?
Just don't know what the managers
Is this
call.
Mike's first roll?
Yeah.
I think it is, right?
Yes, that's Mike's first roll.
This ball's fine.
Yeah, that's good. Right in front. Right in front.
Go shoot the ball.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
Nicky can stick too. He's one of those guys that can get super hot.
Sneaky, sneaky.
He doesn't want Paulino
Left-hander.
here.
Got it.
Wow, we still got 100% shooting.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Now it's just one. Okay, listen. Hey, he puts a good ball here. What do? You go Freddie? You keep
Freddie
him in?
can hit.
Yeah, of course he
Yeah,
can. But
Freddie
he shoots
can
underhand. He shoots underhand.
He does.
So you lose your chance to potentially get the 2.
That's his Anthony's first roll,
I
too,
just-
of the night.
If it stays near the
Look,
wall, he's shooting
Joe's
all day
coming
long.
out to him. What's he going to do?
Are we subbing, Joe?
Oh.
He's talking to him. He's giving him the option. He's going to sub.
Yeah, he's calling him
He's
in.
the sub.
Is he calling Stue in?
He's calling the sub.
I see Stue. Yeah,
calls
he's
Stu in.
clamoring. He's clamoring. Stu.
It's our first situational sub
Yep, I like it.
in
Look,
the OBL.
drew it up. Flea
Calls a
flicker.
timeout.
I like it.
And here we
I
go.
like
Let's have fun here. Let's have fun here. Stewie threw about 150 warm-up balls in court number 3. Coming in, no one has missed a shot. 12th shot of the game.
Oh, boy.
Having to come in cold, first situational sub. We'll learn a lot here.
Oh, he got it.
He got it! Whoa! Oh, he missed a ball! And they make 4! And that's what you said! Stewie Stewart comes in, makes the hit for 4!
What a shot.
Count him out!
Wow.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro!
Stue just turned into quattro.
Double stews!
And he has to play the next frame.
A lot of noise. A lot of noise in here.
Substitutes
And I
have to
love
play
it.
2 frames.
Yeah, substitute has to play 2 frames, so Nikki's gonna lead
Wow,
roll. They're
look
gonna
at
keep
that.
the same lineup in. And they could.
Freddie's like, I don't mind that substitution.
Yeah, listen. You know, it was funny. Freddie didn't know if he should come out. Everyone was like there. Joe calls a timeout, says it's the best play for us. This isn't a tournament. You don't have to keep somebody in the whole time. What a sub by Joe.
That is great management. Tactical positioning, knowing who you have on the bench. Great call, Joe.
Still a close game.
Oh, it's a war. This is a gutter war.
Look at that ball.
I mean, we have a perfect game going.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have called that one ball by Taylor good, but.
It's bye-bye, but guess what, Ann? It's still point.
Lots of room.
He said
You know what?
bye-bye.
Now comes the tougher shot. Now comes, or just say the tougher rolls here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still did.
These are interesting because they could roll or they could hit a ball down. They could roll short and then somebody could shoot it down, get 2 down there, or just purely roll. Matt rolled.
Oh, Matt doesn't like it. Matt short. Oh.
Somebody can roll on that. I mean, you can roll on that, use that as a backstop. Point speed, it'll bump in. If you miss it, if it's point speed, then you're in.
That's just Matt has to throw a better ball there.
Yeah.
I agree. There's no reason really to hit that ball, the one in front or the one
No,
back.
not yet.
You don't see too many from Matt, but yeah, he's got to pick his game up a little. Good teammate, Levi. Did he pick him up?
J-Lo,
That's
we
short.
love the celebrations. We talked to the owners, after week 1, and a lot of the players, it's different for them having to go to the sidelines after. They feel like they can't celebrate, or maybe they feel like they have to get off the court. But that's not the case. We want these players celebrating. We want to show their personalities. It's important to all of us, as fans, as viewers, as announcers, to be able to see the emotion, both good and bad, from the players. And I think you're going to start seeing more of it. Yeah, they're going to come out whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
So
It takes passion to play this game.
I just told Stewie, if you hit a ball, don't worry, your passion will come out.
Mikey P stepping up for the Gamblers.
This could be a frame saver.
What a
This could be a
ball.
frame saver. MHP. Mikey Pizano, number 55. Comes Joe.
Got it.
Joe, the skipper! 4-5. That's not just an Arby's meal. Ouch.
Wow. The
Man,
skipper.
I love watching the excitement. They're so excited.
All right, so they could either shoot that ball on the left side. I guess there's some problems, come in and sell the point. They don't want to do that, so they're looking for the best angle to roll a deep wall point here.
What a shot by the skipper.
Suey, franchise player, comes off the bench for the first time, probably in his life.
Yeah.
Last time he's came off the bench.
Yeah, bench is a new thing to these guys.
What a compliment, though, for him, to be pulled off just to make one. Nice ball.
Wow.
Count him up.
Due.
Number 2, here comes Mikey Nardone. Deep breath.
Never short.
Sporting those Hitmen shoes.
I love those shoes.
Classy. Oh,
no.
he's spicy.
This is never short.
But wait, don't
This is
sell
never
it.
short.
Did he
No!
sell it?
He sold it! Oh my gosh, look at the Koppel gamblers going nuts! And all the momentum.
Has just shifted in the blink of an eye.
3-point swing, G. 3-point swing.
Oh, Nardone, oh boy, you hate to sell, and he sold. I know you're never short, but you got to be somewhere
Not on
else.
the left, like
yes.
the left of it, away from that ball.
Will that
Wow.
come back to? Is that the play that cost the Hitmen? We'll find out. A lot of game left.
What? That was a huge frame.
Taylor's
man.
got to put one on here.
That's the part of the game, Danny. You talk about putting your heel
There it
on
is.
the neck, and it didn't happen.
You gotta do it.
Yep, there's
You gotta. You can't sell the point.
No.
You could be short. You said never short.
Yeah,
You can be short there.
I don't mind him being aggressive, but on the left side, why is he going right side?
All right, here comes Joe.
What?
Death, taxes, Joe Palumbo hitting the
Yeah.
ball. You know what? They're sponsors in-house tonight, and you could not be putting on a better show for the Sons of Italy's out of Niles, Ohio. The owner-operators here today. So shout out Sons of Italy.
Great place to
Soy
go
and
watch.
Niles. Yeah, building some beautiful courts, beautiful arena to watch too. Out there in Niles, Ohio, we've seen so many amazing players. How about the rebirth of Warren Bocce? Can we talk about that for
yeah,
a minute?
Yes, because that's where I started.
I'm sick and tired of losing to Dylan Fields and Jared Cooper and all those young dudes.
Yeah, that's where I started.
Kicking my butts now.
And they're all almost all of them are young. They're
I
going
know.
to be around for a long time.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Right. I started at the ITM 30, another great place in Warren. They've renovated.
Good hit.
Capping another hit. I mean, this is just a hitting display.
Clinic. Yeah.
So we're the sponsors at Niles, Ohio. It's near Warren, Ohio. Obviously,
Yes.
a sister city to Youngstown, which is really close to us. Another great area for bocce. And G, that's where you said you got your start.
Yeah, that's where I got my start. Dirty 30, playing with guys like Steve Facchetti, like you said, Dylan. Dirty 30 girls started there. Jolene, D-Dog, Leslie and all them. So yeah, there's some great bocce players coming out of there.
Both teams still hitting 100%.
That's insane.
Oh, that's probably the first bad ball.
Yeah. If you want to learn how to hit, go back and watch this game tape because wow.
You know what though? I feel like the Hitmen should be up like 10-2 or something like
Yeah.
that.
They would have been up.
That was that's the play that Nardone, he might not sleep for weeks. I know it's early in the season, but this is huge.
If they win, he'll be all right. It'll frustrate him, but he'll be all right. If they lose, he's going to be. Yeah.
Exactly. If.
Yeah, he'll be dreaming about it.
Yeah.
You can't, a team like the Gamblers, you can't do that.
So the Koppel Gamblers, shout out to their sponsor as well, Deepwater Consulting. If you need anybody with accounting, consulting advice, I could tell you Vinny Nacera is one of the best. Great family, those Naceras, and shout out to them, to Vinny, I should say, in Deepwater for supporting what we got going on here at the Ohio Bocce League, because we believe we have something special, and we've all put a lot of time and work in this.
I want to say thank you to all our sponsors out there.
Yeah.
I know there's plenty. We're going to keep calling them in, but it's a big shout out to all of us. Sun Cruisers, all right. Big shout out to Sun Cruisers.
Everybody wants to be that Sun Cruiser player of the match.
Yes, they do.
Freddie Sablak got it in the first match. I think that might be in.
That's in. I think that's in, yeah.
Calling it too. Let's see what Paulie says.
That's
we won't go
close.
the measure.
I think that's close, Danny. What do you think?
It's going for the measure, be sure.
Okay.
They go two. They don't even want to look at it. Paulie moves the ball.
Oh. There he is, Freddie, the Sun Cruiser player
Now,
of the match.
Mike Nardone needs to take a breath.
Yep.
Got to take a breath, let it go.
Clear his head.
Yeah, come on back.
All right, so
He's playing great, so made one mistake.
Well, if he continues, does Joe go back to the bench? And make him sit down?
he kind of just kept the lineup in that stayed hot to make that run, and then Nardone kind of
fizzled.
missed that roll.
Yeah.
Had Mike still rolled as opposed to bringing in Freddie or Triv or Dante. His rollers on the bench. now looking back on it, maybe he should have made a situational sub there. I don't know. Deep ball. That'd be a difficult first ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Nardone's he's good in rolling to the back wall, so it just was a mistake. Rolled on the right side instead of the left. He'll be fine. He just has to take a deep breath and get himself together.
So they had Paulie measure to be sure how far away it was. I think it's about 18, 19 inches, so they're going to have Joe shoot.
Wow. The skipper.
I mean, we're seeing, both teams, everyone was around like 70%.
Yeah.
Even the Hellhounds. They shot probably around like 75, I think, from last match. We'll bring up the stats. But they just stuck around a bunch. But this type of hitting, with this crowd, with all the people watching.
They don't call them the Hitmen for no reason, Danny. There's Levi, smooth roll. Oh,
yeah, that's going to, ooh.
Not so smooth. It's what, 3 feet?
Yeah,
Lee?
3 feet, I would say. No foot faults yet. It's a good thing. Cannot go over that orange line.
Listen, the rules are not there to be broken. They're there to ensure that we have a fair playing field.
These guys have conformed really well. I mean, there's guys who
that's why you're in the OBL.
Do go over a hair when they hit, and they've changed their hitting style.
Well, during the scrimmages, we did have a lot of play. I would say 4 or 5, hitters that went over.
Yeah.
5 hitters that I think actually officially got called for during the scrimmage, and they'd adjust a little bit.
Nico was here last week. He was practicing for an hour to not go over the line, and he actually said, I changed up my hitting style, and it's actually better. I'm like, all right. He says, I'm more accurate. I'm like,
right, there you go.
Got to get there.
Tony D'Onofrio made a little change, and he was sticking everything by the end of the game number 2 as he came in off the bench for the Hellhounds last night. But right here we got the Koppel Gamblers, and they're in a little bit of trouble this frame as Anthony Cap's going to have to do his second roll.
Got that look in his eye.
He's trying to be on anything and just way too hard.
Wow.
The Mahoning Hitmen's percentage for rolling is actually higher right now than the Koppel Gamblers, which kind of surprises me.
It comes down to, there's not a stat for that cell. Like that, we're right now starting with simples, right?
Right.
Like I like to say for hits, walks, at bats, this is like baseball starting.
Right.
We don't have a stat for you have 2 points, you can't give up 1, and yet they did.
Right.
A 3-point swing. Oh my gosh.
What am I watching
Stewie
here?
just bumped that one.
Oh my
Just
gosh.
did it again.
What is happening to rolling? Rolling wins games, fellas. Did we forget?
And
He's gonna hit
Freddie,
this.
Triv, Dante on the bench. This you made a big hit, but you didn't make a switch out. You kept a very hit-heavy lineup in.
Great hit.
Nardone saving it.
Save the frame.
Yeah.
But again, by selling the 1 point, you basically took away 2. They had an easy 2 extra points to get in there for the 3.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it comes down to rolling. You can't roll, you can't win. You could hit any ball. You got to be able to roll.
Yeah, Mike Pisano had a couple hits and sticks, right? But nobody else really hitting and sticking, so you're not making point that way.
Exactly.
Need to have a little bit of both. Hitmen are rolling just a little bit better, and that's why they're winning the game.
Yeah, I think this game would be over if Nardone didn't sell it. Right?
I see a lot of great rollers out there that are watching. Matt Estes, James Salvaggio, who's a hitter and roller. I know Pete Roos was out there watching. John Lopez, Rachel. There a lot of them rolling fantastic.
Ooh.
Great hit by Cap. Stays fire. Has not missed yet.
No.
I was
But
expecting
all these rollers watch. I'm sorry, Lee, but all these rollers that are watching, like you two are both rollers,
right.
getting excited about this rolling display too.
Yeah.
It's nice to see that rolling wins games. See, Danny,
Yep.
rolling wins games.
It
You
does.
do need the hitters, but yeah.
Yeah, you got to have great hit, but if you can't roll, you're not winning. I don't know how to say that plain English.
Listen.
I think I said it last week. We had a team beat us in Detroit at the Palazzo, and all they did was roll. They didn't have one hitter. We have really 4 hitters, 4 rollers.
Yeah.
And they beat us with rolling. So.
Well, you know what they say, that we hit for show, roll for dough.
Yeah.
That's it.
But I didn't mind the 115,000 people that watched Tony D'Onofrio's changing colors on Instagram and Facebook.
That's what gets you, and he's married, but that's what gets you girls. When you can hit, that's the flashy.
Chicks did the long ball?
Yeah,
that's the
that's
baseball
it.
equivalent of chicks did the long ball?
Yeah. The rollers are
ball.
like the O-line in football. No, everyone loves the quarterback. Joe's
That his first miss.
Yeah, that's his first miss. I don't know why I wonder why he wanted to hit off the wall there. What do you think, Lee?
These walls, and I'm not sure, I have to look at, but these walls are hard to hit off of. Just, you have to hit a lot. Well, I say lower, which means towards me, the roller or the hitter. You have to hit them lower. If you hit them too high, they just slide right up the wall.
Straight up. I don't know why he needed off the wall.
Yeah, when it's one in front like that, that's a hard hit off the wall.
Yeah.
If they're next to each other, yeah, but not one in front of the other.
Wow, they're letting gamblers right back in this.
Here comes Levi. He doesn't like it. He shook it off.
Oh,
A little bit of rub.
Short.
No. Now you got to play right on it, right?
Yeah.
Levi hustles off the
Have
court.
to not even aim at the wall, aim right at the ball.
A lot of families in the building tonight, guys. I like to see it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Mikey P, did he
playing
do
aggressive
it?
on
He
it.
did it!
At least the 2. And they're going to say hold back.
Yeah, Corey threw up 3.
You got to measure here.
OBL players on the side there.
2 green.
It's 2. Yep.
All right, so we got a 9-7. It's actually 9-7 gamblers. Apologies to the viewers. A little bit of that mishap. We're getting that fixed up right now. So it was 7-7. And that's still my point. The Hitmen should have been winning. Here comes Taylor with the roll.
He's rolled well, but not as well as I've seen him in many tournaments.
I think he
and league
picked
play.
it up from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, it's like one of those where it's like he's rolled good enough for them to be winning, but it's not like the dominant performances that we've seen Taylor have.
I think yeah, that's going to his hometown of Koppel.
Yeah, that first ball that he threw that was in front was better.
Yeah, here you want to be in front. Behind's no good.
Okay, we got a 9-7 ball game. Koppel gamblers are up. We're gonna get that scoreboard fixed for you in a minute.
Mickey
Oh,
too?
that's spicy too.
Wow. He's going to be
Well,
point.
yeah, and that's a good position to be in. I mean, they're not going to hit that ball anyway, but if
It's
they
in,
wanted
not
to.
good. I would say that's in, not good.
Right.
Yeah, Levi could eat this up.
So again, appreciate everyone that's joined today. This is week number 2, Ohio Bocce League. We got the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. They're 1-1, but they do got 2 points as they got the match win last week versus the Steel Valley Bocce Club. And for their debut, the Koppel Gamblers are up 9-7 right now. This Joe Palomo's going to hit again. Got Paulino.
Wow. Didn't want that.
That was a miss.
Yeah.
That was so far away from the ball.
Yeah.
That was a miss, and Stewie's going to have to cover up here as the Hitmen are.
And you got to look at Anthony Cap, stone face, like put it anywhere, I'll shoot it out of the building.
Do you you got to make maybe a sub and go back to those rollers.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm surprised they left Stewie in. Not that he's a great roller. Don't get me wrong, but you know.
He just proved it right there.
There it
He
is.
just proved it right there, guys.
So he's like, Lee, shut it down. Shut it down.
Yeah, just, you know.
But no,
just,
he has to play 2 frames, but I just thought maybe they'd take him back out, put Freddie back in.
Yep. Oh, I told you. That's what he does. That's why you drafted him.
Listen.
Or made him your franchise player, #1 overall, right, Danny?
Big time hit by a big time player.
Nardones wants to answer back at the big dog.
So, Rachel Fleury in the chat asking how many times can you sub somebody out? It's unlimited. You can sub in and out. You just have to play 2 frames.
There he goes. See?
Great
You
answer
get it
by
back.
Nardone, but hey, guess what?
You just need to take a breath.
I will
He's good.
gamble Mikey P hits this out of here.
But takes one of his own out. Oh, man. Barely clips one of his own.
Wow.
Really all he could do, though. I mean, he
Yeah.
had to take the chance.
That's a That's a good shot. Bad break.
I mean, they had one. They got one.
The gamblers really
Wow.
shooting 100% still. Wow, that's insane.
Well, even 92%. I mean, that's
still, yeah.
incredible.
Yeah,
That was Joe's first miss out of
Yeah.
8 straight shots.
incredible.
8 straight. Nikki Cap's playing a perfect game. 7 for 7, shooting 1 for 1 against his brother.
Just threw a peach there.
Nikki Cap. It's a lead roll. Comes his brother.
Now, in case anybody's wondering, Nick Cap's ball was behind the pill, but it still was a good ball because it was only about probably 1.5 feet or so, and it was sitting in front of, maybe it was 2 feet. It was sitting in front of that other ball. So it made it a good ball. Kind of put the pressure on the other team.
Making them have to roll, yeah.
Does Taylor pick himself back up? And
Yep.
he does. Way to recover. Way to adjust.
A little behind. Take a little angle here. Joe's going to make the
Big target.
easier angle. Yeah, big target.
Oh, my God.
I mean, what a shooting display.
How are you going to pick a player of the...
Impossible.
yeah,
And we have to
that's
see what
crazy.
game 2 goes.
Yeah.
We got a lot of great shooters in the chat. Luna Sarah, James Salvaggio, they're all watching. And they're saying, shooting can do some stuff too. Right, Jimmy Newbrow? Love it. Justin Hardy in the chat.
You know, those old Youngstown hit guys with the Tommy guns. That's what I'm seeing from Joe.
Bill Barnett in the chat. He loves the hit. He got some sticky
now
buns in it.
They want him to shoot. They're telling him to shoot that. I don't know. They want to shoot that. They got 2-1. Oh, okay.
Well,
Stewie thought he said
Joe-
shoot it too. I think we all misunderstood.
Joe's told everyone, calm down. Let me
Okay.
just look at
Well,
what
you
You
still
don't
got
want
10
to shoot
seconds
that. They got 2-1.
the shot clock going still.
Well, yeah.
Nope. Joe just fired off a timeout.
Referee's talking to the captains, trying to figure out the situation, what's going on. We'll see if they charge him a timeout or maybe there was something that was confused.
I believe Joe was asking, I think I heard him cross
Yeah.
court, does the clock reset at
Yep.
a certain point? Yep.
If Stewie rolls a ball in there and makes Mike hit, and Mike's
He's a roller, says Stewie.
Wow.
Screaming out the announcer's table. Everyone's in trouble today for Stewie.
yeah.
Poor guy gets benched and then he's He's going after him.
I told you, that's one of. He brings the juice, especially in this game. But Mikey.
It's a nice ball. Oh, it's hit too early. Hit too early. They can get
early.
All right, Nardone. Let's see if he.
Nardone's going to eat this up.
Yeah, he has the wall side.
Yep.
It's an easy roll. Ho hum.
It's we say that and then.
Yeah, they knew it was good as soon as it left his hand.
Bingo, bango, bongo. 2 for Nardone. We got a 10-9 ball game. Wow. What a game.
You couldn't ask for a better opening match in the OBL.
Get up to 200 live viewers. We appreciate everybody joining. Ohio Bocce League inaugural season. Live here at Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Beautiful club, great food. Dante Chiavetti and GM Rocco DeLucio do a fantastic job here.
Look at Mike Pisano's stats. 80% rolling, 100% shooting.
Wow. Think he wasn't excited to play today?
That's phenomenal.
X factor.
Yeah.
He's the X factor.
That's why he's the hammer.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he loves that position, just being back and knowing he can do anything.
All the fun stuff.
Yeah. Right.
Rach, we agree. Tag the Bocce Bros. Say, give me a bundle discount. Tag them up. Uh-oh.
All right.
That's Taylor, what we're used to seeing.
That's
I know it's a
what we're
good
used
ball
to
when he
seeing.
starts chirping. It's
Yeah.
only halfway down the court.
Yeah, but why don't you roll a couple more good ones, then you can chirp a little more, huh?
Yeah.
JoJo. He gives us a good ball. Wow. And now it's mine.
Oh my goodness. Joe pull up. Look at him. He's in the zone.
Joe Paul. Wow. 9 for 10.
Unreal. It's unreal.
Listen, I've always said this about Joe. You know, some players get hot. Joe has a different level.
Yeah.
He's a different level.
We saw it in Dallas a few years ago. It was just unreal how he played up there. That's why he won the MVP up there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Nick Cap
Screaming
doing
at the
some
ball.
chirping. Nick Cap doing some chirping. But, hey, Dane, look at these wonderful jerseys that were made up by the Bocce Bros. You could go online.
Go online in the Bocce Bros.
Yep.
Go to the Ohio Bocce League part of the site, and you could do jerseys, hats, all types of gear.
Christmas is coming.
So they're debating. They got a timeout here. They're debating maybe hit them both out.
Ooh.
Nardone
Who
wants
do they
it.
have back? They have Mikey P, Anthony. Oh, yeah. They could hit them both out.
Oh, they got the firepower.
Hit the right side of that right ball.
Well, I mean, what they're thinking about is,
Or the left side. It probably
well,
would
they
take
were
both of
thinking,
them out anyway.
they're just thinking about, you know, maybe saving the frame by getting a point there, but they're going to roll instead and bring up Stewie. I don't like the call hitting, by the way. I like rolling here. You don't have a good enough point.
How's it look?
That I would agree with.
How's
Definitely
it look,
don't have a good
though?
enough point. Got to sit.
Same thing.
Oh, no, he's
They're
gone.
in trouble.
He's gone.
They're in trouble.
Is that 2 for the?
So Cap's going to have to
See,
put a game-saving roll
He's
here.
going to put one right in front of the Hitmen's ball.
Yeah.
Betcha. He's going to make it sit right in front so they can't hit.
There's a chance for 4 here for the Hitmen.
And end this game.
It's out there.
Ooh. Is that
Where's he going?
This is a good ball. Where's he
it
going?
is. I was wondering.
He's putting it in the perfect position. Puts their 2 balls in play.
Yeah.
did.
I mean, you
He was
can hit,
staying left
you
on
can
that all
hit and
day long.
stick
Yeah, Lee
and get
called
that
it.
ball out of there. It's just tough. This is a tough shot. One of your balls most likely to go as well.
This
if
is
you hit it
the
square.
this is the redeem shot for Nardone.
great shot. Gives a little wave.
Wave skis.
Gives a little
Bye-bye.
wave. Bye-bye.
Wow. Says not so more.
Very close to that foul line, I do have to say. Didn't go over,
Oh.
but very close.
Tippy tippy.
Got to get this third point, right? Easy
Yeah.
third point
Yeah.
to give. And, you know, kudos to Joe, again, making the big substitution for Stu.
Yeah.
And then in the middle of the game, we were kind of questioning, should the rollers start coming back in? And he just stuck with it.
Yeah, he did.
And I hate to admit I was wrong, but I have to say I'm wrong. Okay, I thought
I'm wrong all the time.
I really thought the Gamblers were going to make not that they need them, but I thought they were going to make some substitutions. And here the Hitmen made the substitution.
I don't know if the Gamblers needed to make it.
No, that's what I said. I don't think they really didn't need it anyway.
No.
I guess you could potentially put in Corey to roll that for Mike.
Yeah.
But it's like he's been in the whole game, you know?
No, Mike's been
hot,
Mike was rolling hot, and now he last two didn't get, and now that's how your percentage goes from 80% to 57. Doesn't take much.
Do the Gamblers have enough in them to save the game here? Oh, Hitmen just kind of opened the door.
You know what? In here you got Anthony Capogreco literally laughing in the back, saying, "Oh, we've never been down 13-9 before."
All right.
You know, to them, what's pressure? They've won tournaments where the prize, you know, the first prize has been over $10,000. They've won the World Series of Bocce. Yeah. He's won the biggest and the best.
Yeah, multiple times.
They've been down 13-3 and they would come back and win. Not a problem.
Wow, Taylor. Man, he surprised me today. What's Paulie's call?
Okay.
Oh, wow.
29 inches for Taylor, so not a good ball behind, more than 2 feet.
I'm shocked by
2.5 feet. Oh, you know, a lot of rollers, you know, it's a little bit of difficulty. Just getting the speed of the court.
Wow, wait a minute.
Stewie got it.
You don't have a problem.
All right, so I'm going to guess Cap's shading a little Paulino, try to make a splash play to get back in this. What do you think?
Yeah.
Ooh, gets the ball clean. He's going to have to hit 3 clean.
I'm watching Joe. He's looking at, I think, subbing.
Yeah.
There's talking on the bench over there. You guys
He's
see?
saying, if we
I
have
do
to make
see.
a roll here, you're switching in for me. He's going to put Freddie in for him.
Wow, look at Joe.
Could have another situational
That's a
side.
fantastic
10
call.
steps ahead.
If that's what he's doing, that's a fantastic call.
Don't touch anything, I heard.
Oh, no. Now they have to roll.
Yep.
And I think
Nardone again.
Joe's going to stay in because I guess he just wants to stay in for the next
Yeah, I
frame.
was gonna. Yeah.
All right, he's basically conceding the frame.
All right.
That roll's not a conceding.
No, that's a good ball.
Not a concession.
But that was an interesting move, not to put Freddie in.
Okay, gets Paulino. Who's going to win the race here? Who's going to win the race here?
Oh, the Hitmen.
And that might
They
be 2.
got it.
I think it's going to be 2. They're checking to see.
I mean, you just don't know. When you hit like that, you don't know where it's going.
The Gamblers are calling a timeout.
Oh, Stewie just yelled it's 2.
Oh,
I think
it's
it's
2 all
2.
day, yeah.
So Billy, the stats for the first ball of the frame do count towards pointing stats. Yes, it may be falsely elevated numbers, but we're just starting with something. And you have to start somewhere. We're crawl, walk, running through the advent of semi-professional bocce and trying to formalize the game. And this is so much easier to do for scorekeepers, being able to start with what we got going on here. So shout out Bocce Labs and everything they've done to really make scorekeeping possible.
Yeah. Levi's got to make a
Levi.
huge play. This is for the game.
Huge hit. Hits Paulino!
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Great hit. Bad result.
And
Levi hits Paulino to try to save the game. Decides not to roll in the last frame. And, man, there was such good play.
Wow.
I don't think the Gamblers missed a hit.
No.
And it didn't matter.
Nope.
17 for 17 hitting the ball.
I don't know what the stats say on the rolling because it's still new, like you said.
73%.
But I'll tell you, the gamblers did not roll well today.
81%. Koppel, 73%.
Yeah.
All right, so what do you think? So the first winner, the first game winner, has lost every single match. Do you think Taylor's going to make a switch, or do you think he's going to stay in with that same starting lineup?
He's switching. Corey's coming in.
Oh, for whom?
Whoever would. I think.
Well,
Taylor, does he pull himself?
So,
if you're looking at stats, you're looking at Mike Pisano. You're not taking him out. You're not taking Anthony Kapp out. They have the lowest rolling
I think
stats.
Taylor might want to sit down and let Corey have a look.
So Levi's 6 for 9 rolling. Mike was 4 for 7. Cap was 2 for 3. They're all about the same, right?
Okay.
Between
Right.
60 and 70%.
Right.
I don't think any of them were outstanding rolling, which is why they lost the game. They hit fantastic, all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Levi 3 for 3. Mikey Paisano 5 for 5. Cap 9 for 9. So if they decide to bring Corey Whitway in, they have a couple options. They can put Whitway at the 2 and move Levi to second hitter, which I think would be probably the option, and take Mike Paisano out, or they just take Levi out and Corey Whitway comes in.
Yeah.
I can also picture, Taylor just, saying, hey, starters are starters, we're going in. But again, the team that's lost has made subs.
Yeah.
Right.
And then ends up winning the match.
I think he's going to keep the same team. They didn't play badly. It's not like they lost because they played badly.
No.
It was unfortunate for them, but they did not play badly.
They didn't play bad, but you got to roll consistently well, and that's what the Hitmen were able to do, especially after Nardone sold that big point. Those points. That was a 3-point.
You got to capitalize when all the momentum went back to you after Nardone sells the point. They got to capitalize, and they just weren't able to do that.
Right.
I think also too, just why we've seen a lot of substitutions is just like these players are making the trip all the way out here. Right. So maybe we're going to see Jared and Corey, the backups for the Koppel Gamblers come in because they want to get them some work too.
Right.
And again, we've actually seen those teams that have lost made the big substitutions going into the second game, and maybe catching fire with those new subs.
Corey's been playing great. He's been rolling well all over all the tournaments he's been playing, and he can hit. So I don't think it's a bad thing if they bring him in.
Yeah. Okay. So
definitely not a bad.
What about the Hitmen? They went to that all hitting lineup. It felt like they were just like hitting everything. 15 for 16.
Yeah.
Joe Palumbo, to me, 10 for 11 hitting. Maybe some player of the game. I don't know if we can get to the player of the match. Joe was just on fire first hitting.
Like you said in the broadcast, goes to another level time and time again. It's incredible.
When Taylor put that good ball after not that great of a first point from Nicky Kapp. It was it was probably his only bad ball. Yeah, it was 9 for 11, so he only had 2 bad balls. One kind of bad ball. He was deep. Taylor goes in front, and the fact that Joe hits and sticks around like within like a foot and a half, then they didn't beat it twice.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huge ball by Joe Palumbo to not just hit the ball that was in front, but to stay up like that.
Yeah.
And so they were going with this hitting lineup when they brought Stewie in. Stewie was actually only 1 for 1 shooting. It was for the 4-pointer. Ends up hitting, rattles the ball in the back. It was going to be a 2, because he stuck around.
Big sub call.
But 7 for 8 rolling.
Yeah.
And Stewie's feeling himself now too. So, does he keep Delisio and Trevisano out? Does he put them in? What do you think they're going to do?
You've played in league. You've played in league, we'll say, because tournament you don't sub really. In league, you win, you stay on.
Right.
You
I was
don't
just going to say
change
that.
nothing. If it ain't broke, don't touch, don't fix, roll with it.
Yeah, but in the league, you're typically driving 15 minutes away. Like trip of an hour. Hour and 15 minutes.
We're here to win.
I just don't see Triv or Dante if they don't. If Joe doesn't want to bring them in, I don't see them saying I need to be in.
But it is early in the season. Everyone should get to play, maybe feel, but as we get going, like I said, these owners have put the chips all in to win a title, the first ever of its kind. So we'll see.
All right, so these
Corey
players
looks
are.
like he's stretching a little bit.
Corey's stretching, Jerry Nass is stretching, Triv's stretching. You know, we're probably wrong about
Everything. Wrong about everything.
But I just want to thank everyone for joining. We have 200 live viewers. We appreciate you. We're about to get the second game of the match between the Koppel Gamblers and the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. This is the inaugural season of the OBL. If you haven't yet, we need you to like and subscribe. It's so important. Subscribe to the BBN. That way you can be up to date on all the latest things that are happening, the pregame show when we go live, obviously each and every week. But what you're doing by liking and subscribing is you're helping grow the sport of bocce, and we need you. You know, we want to show our sponsors, which we have, Deepwater Consulting. We have, of course, the Sons of Italy out of Niles, the soy out of Niles, Niles, Ohio, that are our sponsors. We have sponsors from later on today that we're going to be mentioning. It's so important for us to be able to get the sponsors which are helping us be able to do what we love to do, which is broadcast some of the best bocce in the country live to you. And by liking and subscribing, that's very important to us, is how we can be able to get the word out. So if you haven't yet, hit the like button. Thank you. You see the likes coming in. Hit the like button. Bring them up. Keep bringing them up. And subscribe to the BBN. We appreciate it. And if you're not following any of our social channels, well, then you probably missed Tony D'Onofrio's 115,000 people saw it, so I can't believe that you didn't.
Color change.
We'll hit and stick.
It was white.
Yeah.
And now it's red. All right, these teams are getting together, getting warmed up. Okay, so let's get into a little bit of the match later on tonight, too.
Yeah.
So we got Barbarians versus, of course, Steel Valley, the team you call, G.
The grit.
What are you thinking about tonight?
The Fish, when he drafted, was strategic. He put this team in place to win a championship. And a lot of what I got feedback from the players last week, they should have won both matches. Fish said he made some moves he shouldn't have made, but hey, it's trial and error. You got to find what works, what doesn't work. I think tonight you're going to see them go for the kill.
Yeah. For Wickliffe, they were missing 3 players last week. They're only missing the one now. Christian's out. But Doug Carter is back. And he's ready to shoot some balls for the Wickliffe Barbarians.
I have Steel Valley. You know what? They just you have Mike Robertson and Sean New, who just were in the championship at Crickets last night, right? In Youngstown, Ohio, and they're on fire.
Oh, look at the stats comparing. Kind of even, little so-so.
Yeah, they both played well enough to almost win. Almost win the match.
Right.
It was a nice tough one.
Yeah.
All right, so slapping hands, getting ready for the second match. As a reminder, total score matters. So if the Koppel Gamblers win 14-9, there would be a tie in the total score, because that's how you get to the second point, okay? You get a point per game that you win, and then you get a point for the match. If they tie, we would have our first ever double overtime for match point.
Wow. Oh, wow.
So you play 2 frames, okay? So you go to overtime, you play 2 frames. 2 frames to be able to get that 1 point. And you want to talk about excitement. You want to talk about strategic substitutions.
Yeah.
That's when we're going to see it the most.
Overtime matters. And that's where then we could dwell. If that happens, we could dive into, do you want Paulino first? Do you want to do that? Like, that's where it's just like football. Do you want to play defense first? Or
just straight up?
There's new other players in.
Whatever the
They're
teams
all
want.
out there.
Just tell them whatever the teams want. Yep. All right, so Corey Whitway is in.
like we said. Oh, wait a minute.
Nash is in.
Nash making his first debut off a hiatus of bocce. Am I right on that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think he told me 18 years or something like that he didn't play.
And Taylor is going to sit himself.
All right, they have a question.
Up. Wow. Dante's confused.
A little bit of nerves. They're all just rolling some balls, getting back on the court. And they're not used for TV. Well, you know, you're not used to having to talk about, you know, the new starting lineups, so you just come in, doesn't really matter. You know, we won't talk about some of these players as, you know, these guys are doing these practice frames. But this is what gives us an opportunity to be able to talk about who's subbing into the game, what the starting lineups are going to be. So it looks like the Hitmen are going to do the same thing. They're going to start out with Nick Cap. They are going to stick with Stewie Nardone into the 2-3 role. And then, of course, Joey Palumbo hitting first. But now I'm interested to see what the Koppel Gamblers are going to do with both Nash and Corey entering the lineup. It looks like Corey has Paulino, so Corey's typically not a lead pointer, but he has done it on synthetic. We had a nice big run over at Molsani. Corey Whitway and I typically play most of the tournaments together. Played out there, up there in Cleveland at Molsani as a lead pointer.
Yeah, we've all seen him do it before. It's not new to him.
Yep.
But it'll be interesting.
All right, one more practice frame as the players were mad that they had to start. They wanted to start, and now taking forever to go. So, you know, typical bocce players. It's never good enough.
No, prima donnas.
It's really funny when you look out there and you see all these guys, and they all have nicknames. So if you order their shirts, you need to know, you know, like Cap, okay, that's Anthony Capagreco. Stewie, Robert Stewart. I mean, we tend to call them the nicknames all the time.
Except Corey Whitway. It's just
Whit.
Whit.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Whit.
MHP.
Michael Pasayam,
Mikey P,
MHP.
yeah. It's like the WWE bocce.
Jared Nash.
I think Mike Nardone doesn't have. Does he have a nickname?
Nardone.
Nardone?
Nardog.
Nard. Yeah, I believe the dog is in the building. He's ready to get back on the court in the second game of the night.
Alex giving some inside info on Corey Whitway. He's let off there for Lorenzinos. Billy Barnett says 17 for 7 hitting, and the game was barely close. It's pointing on synthetic. You got to point. You got to point. You got to point. You got to point.
Have to. No choice. You can't roll, you don't win. Gonna say it all year. You're gonna hear me say it all year.
You see Freddie, Dante, and Triv on the side. They don't look too upset. They're standing over there.
Yep.
Good teammates.
Well, yeah, Dante's funny to me. Some nights he wants to play, other nights he's just here for the good time.
Well, Dante wants to win. At the end of the day, he wants to win.
He's a competitor.
He feels like they're going to win who they got in there. He's going to tell them to keep it.
That's another thing, too. It's one thing to be on the bench when you're losing, and it's another thing to be on the bench when you're winning. So if we start to see the score change and then those two not get in, you know, it'll be interesting to see if we have the same team atmosphere.
Right.
Yeah.
But I do expect that to be the case.
They're all competitors. They all want to win, but then there's that, hey, I should be in there. I should be playing. So, yeah, you're right, Danny.
But Dante, Freddie, Triv, 3 of the best.
Yes, sir.
So Levi and Taylor are out. Corey Whitway with his first roll ever in Ohio Bocce League.
I will say I am surprised that Levi's didn't stay in the game. That's the only surprise to me.
Good ball by Corey.
All right. Leading him off well.
Corey Whitway, wasn't he the first ever waiver wire pickup?
Yeah, so Koppel Gamblers had made a pick of Jordan Hassan. Unfortunately, had a change in jobs and careers. Had to make a decision, a family decision, if you will. As he has a beautiful newborn. And, you know, it's important. We understand that family's definitely first. And so the Koppel Gamblers had to go to the waiver wire and go pick up the wit.
There you go. And Joe Palumbo picking up where he left off in game 1.
Yeah.
And there are 2 new players showing, hey, we can roll too. What a say.
18 years later, Nash doing it like he was riding a bike.
Here's Mikey Nardone shooting 2. Still we staying in the 2 roll position. Hits the pile.
Good shot. There you go.
Good shot, better result, Lee.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Every bocce player wants to cry about breaks. We never get breaks. It's not fair. Boo hoo.
Mike Nardone said I gave you a break last game.
Boo.
Look at that hit to stick around. What a hit. I mean, you had 2, and they still went for the hit. Decide not to play defense and end up getting the point. What a hit by Anthony Kapp.
I mean, it is frustrating when the other team gets all the breaks, but it is what it is. They have no control over it.
You can sort of make your own breaks, though, because you start getting good breaks if your misses are still hitting something, if you have the right line but maybe a little wrong speed.
Well, but it's more of like the splat. Like I'm talking more of the splashes.
Sure.
You have no idea where it's going, you know. But yeah, you're right. That's true. Miss the ball and you still get a point.
The bocce wag is going on. A lot of this. No. I call it the bocce wag.
Delicio's famous for the bocce wags. That's just throwing it up, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of excitement on the Hitmen bench for sure.
Nick says that's a good ball.
I was going to say, no, Nick, that ball is not good. Sorry, bud. Yeah, that's
good.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a good ball, Nick.
Got an either or there. Either the pill or the ball.
Rolls up the sleeve. Bink.
Ooh.
And the Gamblers put up the 3 sign. It's a little different than that bocce wag.
Yeah.
They went for the 3-bagger.
He got 4 with his hit the first game, and he gave up 3 this game.
That's the breaks we were talking about. Good hit, bad break by Stewie.
Bink. Head down in frustration.
It's early.
After a bad break, is there anyone better than Stewie's boy? Look, just head down. Can't believe it.
A lot of huffing and puffing over there. He'll get it back, though.
Gamblers up 3-0. Again, trying to erase that 5-point deficit they had in their game 1 score to be able to try to win the match.
Yeah.
What a ball.
Yeah.
2 for 2.
Corey.
For the wit.
Every point matters, but you want to win the match. That's the most important, right?
Well, most important is getting more points than the other team. So if you're not going to win the first game, win the match.
There you go.
Joe.
I mean,
Joe's going to be sleeping well tonight.
He's going to need a nice bath. His shoulder.
I think his wife's here.
I'm kind of scared because this weekend I'm in his bracket at Molisani for the fall tournament, and if he hits anything like he's done today,
he'll be in on Sunday.
I'll be back home early from Cleveland, no doubt.
I'll have a cigar waiting for you, buddy.
See a lot of 100% so far.
Yeah, definitely. It's also too. It feels like each team's sort of bringing out the best in each other.
Yeah.
So it's been a more natural flow than some of the first games from week 1.
That's what you're going to see here in our league.
He didn't want to replace. He wanted it to go up a couple inches.
He was waiting for that one.
Aces. The aces.
Ring it up again. Ouch.
Pretty ball.
Oh my. Let's see. Oh man, I could watch that for a while. Hitting stickies.
They're like,
Here comes Mike.
Can he answer?
After a hidden stick, you often see one.
There you go. I answered you back.
Wow. Jeez, oh,
That was a Jimmy Pie special.
Look at his look.
There was one, and now there's two.
Hike. We call that a
First Koppel gambler miss. It's been a game and a half.
Wow.
Insane.
And it could not have come at a worse time.
Yeah. Wow, Bink.
Look at that ball.
Wow.
Is that the first ball they pulled off? I think so.
Yeah, that
right?
is.
Yeah.
That is.
Hit the back wall. It's dead. They pull
Not
it
a
off.
great cover by Nash. So
Nardone had that look like in the member of the Titans when the quarterback just gave him. He goes, that's a bad white boy look.
wow. Going for the 3.
Stewie's
Stewie's
chasing it
running.
down. He wants it to take the pill and get 3.
Wow.
Oh,
the cheer took it to June.
Uh-oh. And we knew the chirping was going to happen early.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen Stewie run down the court. I've seen him follow it. I don't know if I've seen him run it.
Dance. We've seen everything.
Oh, the dance, yeah.
It started frame 2. It's just kept going on.
Wow.
Look at that hit. Nardone, man.
That's a big hit.
You know, some people want to play under the cameras, and Mike Nardone and Anthony Capogreco are putting on a show for us.
You got Nicky Cap.
Let's get to sit back and watch.
Ooh, is Nick going to Camel? Where's he going?
Uh-oh.
It's got to grab that pill. Grab the pill.
Oh,
Grab it.
he did.
Yeah.
If
All right.
he's
Not
going,
a bad ball.
He's going Camel,
That'd be a good
Struthers
ball.
area.
It was about 5-footer if it didn't touch the Paulino. Instead, now Anthony has to come hit.
Nice shot.
And the brothers keep talking.
Is that his bye-bye wave? Came back in, though.
Well, I've seen Cap also do the fish it, reel it in. So
Yeah,
I don't know if he
yeah.
wanted that to happen that time.
No.
Corey Witt. But look at Joe.
Where there's a wit, there's a way.
Look at that beautiful bald head. Bang.
Joe Pass failing himself.
He is.
Hey, he has the right to. I mean, my goodness.
Ooh.
Left.
Yeah, it's just bad all around. Bad speed.
Yeah, no good.
Bad angle. There's just one.
Mike's keeping his stats up with the rolling.
Yeah.
2 for. Well, I don't know. How far is that in
That's
front?
3. That's 3. We see, Danny. Oh, Joe's telling everyone, hold on. Yeah.
They don't know if it's
that
in.
is not a good
No.
ball.
Oh, boy.
I thought it was getting in there.
No, I just happened to look on the court and looked up. Looked like a Giuliano ball.
Gee, don't be so hard on yourself. This ball's 5. That ball might be 3.5 feet in front, but that ball's 5 feet behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Tons of room. Joe screaming, just roll.
and you know, a future stud just walked in, Parker Robertson. Wow. Can't wait to see him in the future.
Yeah, he's a good player.
From his pops, Mikey Rob.
A little long.
Yeah.
It's beatable. No, they're out of
Yeah,
balls.
they're.
They were talking about, that's why they were talking about dragging Paulino. They wanted to get the 3. Yeah, Mike's ball did nothing.
Ooh, that's a little spicy. Is it going to sit?
It's going to beat Mike's ball.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Yeah, Mike Paisanos' ball was not good, so they're going to make sure.
The Gamblers are not rolling well.
Witt's rolling. Well, yeah, Witt's 100%.
Yeah, Witt's doing his job.
Mike's stats have to be a little different right now.
Yeah, Witt's doing his job, but it takes all 4.
They got Nash 1 for 3.
Bocce Labs, thank you for the
33%.
stats. We appreciate it.
Five-3 ball game. Nick's got that little touch with his.
And this ball's fine.
Yeah. The way they're all rolling, it's not the best.
Wow, I like this call. I like it.
I like rolling on this too.
Especially the way Witt's been putting them out there. Yeah.
Great ball.
These are the moments that Witt loves. Haven't seen.
Just barely missed that too.
Really missed that?
Second minute of the match.
Okay.
Haven't seen many of them.
No, let's see. Did he just pull it or? He just missed. That happens.
Stewie can beat this ball. Would not shock me at all. Oh, hit a little early. Gotta sit.
It is.
Yep. Had the perfect speed because that was rolling out.
Yeah, little touch at the end.
Yeah. Oh, didn't want that.
Yeah, that's all you could do, though.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants.
Oh, they want to shoot. Get a little aggressive, baby.
Yeah.
Both go.
Hey, it's a gamble.
Oh boy.
We can't put you on the punting teams ever again. We've learned our lesson. Oh,
All
just
right.
the one.
Got one. Let's see if Nash is thinking he'd try to put one right in front of their ball.
He wasted no time on that roll.
And he did. Put it on that side. That's a great ball.
Yeah, great spot.
Yeah, perfect spot. There's enough room. He can hit that out. We saw him do it in the last game.
Oh, Joe just, Joe.
Yeah, gave him the hit. He can hit that out.
Oh, yeah.
Deep breath.
All right. Their gamble
Took his
paid
time.
off.
Stewie gives him a little bit consoling. Says just one ball. Don't worry about it. Shake it off.
And he probably was thinking a little bit, I don't want to take mine too, but there was room in there.
I think if he would have hit it, it kind of looked like he would have took theirs. So
There's so much. There was room though. Like he did. He hit one of those in the last game where he picked it out. It was so. I mean, he definitely can do that, but it might have been in his head a little bit. Well, let's see if Corey can keep up his stats. He's rolling great. 4 for 4. 100%.
And no, he can't.
Oh, man. Jinxed him.
You did the announcer.
Jinxed him.
The announcer jinx.
It just.
Does that just happen with me?
It's all of us.
Still has a good percentage.
Nick. Oof. He's going south of the border. Ooh, that's not even point.
No, it might have.
That's not even
close.
Yeah, I don't know. It rolled to the right. It might be in.
No.
Cap's waving his finger. No.
Mike says no.
No. Yeah.
All right, so they're requesting Paulie comes out and takes a look.
I'm going with the yeet on this one.
That one. Bo's shooing him off, shooing Freddie off. Get off the court. I'm telling you, Freddie can tell to an eighth of an inch.
You know, so our referees, you know, we got Mike Emery now, the head back judge, Paul Soline, of course, and Bo Wetzel. Listen, these are 3 great bocce players in their own right.
That's what I was going to say. They know the game. And the scorekeepers do too. They're calling whether it's a good ball or not. They all play. They know.
Right. Stewie pick up his teammate Nick at night.
Stewie.
He can.
Making their sponsor, the Sons of Italy and Niles, proud.
Close
what a ball.
game. Close game.
Bink. Capogreco.
I think he's 100% in 2 games, Danny.
It's sicko. It's sicko bocce is what it is.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, we're actually going to have the player of the match on the site after the first match, after the second game here.
Very nice.
Lee, myself, Juliana, we're going to nominate some players to be on there. And, of course, let us know in the crowd, too, who you think should be player of the match as we get closer to the end. What a ball there.
It's going to be a tough one, I'll tell you that. Call that.
Wow,
All right.
you know.
Ooh.
Where's it going to go? Where's it going to go?
That ball cannot come past that line backwards.
now they
so
got
they're
two.
going to have to reframe it if you're wondering why they're screaming at it to stop.
Nardone give it the little.
Nardone wanted it to stop.
They're trying to cover up. Puts the ball in front. Puts Pauline in play.
Yeah, that's a pretty good ball. I don't mind that ball.
Pauline in play means, you know, potentially go to the back wall, and the gamblers can hit still with the point. Joe's going to try to hit and stay around. Bink! I am a real American.
Yep.
Joe Palumbo!
Let me tell you something, brother.
Wow. Let's go, baby. What a frame. And 2 more points from the Hitmen here.
I like Freddie. Freddie, just cool as a cucumber, just holds up 3 fingers. 3.
3. 2 more points from the Hitmen here, and they will guarantee themselves at least the match win. But of course not game 2, so. The gamblers here in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah. They were.
You know, it's week 1 for them, though.
It is
Yeah.
week 1
It's
for
week
them.
2 for the Hitmen. You know, there is an advantage of already being out here
Sure.
in this type of atmosphere. It's different.
Yeah.
You know, we've heard a lot from players, both good and bad. If they feel like it's a little faster than normal with no shot clock. Some of them like, the bench players love being the fact that they can come into the game. The starters didn't exactly love being pulled.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed reviews with the sub rule. But I think it just adds a different element.
What we haven't had was mixed reviews on the sub rule from the fans. The fans are loving it.
And the players wanted it before we started the season. They all liked it.
Well,
So,
yeah, because
it's a little different once it starts.
Because the talk was, wait, are you just going to play the same 4 guys? Or is everyone else going to get a turn?
Right.
What Joe Palumbo and Anthony Capogreco are doing,
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
it's
Insane.
disgusting.
Yeah, I've never seen hitting like this.
It's
Disgusting in a good way.
Wow. That's
Gives
in-
you something
that's
to
in
aspire
Koppel.
to, right, Dan?
That's in Koppel, that ball. Not good. Will we see a sub from the Gamblers? Is it late in the game?
Yeah, at this point, Jared with a couple bad walls in a row. I don't know if Taylor's going to ride the wave or is he going to put Levi back in?
Yeah,
put himself back in.
Yeah, that's my question. Mikey P's just fine.
All right. Great ball.
A lot of chirping from the bench.
Dead silence. Paulino. Oh, baby.
Now that ball's going to be out.
It is.
Off that line.
It's dead.
No, that ball's good.
Oh, is it still
yeah,
good?
that's the Paulino line. Yeah, that's not this. That's not the first one.
Okay.
That ball's okay. There is another line closer to the players.
Yeah, you're right.
That would be dead. The Pauline, if it came back in front of the line, would be
Right.
dead
Gotcha.
at Lorenzino's.
Ooh, is
This
that
ball's
hot?
gone.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
It hits the
burnt.
back wall. It's
He
out.
burned it. He burned
Yep.
it.
That might have been the only bad ball of the match by Anthony
I
Cabargreco.
really think, even though the score is 8-4, I think the Gamblers need to put Levi back in.
Yeah. Before it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, look at you could come back from this. This is nothing.
Yeah, a lot of these guys have done it before, but like, yeah, you can't sit on your hands. You got to make
Right.
a decision or not.
I think they're only sitting one, so this would be for the match. Just gets the extra point. Oh! No, it just gets.
Stop begging, Stu.
Someone says stop begging, Stu. 2 and 10 there. So the Mahoning Valley Hitmen have guaranteed themselves 2 points in the match. And the Gamblers need to get a point. They have to come back, try to win this game, 10-4. And there is a substitution. Jerry Nash has come out, and Levi, Paulo Caro has come back in.
That's what we were all wondering. Good move by Taylor. Great move.
And you got to wonder how much are they missing the special Canadian. 13-time player of the year out there in Canada, Pat Pezin, didn't make the trip.
And he's a professional gambler.
Was a professional gambler. Now a professional bocce player.
That's it. He'll add a different dynamic, too, with the statistics and all that. I could see it.
It's interesting for some of the viewers who don't know. You know, some of these players are at different teams. They play together in league, either league or in tournaments.
Right.
So
they've all played with each other at some point in time.
I mean, you got Stewie playing against, you know, two of his main
guys.
guys.
They won Rome
What a
together.
ball by Witt.
They've won many tournaments. They finished second a ton together.
You know, lost in these performances are the hidden performance, you know, because obviously Hitmen are beating them up pretty bad in the 2 games.
Right.
But Cap's hitting performance, Witt's rolling performance, as I guess it's inevitable, Joe has to miss sometime. It's
yeah.
But, you know, Witt's rolling performance, Cap's hitting performance, and Levi played a pretty good game, you know, really, you know, for the most part, Levi played a pretty good game last game.
He did.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can be able to come back here and
They said
give the Gamblers a spark.
The rolling as a whole as a team has not been good today. As a team.
Yeah, they're trying to find it, and they just haven't found it yet.
No.
It's going to take the pill? No.
Yeah. Yeah,
And it's just that type of night for Mahoning Valley Hitmen. Stewie.
Hey, I could throw away these aces. They stink.
Oh, geez, already done. He's off the pick already.
Wow. See, I know these guys. I would not give up on them.
No,
Until
never.
it's done.
That's just me overreacting. It's in the moment. No, I could see these
Especially if they heard
Yeah.
you say that. Oh,
They will. Don't worry. I'll be getting phone calls tomorrow. Oh, you want to talk? You want to talk? I'll be like, no, just doing my job.
Well, let's see how Levi does here.
Levi.
Ooh.
Gets on the one.
All right, took one away.
Took one away. Looks like one blow.
Yep.
From our
Paulie.
perspective.
Levi still. They're gonna throw tape on it. They are.
Got to make sure. They are instructed if it's close, make sure. So one blue. So The Gamblers are going to shoot it. This one out here. If the Cap can get it clean, they have 2.
Oh, he said, oh, yeah.
Still 2. They took the third one away. It's Cap stays around. Listen. Ain't done yet. Ain't done yet, Giuliano Romeo.
That's right.
Hey. They don't call it the St. Valentine's Day Massacre for nothing.
It's a huge cover ball here.
Yeah.
You want to take at least one
I mean,
away, right?
Yeah. Where he puts it is super important. How easy is he going to make it for Mike to hit it?
Oh, Nardone.
Man, that line was great. Just a little spicy. The line was great.
Yep, 2. Cap says, yeah, a nice easy thing to lay in. Get your 3 points. This could be a 10-7 game.
Yeah.
It could be a frame away.
Now he just needs to stay away from that pill. Because if you move that pill,
Yeah, you sell it right back.
yeah. It's going the wall, so he should be okay.
He's good. Wow.
And that's
Yeah,
3.
What a ball.
3 for the game. Great ball.
Oh, the Gamblers are making a comeback.
Maybe they heard you, G.
Jared Nash has an ear plug in. He might be
probably
listening.
heard.
He might be listening
He
to
probably
Giuliano
heard.
and saying,
I might
"Hey
get-
Taylor, she's talking some smack about you."
Yeah, I might get whacked leaving this place. I don't know. It is Youngstown.
Okay, 10-7. I mean, if you're the Gamblers, you don't want to be the first team to walk away empty-handed.
No.
No.
Don't want to be the first team in OBL history.
You got to make something happen here.
All right, so remember, we're looking from the crowd. Please say in the comments, of course, us and the announcers, we're going to have some nominations. Who you think the player of the match should be. We're going to have voting during the halftime between the 2 matches on the OhioBocceLeague.com site. This is going to be the Sun Cruiser player of the match.
Whitway. Great ball.
Yeah.
Great ball. What's his stats look like?
He's been fantastic since he came in, I think.
86%.
Yeah.
6 for 7.
Misses last one and comes right back with a sticky bone.
Running wild on
And
you.
Cap gets
All right.
rid of it. That's what you got to do. Can't have a miss there.
Cap's 100%.
So remember, you could vote once every 24 hours for your favorite player for the Sun Cruiser player of the match. We're going to have their nominations up after the match. Please go to the site and vote. Keep on cruising.
Nick. Beauty. That's a beauty.
Little long.
Speaking of sponsors, we got a new sponsor. We're going to have a State Farm
Nice.
safety shot. Lucky shot of the week.
Insured.
Sponsored by Eddie Isabella. We will be starting that next week. So more and more, if you need more information on how to sponsor in the Ohio Bocce League, you can reach out in any of our social channels in OhioBocceLeague@gmail.com. Come onto the website.
Just
Oh, this is a nice ball.
Levi
He's gonna steal this
stepping
ball.
up.
He's going to steal the point. Yep.
Now your support.
Can Nardone redeem himself yet again?
All right, 216 live viewers, seeing if Nardone can be able to make this hit. How many from Koppel, Pennsylvania are watching from back home? Comes Mikey.
Oh, not the time, Nardone.
And Mikey had a hikey.
It's Mike Robertson have on his
I was just going to
Miss.
point that out. Mind games, warfare.
That's funny. All right, what's Stewie going to do here? Got Stewie back and Mike Pisano. He's got to put one in there tight.
It's a big roll for Stu.
Yep.
It's beatable.
It is.
It's beatable. Player of his caliber, it's beatable.
Playing with you, you've taught me that, Danny, that these types of balls are beatable.
Can use the wall a little bit.
Yeah.
Come on the inside. Almost.
Try to backdoor it.
Yeah.
Didn't. It's a huge roll by Mike just to make
Still a
2
great
here.
ball, though.
It's just a different ball game if it's 10-8 versus 10-9. It's going to put tons of pressure on the other team if you could still make this point here.
Hit the wall early.
Yeah, this ball's no shot.
Yeah. Yeah, they got one.
Yeah.
They're still alive.
All right, so 10-8. Still Delisio and Trevisano on the bench. Haven't played yet in the match.
You know, and I do see your point, like coming down, you know, he drives an hour and 10, hour and 20, something like that. Did it 2 weeks in a row. He did play last week, but, you know, you kind of want to see him get in. But
it's tough. It's tough with 7 players.
Yeah.
It's tough with only 2 games.
You got to make the right moves.
yeah, and they knew that when they, you know, when they put their name in for the draft, they knew.
Exactly. This isn't kindergarten. Right? This is big boy world.
This isn't 6th grade football, you're saying?
That's right.
All right, that is not a good ball.
So you're saying I didn't deserve to play tight end when I came in 6th grade football?
I didn't even know you played tight end, Dan.
Yeah, I was pretty small. Rock Delisio was my coach. I don't know why he put me in. Like, what was he thinking?
Wanted to give you a shot. That's what I mean. He wanted to coddle you, make you feel better.
All right, Nick's going to put a beauty in there.
I was somehow skinny and slow. They said it needed the rain for there to be advantage Cthulhu because I would just try harder.
Hey,
Comes
all
Cap.
about heart sometimes.
Ooh.
His first. That's his first.
The first.
That's his first.
Tried to hit his brother's ball and missed.
Yeah.
You're not going to see that very often.
No.
Oof.
And really, he was trying to clip that. He was trying to clip it out, not take pill.
And that's what Mikey did. Mikey did exactly what he was trying to do.
Well, you know, even the best hitters in the world need backed up sometimes. And what a great backup, Mikey
Yeah,
P. Look
see-
at that little clip. It's a great ball. Great hit.
Stewie replace.
Stewie's been on fire rolling. He's 7 for 7 coming into this ball. Could he make it 8 for 8?
I think he can, Danny.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, we are seeing some high-level bocce.
Sure.
All right, 1-2 when it comes to the ball, so Leva has to roll here. Ball's beatable. They got maybe the hottest shooter in the planet.
Yeah.
Blowing his nails like he's at the salon. Please let me hit. Please
A little
let me
short.
All right. Hey,
Now what are they going to do?
Here's
Little
some
short.
advice, Nardone. Can't sell it.
Hit. Wow. They like shooting the ball.
They could take the pill back. They have one in the back.
Get rid of one ball. Who cares if both go?
Yeah.
Splash something, make it easier. Can't sell it. Getting to 12 is about the same as getting to 13. Getting 2 points on a final frame and getting 1 point are just about the same.
Yeah.
Sure.
They have all 3 of their timeouts. They could take their time on the shot, decide what they want to do.
I mean, they could take that. They could take that off the wall. They could take that pill off the wall. They have one in the back, although the gamblers have one also in the corner there.
They're shooting.
Yeah. I like the call.
You got 2 back. You got to shoot it.
The calls tell Joe Palumbo to shoot. I think you just do it.
There it is. Oh,
no. Oh, at least the one.
All right.
Yeah.
At least the one.
Okay, Nardone.
G, be nice.
All right, okay.
G, be nice.
He knows. Mike knows it's all out of love. He's a great player.
Now he has to make this one here.
He's good on back wall. He'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
And totally redeemed yourself.
Great ball. Well, there's your
Listen,
12-8.
12-8. We still have seen like 0 blowouts between the games.
Right.
Like, I mean, no game has gone fast, even though with the shot clock, which 25 seconds I think has dramatically improved the pace of play.
Yeah. Time-wise, right? Yeah.
And we'll get better. We'll get tighter. We got some new equipment today. We have the new webcam coming out, new stat screen. You can't see it coming back here, but Lee, G, and myself are able to see live, up-to-date stats on a huge screen. It's really helping us being able to call the game. So wanted to get those up, try to get some new graphics up. So appreciate the start. We're going to get there. I know a couple of you in the comments wanted to start on time. We're going to get there. Please be patient with us. It's something new.
For us Italians, we know Rome wasn't built in a day, right, Danny?
You know, it's interesting, too. Like I said, they're even really, like, experience-wise, years of experience. And it's also game calling. Like, they all know how to call a game.
Yeah. Are you not entertained?
Wow.
Are you not entertained?
Who's next? Wow.
You know, a lot of people were talking about, goes to show you don't have to stand in the court for 3 minutes to decide on a shot. Right?
Oh, the answer.
Oh, Anthony Cap points and says, still mine.
That's okay. Great shots back to back. This is so entertaining.
And I like the shot here because that ball's not going to hit the wall and come back. So if that ball goes, it's gone. It's just gone. It's not coming back in.
Yeah, you can make a good point here, too, after the shot.
Right.
Mikey shoots this straight up. Goes after it. Hits Paulino. Yeah. It's okay.
All right.
It's okay. So they retained point. It's just okay, though. The gamblers will have a chance to get a little funky. Corey rolls a good one here. They can go after Stu's ball, try to hit and stick it.
Yeah, they could.
Corey at 78% for his rolling.
Coming up, match number 2, I should say, Steel Valley Bocce Club versus the Wickliffe Barbarians. Both 1-1, but with only 1 point, looking for their first match win.
I have to say, Levi's at 100% for his rolling, so that was a smart move, bring him back in, right?
Yeah. You got to.
We all said it. The sub needed to be made, and that was the correct move.
Yeah, but maybe didn't pull quick enough.
Right.
But you know what? Again, you
learn.
Nash, wait, you want to get him out there? You want to get him out there with the team and see who's going to perform.
Yeah, and he's one of the main sponsors for the gamblers, so you got to keep him a little happy, right, Danny?
Always keep the sponsors happy.
All right, Stewie.
This ball's fine, but it's out there in no man's land, which means you can hit and stick it. And you want Mike to do it because Levi shoots underhanded, so if he sticks, he's giving Levi an easy 3.
Oh, you just called it. You just called it. Great call.
Wow.
Great call. Maybe I should pull the aces back out.
MHP.
Well, Levi's rolling already because they have a time limit. So once that point's established,
the clock ticks.
That's the fastest I've ever seen Levi Polacaro roll.
He knew what he was doing. There wasn't much thought.
They're back into it. This game is not over.
And listen, Koppel does not want to go down 3-0.
Like you said, the first in LBL history.
Can't do it.
Can't.
The Hellhounds are 2-1, or I should say they got 2 points, 1-1. The Barbarians in their division are 1-1 with 1 point. They can't. They have to be 1-1 with 1 point.
And there's been a lot of hype about the Koppel Gamblers, a lot of hype around them. So it would be very crazy that if they didn't walk away with anything. It would be.
So 12-11, and please, everyone that can stay, we're going to have a 15-minute break in between. We'll have Steel Valley versus the Wickliffe Barbarians coming up right after.
All right, Whit. Good ball. Great ball.
Whit's been doing this thing all evening. So's that man.
Leans it in. The double step. I mean, this is fire.
No room for error. 12-11.
Levi wipes the brow. Levi's wiping the brow as he comes off the court. Says, phew.
All he had to do is touch that.
You got to be lucky.
In gambling, too. And our dog staring it down, wants to shoot here.
Ooh.
Missed that badly.
Yeah. I understand why he took that angle. I don't know that. I don't know that I would have taken that strong of it. You know, that harsh.
I
of
don't
an angle.
mind it. Just hit the ball.
Yeah.
We don't know what it would have done.
Right. I mean, he was trying to hit the pill over that. You know.
Yeah.
In the crowd, you got the Hitmen are getting some support with T-shirts. It's really good to see the gear is moving. Awesome.
Yeah, there's a good crowd here tonight. All right, Cap's just trying to kind of close it up a little bit.
All right, so I'm going to expect Stu to go a little bit more aggressive now with those two cover balls, play into them.
Yeah.
He's going to do a little off the run Dino. That's that, basically a little bit of a hill that goes, excuse me, to the side wall. Going to roll into it and then let it naturally come left off the wall. See Stewie. It's almost like are forcing it into the wall a little bit and using the natural rondino for it to come down. And if he's too early, he would be on his own ball.
That's a great ball. That's a great cover. That's a good ball.
Okay.
You got Mike P. and Anthony Cap in the back.
I'm surprised they're not shooting this one. I mean, I guess I'm not. Actually, I disagree. I think even with the two balls back, you got to roll here.
Yeah. Pauline sprays, you're in trouble.
It's not even the Pauline. Pauline spraying's good. The bad thing is if you hit the ball and it gets into your own ball.
Right.
That's no good.
You just
It's too wide.
make sure you at least have 12 here. 13 and 12 are just about the same.
It's live, but not in.
Every time we think, the time's going to get made up in the second game, don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
12-12. Uh-oh. Cap got the two finger up. Cap got two fingers up. Oh, no. No. Short. Okay, 12-12.
Wow.
12-12. A lot of twos out there. Whitway, 22. Paula Carroll, 2.
Bo weaving his way in and out. Who's going to make a big play?
I tell you what, right now, when it comes to player of the match, people that I got, just thinking about it's Stewie coming in, that super sub, Joe Palumbo, of course, Anthony Capagreco, and honestly, what's going to matter the most is who's going to win this game.
Right.
It's those three have been playing amazing, but whoever wins this game might be the one.
Yeah. It's going to, again, we've talked about it ad nauseum. Who's going to roll? It's going to come down to rolling. Yeah, we've seen great hitting, but who's going to make a clutch roll?
Hitman at 88% versus 70%. That's a big difference.
That shooting stat surprises me on the Hitman.
Yeah.
But Nardone did miss a couple. Joe missed a couple. Yeah.
Joe's been shooting pretty much every time, so couple's not bad, right?
Right. Yeah, no.
All right, so they burnt the Paulino, so that's why they played him short. So basically, as Joe hits and should stay around, moves the Paulino, bad break. So for those that are newer to synthetic back wall, dead bocce, or just bocce in general, on a court here like Alonzino's synthetic courts made by Daniele Corleone, basically you get one throw of the Paulino. Corey threw it too long. That's why the Hitmen were going nuts, and then they threw it short. Basically saying, hey, wherever you put the ball, we're going to hit it and probably stay around. Yeah. Joe does. He hits the ball, stays around, but nips the Paulino. And so now the gamblers are back in the driver's seat here.
Danny, I am surprised that they went short, though, knowing that. They could stick, or what do you think? Because you're a strategy guy. I've seen
if I'm the Hitman, I'm doing that to the gamblers as well. I'm just saying, let's just hit our way out. We have a lineup of heavy hitters, If Freddie Sablock was in, maybe it's a different story. But you're probably warming up, maybe Trev or Dante there. But like you guys said, they can all hit. They're all great players. They can hit.
The thing with that play call, though, is
guys.
You have on the other team people who can hit the pill too. Well, especially
with Anthony Capagreco.
Yeah, you're not going out. You're not hit and roll. You got somebody who's going to go for that pill and take it in the back.
Here comes Stu. 12-12. Tell us in the chat who you got finishing this game. Get up to 250 live viewers. It has been rolling well. Dougie Hammond, one of the great rollers out of New York, Lockport.
Is Stewie gonna finish this?
Stewie like he likes.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Like he likes.
Who's gonna finish big here
Cap.
for their teams?
Huge hit here. If he can get it clean.
That's a big miss.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Wow.
a miss. Mikey has to cover up here.
Wow.
Splits the difference. Tough hit. And look who has the ball back
Yeah,
for the
I
Hitman.
was just looking at that.
Trying to
He's
win the
taking
game.
a breath.
He has the hammer again.
He might not have to use it.
No, that
No,
looks
that's
like
a great
beauty.
ball.
Yeah, Mikey P stepping up. Mikey P!
MHP says, put me in the player of the match discussion.
Wow.
Checking to see.
Yeah, this is exciting.
You usually don't see Mike P that animated. You know, he's kind of a calm, cool, and collected guy.
Passionate, man. X Factor.
I mean, good for him. If I rolled a ball like that, I'd be excited too.
You should. This is, when you play good, you feel good. You should. It's about passion in the game. I love it. Love to see it, huh, Dan? Freddie told Stewie, get out of here.
Kick Stewie off the court. They're decided to see what's going on.
Ref, wait. Is that shot
Two of
clock,
the
right?
rowdiest teams. They're
Was there
keeping control. Tell them to get off the court.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Mikey Imiri waving him off.
Are they going to hit here? Is it two?
That's what they're calling, Danny.
Is it two? I think it's two gamblers. I think if he misses completely, it might be the ball game. Let's see if Mike can be able to get it.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Just one.
Foot foul.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! So it's a foot foul. Okay, so it's a foot foul.
Oh my gosh.
It's a foot foul. And the refs are coming back here. They're gonna say how many there was.
Oh no.
And sure enough, let's see if we can be able to get that back on the replay.
Oh
see if we
my
can see it.
goodness.
Let's look and see. Oh, he's way over. Oh, it's not even close over. And so they're saying one gamblers.
Joe wanted to know what is going on.
Oh my gosh! So Mikey Nardone with the hit to maybe I don't know if he won the game with that one, but would have been at least one and 2 point swing on the foot foul.
That's a killer.
Went to reach out to go get it.
Somebody better walk Bo Wetzel to his car tonight.
I just feel for Bo Wetzel. He ran back to make sure. And he makes the right call. And with amazing reps, amazing, the volunteers here to make things better. We're lucky to have people like Bo.
What a hit, though. What a hit.
I know it's tough to call your friends, but it's 13.5 feet. Be before it.
Yeah.
Before the line.
He's definitely on and over the line.
Oh man. Hey, you got to learn one way. It's better to happen early in the season.
It's our first one, right?
Yeah. It's better to happen
first
early.
official.
Yeah.
Foot foul. The scorekeepers are putting it in the book.
Then in a playoff game, it's better to happen now.
He was so focused on hitting that ball.
Another good ball by Witt. Right on the Paulino Witt ball. I mean, Witt keeps putting him on the Pauline, and Joe keeps somehow hitting the Pauline too.
He's fired up, the skipper.
I mean, Witt's playing fantastic.
Yeah, 83% as a roller. That's 10 out of 12. Can't ask for much more than that.
And every player is on the waiver wire. You never know. Get ready. Could be you. Never know.
What a good game. What a great game this was.
This looks like a good ball here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a classic. This is an instant classic.
Oh, it's a little short.
It just never got there, huh?
3 feet. Yeah.
But you know what? You can't burn this ball. You have to be in front. You could always play on it again. You got Anthony Capogreco and MHP back there, Mikey Paisano. You just put a good ball. Just put a ball that does a fighter. Get to the black line.
Does Nick at Night Cap bury one?
What a ball.
What a ball.
Wow. Great ball.
So Pat's asking camera was off. They go, no, they actually measured to see if it was 2. And that's how they only gave the 1. They had looked ahead of time, and it's the ref's court. We're just living in it. What a ball by Nicky.
Wow.
And
you wonder
younger
how
brother.
much. Now he doesn't take a lot of steps over the line normally anyway, but you wonder if that gets in your head too. Now
A little bit.
It's been called,
But it doesn't matter if you.
Right.
You're not going to have to hit again.
There's a lot of emotion in this game.
Back wall roll by Nick Cap.
Huge.
Listen, if this holds,
it's dead.
and they got to pull that one off the court, and
I love the passion by both squads.
and now this is to put it away.
You got Stewie rolling. He's money on the back wall.
Nardone's
you.
waiting.
So I mean, listen, I'm a
Nardone's like, just get in there, Stewie. Just roll in.
at this point, I think I'm a Stewie. I'm a Stewie, as far as who I'm putting in there.
Yes.
I'm a Joe Palumbo.
Yes.
And I think Nicky Capogreco.
Ball game.
Nicky Capogreco with his rolling.
What an upset.
1 and 2.
That's an upset.
It's people we got to be able to do. And then, I don't know, let us know in the comments, do you think it should be Corey Whitway, 10 to 12 rolling in game 2 coming in as a sub? Or, did Anthony Capogreco, basically shooting 100% in the first game and then 8 for 10 in game 2? Who would be the one for the Koppel Gamblers that you would put in the discussion for player of the match? Or we can go all 4 Hitmen. Listen, they swept them. We could go all 4 Hitmen.
Yeah.
So what do you think, guys? Which ones do you want to nominate? You go first, G.
I would nominate Joe Palumbo right off the
Joe
bat.
Palumbo.
He put on a show.
And you, Lee?
I would it would be between Joe Palumbo and Stewie.
So you're going to go Stewie?
Yeah, I'll go Stewie.
I'm going to go Nicky Cap, and I'm going to put it up to the crowd. Put in your vote if you think it should be nominated, if you think it should be Corey Whitway or Anthony Capogreco. Who do you think should be player of the match?
What a game. That was a great game.
What a game.
So fun to watch.
How lucky are we to be able to watch? That was just high pressure, high quality bocce.
And you like both these teams. They're great teams. They're great players. You're not really necessarily rooting for one. It was just a great game. Fantastic.
So Cap finishes 8 for 11 that game.
Yeah.
Whitway finishes shooting rolling 11 for 13. But it just felt like the switch going to Levi, who was 7 for 7.
Yeah.
And maybe it should be Levi. That's another one.
We talked about it.
At one point, I was thinking Levi. I mean, he comes in, he rolled dynamite.
He just played so good throughout the match.
I just think Stewie was that clutch person. When they needed a hit, well, he only had one, but he hit it.
Yep.
And then when they needed him to roll in, he rolled in. I mean, it was every single time. Whatever you need him to do, he was going to do it.
So that's our first sweep, and that's Mahoning Valley Hitmen. I wonder, we're going to talk to Taylor after the game. We're going to talk to Joe Palumbo. I wonder if that experience of already going through it, made that big of a difference. Obviously the first week out there for the Gamblers, and next week the Youngstown Flash are making their debut. They're going to have to go through the same thing. They're going to be playing someone that's already played twice. It's going to be difficult.
I agree.
Yeah, it's the nerves have to be a factor in it. You've got something under your belt already. You kind of know what's going on, and you come in fresh, and you're a little nervous.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to have about a 15-minute break, but we're going to stay on. So, Lee, you're going to stay on. We're going to get the other announcers in. We're going to take some view of them practicing. And, G and Lee, why don't you guys just give the crowd, what your thoughts are before you leave, G, on what you're thinking for the next match. We know, believe me, for those that didn't see the G's picks, who did you go with, G?
Hey. There it is.
Steel Valley.
Steel Valley. Fish.
You're going with the fish?
I'm going with the fish. Ole, ole, ole. Going with fish. Going with Mike Robb.
And yeah, I think Steel Valley's just hungry. They thought they should have got the first ever sweep last week. So I think Steel Valley takes care of the Barbarians tonight.
Love it.
I think Steel Valley too. Although Doug Carter being here this week kind of changes the game a little bit.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
All right, we're going to get Dylan and Michael Luceni in for the second match. Lee, you're going to stay with them and tell them their style. Let's get their thoughts on the match.
We're back. What'd you guys think? They heard me talk. They know what I think. What did you guys think of that game?
I mean, that was what I expected from those two teams. Very loud, high intensity, big time shots all over the court. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, we got our first foot foul, and it came in a huge moment. It didn't impact the outcome of the game because Hitmen still won, but in that moment, it was a big call.
And that would have been a whole different ball game if, like you said, if it impacted the outcome. You know, then you're not that you can do anything about it, but you start to, you know, and that's Nardone would have been pretty upset.
That's one you have to call too. I mean, he was definitely over. Nardone wasn't too upset about it because he kind of knew that he was over.
You think he knew? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, he felt like he
from over there. He knew.
But if it would have cost his team the game, then it would have been a bigger deal, I'm sure.
Do you think it was because he was concentrating so hard on that hit, because that was that was a crucial hit.
I think that was definitely what affected him, and he changed up his shots because he knew the magnitude of the shot he was taking. If he hits that and gets the result that he almost got, he's not really going to be thinking about his steps right there.
So we talked about who we would nominate for player of the game. How we threw out Levi, Stewie, Joe Palumbo.
There's a lot of guys that really stepped up and played well. Another guy you guys didn't mention, but I thought he rolled spectacular, was Nick Cap. He rolled lights out.
Yeah.
How about Mikey Pye on the sticks? Reels all day.
He was sticking all day.
And he was playing both. Like, I mean, he was hitting and then he was rolling great.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a couple balls here and there, but let's look at his percentage.
That last one was costly because it did burn to the back wall.
Yeah.
I think you really have to throw Stewie in there too, because he was
I had Stewie in there.
He was playing a spot where he's not usually at. Second rolling. They subbed him out for Freddie in a situational shot early in the first game, and he just stayed in that spot. So, and he played that spot very well.
Which I said, says a lot about that team and the support that they give each other. It wasn't like Freddie was like, okay, you're done with those two frames you have to play. Put me back in,
Yeah.
Mike Pisano actually was 62% rolling, 80% hitting.
Yeah.
So you got to kind of look at these stats as much as we like. I mean, I love how he hits, and he was hitting 80%.
Look at Stewie. He's perfect across the board.
Too.
Stewie's perfect across the board. 12 for 12 and 1 for 1 for hitting.
Yeah.
We're looking at the stats here. We got Nick Camargreco rolled 11 out of 13 for good balls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was awesome. There were a lot of frames where his brother was coming out every single time because Nick was rolling. I mean, that's what you want from a lead roller.
Anthony missed that one at the end there too. I mean, I don't think Nick put it on. I think.
So we had the first foot fault. We had the first substitution. You think we'll see substitutions in this game?
I think we're going to see a lot more situational subs in this next game because both of these teams were kind of kicking themselves last week after the way they handled their substitutions last week. So I think they're obviously it's still a growing situation for both teams, but I think they're both kind of watch the tape back and they're gonna be better at making
that's the thing. They both got to play week 1, so they got to watch tape back. Maybe actually made that call this time when their gut tells them make that call. They're gonna make that call, I think.
Yeah, and all these guys are so good. You have to leave them in for 2 frames. That's not going to hurt anybody.
No.
You know?
No. It's just compared to like basketball when you put someone on the foul line and you got your defense back. It's the same thing. You put them in for a play or 2 maybe. You get your best guy out there, the best defender out there. In this case, your best shooter out there and try to replace the ball or something.
Yeah.
Right.
I think this is going to be this game's going to be decided definitely. We kind of sound like a broken record at this point, but this game in particular is definitely going to be decided by which team has the advantage when it comes to rolling.
Right.
Both of these teams, more so the Barbarians than Steel Valley, they're more inclined to be shooting the ball than most teams, but if one of these teams can roll better than the other, they're definitely going to have a good night.
And their stats are pretty close, like so far. So, I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah. I think that 2 people to watch for both of these teams is obviously Frank Popio. He's kind of been put into a spot that he's not particularly used to playing, and he's doing it again tonight in the second rolling spot. And I'm really curious to see how Rock Delicia, he wasn't here last week. He's great at, he can shoot or hit. It's going to be interesting to see where
how he fits in, what kind of dynamic
Jim Fisher puts him.
Yeah, well.
He's not starting out here tonight, but I expect to see him out here tonight at some point.
Oh, yeah.
I definitely do.
I was a little surprised, to be honest, that they had Bobby Middle starting again this week because he struggled a little bit last week. I mean, I know he would say he did.
I think it's more. He's such a good player, and if looking at that lineup, that's who they would want to be starting regularly. So maybe he got the week 1 jitters out of his system, and I expect him to be much better than he was last week.
Go back to that regular lineup that won him the first game, kind of, with Sean New out there lead pointing.
Right.
I think they kind of went back with that original lineup to try to win that first game and see what happens from there.
And like I said, I don't know if you guys were on the mic at the time, but Sean New and Mike Robertson in the championship last night at Crickets.
Oh, yeah.
So they're ready.
Yeah, Sean was on a different level.
And Sean got that championship, as I'm sure.
And Sean played well last week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So who do you have to win this one?
I have Steel Valley Bocce Club for just that reason, just because they just came off. Now, of course, Crickets is not synthetic.
Very different.
Not this kind of court. Not the kind of court where the ball's going when you roll it.
Yeah.
But doesn't that make it harder?
Right.
It makes it more difficult.
Right.
So, the fact that they played on a more difficult court and we're in the championship and played great games, I think this is.
You think it's going to be split, or do you think it's going to be a point differential, or like 2-0? What do you think it's going to go?
Ooh, I don't know. I think the Barbarians are hungry for it.
Yeah,
I think from last week, I think they really, really want it, and I think Ron Dogg's going to be on fire.
Got a chip on his shoulder from.
Yeah. I think he's focused.
They're the underdogs, I guess. In this.
So I would probably say a split.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards. I think both of these games are going to be very close and tight, but I think that Steel Valley's going to win both of them.
Oh, interesting.
I just think that they have more depth at the roller position as opposed to the Barbarians, who are very hit heavy on their team, and I just think that that's going to be something that the Barbarians aren't going to be able to overcome.
And they were a little more, they had a little more excitement last week. They were a little more enthusiastic than the Barbarians. The Barbarians were a little, low-key.
Bob Galise is going to hate that I said that. He was upset with me last week.
I think we're going to see some low-key Barbarians again, Lee. I think we're going to see the Barbarians low-key, but they're going to pull together. They're going to be able to win at least one game here tonight. I think it's going to be split, but I do got Still Valley in the point differential, like 5 points maybe, where they able to edge them out tonight.
Well, we shall see. They're almost ready to start. We still have Paul and Mike in the reffing positions.
And
Bo's around here somewhere.
Great job, Bo, for making that tough foot foul.
Nobody wants to do that.
No, but it was the right call.
Yeah.
So I was glad to see it.
Mike Robb sporting a Pope headband.
Yeah, that's
Neon.
crazy.
I don't even think Pope understands
trolling.
I think about they're ready for some action here for game 1 of match 2 here tonight. We had an exciting first match, real exciting. The Hitmen taking both down. And we expect to see an exciting game here tonight. Both these teams last week split, but they were the low man on the points. So on the standings they only took home 1 last week each.
All right, so
Whoa,
back to match number 2.
Lee, you look a little different.
I took the jacket off. Match 2, late at night bocce, gotta relax a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
jackets off, get loose, and I got Dill and Mike Luceni in the booth with me for match number 2. You can't get more excited than this.
Oh yeah.
Gonna be a good one.
So predictions, you guys are ready, right? You guys already have who you're picking. Remind the folks. Remind me.
We kind of spoiled it already, but I'm actually going to go. I think Steel Valley's going to take both of these games tonight.
Yeah, and I went with the split with the Still Valley, just edging them out by maybe 5 points here
in the match.
Yeah, the match. Sorry, yeah. They've been playing 2 games, so you add those points up. And towards your standings, it'll go 1 extra point towards your standings if you're able to get the total points here.
Get that match win, yep. So starting lineups, we got Bobby Galise rolling first for the Wickliffe Barbarians. Rolling second, out of his natural hammer position is Frank Popio. The lead hitter for Wickliffe Barbarians back after missing last week is Doug Carter, first round pick.
Yep.
And then franchise player Ron Rahir in the hammer position for Wickliffe, as they are just right now just warming up, doing their up and down frames.
That's something we didn't discuss about Doug coming back, because they didn't have Doug last week, and they still were able to pull one out. So, I mean, they got their starting shooter.
Their starting shooter back, yep.
Yeah.
So Sean New, who's a tall, big, lanky man over there with the glasses and the silver fox hair. Sean New, 24. He's the lead pointer for Steel Valley Bocce Club. And rolling second today will be Bobby Middle. His ball's already come out, and we'll explain who that is. In the captain in the hammer position is Mikey Robertson, holding the ball in his left hand here. He's a little ode to Popio. Frank had just rolled the ball there. Has a nice little Pope bandana on. You guys like that?
Yeah, he's trolling for sure.
They've won some tournaments together, haven't they?
They have.
Yeah. The Pope Saints, and they got a Pope one on tonight.
That's so funny.
Channeling his inner Pope,
and
potentially.
He has the neon. He wants everybody to know he's wearing.
What color do I want? What's the brightest?
Yeah.
I want loud.
Mistake that he's wearing a headband.
That's the OBL.
All right, so
Is
second
Ronnie Cap in
frame
the
here.
hammer position? Yeah, so we got 2 runs.
Ronnie Cap's going to be in the hammer, and Mike Robb's going to shoot first?
No, I think Ronnie's going to shoot first, right?
Ronnie Cap's shooting first, and Mike's.
All right, so just a reminder, everyone go to OhioBocceLeague.com. In just a few, we are going to have the player of the match out there. I think right now And it looks like it's going to be Robert Stewie Stewart. It's going to be Joe Palumbo. It's going to be Nick Capagreco. And it's going to be, it got to be Corey Whitway, I think. And it's going to be Corey Whitway with his rolling in the second game. Anthony Capagreco, of course, had a great shooting the first game. And in the second game, he just missed a couple at the end there. That could have been the difference in the frame. You know, got a 14-12 game. So we're going to go with Corey Whitway as nominated, along with what the announcer said last time, Robert Stewie Stewart.
Can I nominate Bo Wetzel, the referee who called that foot foul?
Nick Capagreco. And Joe Palumbo.
That was a big call.
How tough's that? You know, like you're calling out your friends. It's difficult.
Mike Nardone seemed to take it okay. He seemed to know he was over the line, so it didn't improve the overall outcome of the match.
I mean, it was clearly over the line too.
Yeah.
Now that what the scuttlebutt was after Nardone went off over the line was the gamblers in for 2. And the referees that called it was only 1 beforehand. They went to go look and said it was only 1.
That's right.
We just don't have lasers.
Yeah.
We're not able to, the ref the game, up to the utmost inch when there's balls in the way too. And, Taylor would have liked a better measurement, I'm sure, for Koppel gamblers. But the referees did the best job they could.
Yeah.
And, if they say it was only 1, it was only 1.
Yeah.
And that's sometimes the way the cookie crumbles.
Yep.
And the gamblers still had a chance to win the game there.
Yeah, they knew the call before it happened. They knew what it was.
Anything's better than Mike Nardone's ball staying on the court because no one is watching the hitting line. Anything's better than that. Mm-hmm. The fact that we actually are reffing hitting lines and pulling balls after hits over going the line, that is going to help change the game.
Yep.
Right.
Because, if we don't do that, we're just, what is a little bit cheating versus a lot of cheating.
Yes, correct.
All right, shake hands, get going. It was a slow practice, 2 frames.
I think you're also going to just see a lot more people not going over the line now.
Yeah, because he'll call it in a crucial situation. Now,
I'm
game
just
points on the
saying
line.
In
it can still
general,
happen.
these tournaments, I just feel like a lot more
tournaments.
guys are just not going to be going over the line now.
Yeah.
Because a high majority of the tournament players are in the league right now, so they're...
Well, you don't want to have 2 different shots.
Right, exactly.
So you don't want to be like, okay, I'm allowed to take 4 steps, at Wickliffe, or I'm allowed to take 4 steps at Club Molisani because they don't enforce the shooting line.
Right.
It's a warning. Mm-hmm. So if you're allowed to do that there, then again, some of these players, they don't want to be shooting with that 3.5 step shot or extending their legs and then having to change it back here. So
especially a sport like bocce, you want to be consistent wherever you go with, if it's shooting or rolling, you want to keep the same form wherever you go.
And we're off. And Sean looks spicy.
Oh, no.
That's a spicy meatball.
doesn't continue from last week. He was on fire last week.
Well, let's give him a couple balls.
He played over the weekend at a bar and grill called Crickets, one court. Definitely a much different court than Lawrence.
Very different, yes.
Gotta get adjusted.
To say the least.
Typical court to roll on. But Shondu actually won it all. And him and the IMBS club, they got out the Schneid, the 2.5-year Schneid, won a tournament.
Yeah, it's nice for them.
And his buddy Jimmy P.
And Sean rolled very, very good this past weekend.
Played right on the ball and pushed him up.
So Bobby's ball's holding point. Bobby picking up where he left off.
Yep.
Being in front.
The owners got to love to see that.
Called her own shot.
Oh, man. Rough start for Steel Valley.
First frame.
Yep.
No big deal. Still got some fans hanging out here. Chilling, relaxing. I don't know if he made a point, but this is a good cover.
Yeah, pretty good covers there.
You own one on the wall here. Even if they shoot the ball, your ball's still fine behind that ball. They're going to confirm it's still the Wickliffe Barbarians.
They did not get point.
right, so we are live now with the player of the match. You can go Corey Whitway, Nick Capogreco, Joe Palumbo, or Robert Stewie Stewart. You can vote. Voting is live. Repeat votes are allowed after every 24 hours. You can go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can also go there for previous players of the match, for our Sun Cruiser player of the match. And you can also go there for standings, statistics, and more.
Pushes this side. Looks like. Let's see if the
Joe will take this, huh? I mean, let's just say Doug will take this.
Yeah.
If he's point, yeah, for sure.
It
It would have been tough to get multiples there.
Either way.
Yeah.
They say the tape's out, might as well. That one's way out. So we got 1 point looking here.
I mean, honestly, if you're Steel Valley in this spot, you're not too upset either.
Just got to move Pauline 2 inches.
Okay.
So rolling for point. If you move it 2,
Frank Popio.
I like the hit there. It's early. You can maybe get a good break.
Yeah, you hit it solid too. You have a good chance to roll
you're
for 3.
probably sitting in 1, but like to roll 2 more in between there, it's very difficult. Even with 3 people back, lead shooters back.
With 3
let 'em get
balls,
hot.
you got to take that shot.
Yeah, take a shot there.
Oh,
It's spicy too, but it should be enough for a point.
Yeah, and you're trying to move the Pauline a little bit, so great balls.
the way he looked, it looked like he
now
was on the back wall.
If people are critical of the good ball, bad ball, that's where it might be like, well, he's trying to push the Paulino. That's maybe not a
that's
good
a good
ball.
ball, yeah.
But it ends up being, it's still a good ball.
Never short. Give yourself a chance.
Give
Good
our
ball
guys
there.
some breaks here.
Hey,
It's a good ball.
I said it last week, Danny. If it's point, it's a good ball.
Yeah.
Well, of course
I
you
don't
say
care
that.
if
That's the best way to make
Yeah,
your rolling
I don't
percentage
care
go
if
good.
it's 6 inches
You and
or
me
6
both,
feet.
buddy. You and me both.
If it's point, it's a good ball.
That's what I said when I lead roll. If it's point, it's a good ball.
Yep.
I'm 3 feet behind.
It does. Hey, point's a point.
Bob Galeese. Looking a little quick, but now it should sit there all right. A little quick behind.
Little behind. So I think one of the biggest switches for the Barbarians, we saw a little bit of confusion during the game calling last week. So Doug Carter, not only back as a player, but he's the captain. He's calling the game too.
Yeah. Interesting.
So Bob with the, basically the double switch to have them do
Yeah.
both.
Oh,
On
Ronnie
double
Cap.
duty tonight on his first night back.
0 for 2 for Ronnie.
Yeah, not a good start, but you got to just think he's going to get it back on track here.
You give Ronnie Capogreco that breathing room to come back and figure it out.
Now that looks like Sean knew.
He back.
Just took him a frame, get back to where you've been.
Here comes Doug.
It is interesting that they chose to make Doug the captain after he missed last week because of how different this type of a game is compared to your normal bocce game.
I just think, the second scrimmage day, Doug was basically captaining, especially towards the end of it. Definitely the best game caller on the court for them. He's been in a lot of big games, a lot of big situations.
Could Doug have seen something on the live feed himself and said, you know what, maybe I would have made a different call
Listen,
there.
trust me, he watched.
Oh, yeah.
He watched every minute of those games.
That's the great part about YouTube. You can watch it over and over and over.
Yeah, I'm sure he did watch, and I'm sure that's why maybe they put him in the position tonight.
The ball should creep in.
Yep.
Popio just rolls so well on these courts.
Yep, he always gives you a chance to score a point. He's going to tuck up alongside there.
Might not be in, but that's still a very
Still a good cover again.
Still a very good cover ball.
They got pulled the tape out.
That's what we keep on saying for
Nope.
Mikey Robb, though.
Yeah. Eventually, I feel like he's like a sleeping giant right now. Like, eventually he's going to just explode, and it's going to be bad for everybody else.
So they're measuring now, but it looks like they're going to take a shot either way to get rid of both of those balls.
But
That's the right call.
The refs need to measure this, and this is what's different is, they're not used to balls being called off the court. So again, going back to the situation from the last match,
Gotta be sure.
Let's just say Ron Dog did go over.
Right, you gotta be sure that that's the call then.
Yeah,
That makes
you gotta
sense.
be sure that it's one.
And we got it all here at the OBL. We got the referees, got the foot foul.
Yeah, Doug was shooting either way. They could clear both. That's what the concept was. So
Yeah.
And we haven't seen too many of the 25-second shot clocks come into effect as much as you think it would have, maybe.
a couple timeouts though early in that Hitmen Gamblers game.
I think a lot of the game calling, too, especially with Wickliffe, is you're going to want to shoot at, even if it's a 50-50 either or shoot roll, odds are they're going to make that 100-0 in favor of hitting it.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way that their team is composed.
And there's a little feedback on the voting. Everyone's been putting their votes on the live chat, who they thought was the player of the game. A lot of people calling for Joe Palumbo, and they're saying he's dominating the votes right now. Dominating the votes on
Ate his spinach, huh, Scotty?
OhioBocceLeague.com if you want to vote. Eating his spinach, yeah.
I mean, he was
Certainly
spectacular.
And speaking of spectacular, my goodness.
That's the Sean Newey know and love. Guy's pretty good.
Pretty good. So's this one. The Carpenter.
Doug's here. He's arrived at the OBL.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Of course, Carl Greenway was in that spot last week, wasn't he? Lead shooting.
Yeah.
And he was doing. He was off to a hot start too.
Man. He was so hot to start the game,
Started
and
really well.
it's one game. It's like he'll be fine. He'll play a bunch.
Yeah.
You want to make his
Wow.
mark.
Definitely.
Oh,
left
that
his
comes
mark.
back in.
And so did Ron Dog. Left his mark on that ball.
Too. Well, that's another thing why Doug, this is like, I played with Doug a couple tournaments, okay? Doug had Ron shoot that ball for multiple reasons. One, yes, it can clear the big frame. Two, it's for this ball right here. Mm-hmm. Keeps him in rhythm. You keep shooting, you stay in rhythm, and it's much easier to make the big shots later on in the game.
And that makes a lot of sense.
And a lot of guys don't think that way. They're like, no, this is a roll situation. They don't think about the long term in bocce.
Keeping you in rhythm, yeah. Well, you know it because, you second shoot a lot, and Michael, I've seen you second
puts
shoot
her
too.
right behind the ball.
By Pope. But you guys have seen, you guys have second shot before, and when you're not shooting a bunch, Ronnie gets Paulino.
Where's it going?
And
What is that?
is it just one?
Just
One.
one, it looks like.
Yeah,
Just
it almost
one,
rolls out. Yep.
Great hit by Ronnie, though. Gets back into the game, 1 for 3. So, when you're not shooting a bunch as a second shooter, you're rolling on a bunch of balls.
Hang on here. Jeff's saying it's 2. They want to
measure.
measure.
Out.
Well, it's a Paul Caro, of course they want to measure. It's a family trait. Courtney, Levi,
He might be right.
Jeff,
He is.
little Carmella.
All right.
For the two-time.
Double deuce. Great measure.
Jeffy P.
I love that.
2 blue.
We're in games where you're just rolling a bunch. I've had tournaments even like MVR, playing with Marco, and Corey and Ben. We just rolled a bunch. Out there at Armstrong.
Yeah.
And it was kind of hard to get back into rhythm shooting. When you're not shooting that many frames as a second shooter. And I never have to worry about that when I play with Doug. He gives me the green light, which I love.
Shooters
Those are the
shoot.
best types of people to play with.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, this ball's 3.5 feet behind? Yeah, shoot it.
That's why I like playing with Mikey Sheldon, our wonderful technical director today, producer, marketing. If so, Ando, he does operations, whatever we ask of him.
Ooh.
But that's why I love playing with him, because him and I are like, can we shoot? Can we shoot?
Yeah.
Can we shoot?
I mean, realistically, you could shoot every ball.
Well, see, Mike, I was telling you.
It's a different game than it used to be.
Yeah, but, as many have pointed out, that gamblers, they shot 100% that first game and they lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still a roller's world out here. You got to be able to put balls in like that.
Yeah,
Give a team a chance.
It is kind of remarkable that was a real stat. And not only was it wasn't like a 14-13. They lost 14-9 the first game.
Yeah.
It just shows you how important it is to roll. And they didn't roll particularly bad, I don't think.
No, but just not good enough. The Hitmen rolled better. Stewie came in, not only makes the big hit, that was his only hit of the game. Then he just rolled after roll after roll after roll.
Was it discussed when Levi was he pulled from the game at some point, and this never really returned until too late in the game? I thought Levi was playing well up until that stage when he got taken out.
Yeah. But listen, you want to get your backups in. You want to have everybody play.
Yeah, it's the first night here for the Gamblers, and they wanted to get their team in.
Oh, Ronnie.
Off to a not so good start.
3 for 4 on the misses. 1 for 4 hits.
Keeping.
How many will they leave him in for?
Early.
He's shrugging his shoulders, trying to find it.
Yeah.
I just feel like we keep saying the same thing. Mike Robertson, the three misses from Ron. He covered up nice.
Yep.
Gave him a fighter, and that's why it's only 3-2.
Yeah, he is definitely.
Can they get rid of both these balls right here and then get stacked up for 2 or 3?
So they're shooting off the wall. They're going to go Frank here.
Frank say he wants to go straight at it?
No, he likes the wall.
He likes the wall. Okay.
More comfortable.
Yeah, give him a
plays
spot.
a lot here.
Right.
He likes shooting off the wall more than Ron Dog does. Ron doesn't play league here.
There we go. He does get it, but not the break he wants.
Wait.
They could roll him for 1 now. No, shoot that ball for.
Yeah.
Do you gamble here?
Yeah.
Shoot the ball.
Oh,
for
they're
2.
not even. Ron Dog's not even thinking.
Yeah.
He's just.
Doug already called it. Trust me. I know Doug. He can get 3 here.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, the ball came off the back. Oh.
Still got 2. Almost hit the Pauline there too.
2, maybe 3. Okay, so I'm going to go back to it.
Yep.
Doug consistently calling the same style game. So you had Ron. It didn't give you any extra points, right?
Right.
Had him shoot early, and then stays in rhythm the whole time.
Yeah,
and now he's making big hit stick shots.
Elite players will think that way. They'll think, okay, yes, it's early in the game. Maybe it's not, the right time to shoot this, but if we need Ron Dog to make a big hit like this to get multiples, he's ready to go.
That's why Ron was a franchise player. That's why he guys were drafted.
That ball did come back.
Yeah.
There you go.
3 times. Wow.
And yeah, rolling might win games, but it didn't win this frame.
Nope.
Stick button.
Nobody gets the Ron Dog.
So close to hitting that ball.
Who's underestimating this team now? Off to a good start.
This is what they thrive on is
jump to
if
a
you
6-2 lead.
If you get into a shootout with the Barbarians,
you're
playing
trouble.
right into their hand.
And listen, on their bench still sitting Carl Greenaway and Bubba and Fonte. 2 great shooters in their own rights.
And they don't have Chris either.
Yeah.
Chris Chmielewski, he's not here. He's a fantastic hitter as well. So if you're getting into a shootout with the Barbarians, you are asking for trouble. I mean, all 4 guys that they have in the lineup right now could shoot if they needed to. Like Bob Galise isn't that bad at shooting either.
That one is going to dry up.
That's short. If you're having Bob Gillespie shoot over any of those other 6 guys, Dylan,
correct,
and you're Coach Dylan,
correct,
you might not get an extension on your contract, is what I'm saying.
But if you need Bob to shoot, he could.
You don't need him anymore.
You don't.
That's when Captain Doug has to say, you know what, we're going to
Bob, love you.
Yes.
Love you, but Carl.
He's definitely, you're not going to go to a tournament and you're going to see Bob Gillespie lead hitting. But
no, that's interesting. If
you need him to make a hit, he could do it.
If Bob came out as the lead
he could get 1 hit.
Here comes Dougie Fresh. Garter Lumber. See ya.
Almost won the race.
Still Bobby. Bobby's ball's not that great, but it's in front. It's in front. You got to fight for that ball.
Now, let's say you had to pull Bob Gillespie out and put Carl on the hit. Who would you put in the next frame to lead roll? Would that be Pope?
Yeah, or you make a decision where
Carl rolls second.
Yeah, listen, Pope, Ron Dog, they all could do it.
Yeah, that's true.
They're all good enough to do it.
Yeah, I mean, Popio's one of the few people I think, just in general, you could literally put him in any spot on a bocce team, and he's going to be just as good wherever he goes.
Very versatile. So thanks everyone for joining. This is the second match here, live at Lorenzino's at the Ohio Bocce Leagues. Second week, second match, holding strong at around 200 live viewers.
There we go, Ronnie.
You're feeling it.
He just needs someone to put it right on the Paulina.
And gets the point. We appreciate you. What we need for you, though, is to go to the OhioBocceLeague.com. Make sure you're voting for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match from match number 1. As Ron goes to shoot. And if you haven't yet,
deals reels.
Another Doug Carter special call, man. It's a big difference. Doug is the captain. They're very decisive on letting wrong, just shoot balls and making things happen. We also need you, if you haven't yet, to like and subscribe. It matters. This is how we get the algorithm up. This is how we get random viewers to come on board. We need you. This is how we grow the game of bocce. This is how we get sponsors. If you haven't yet, please like, please subscribe to the BBN. Thank you for all you do to help grow the game of bocce and for all the support for the Ohio Bocce League in our first season. Just one.
So Mikey's going to shoot now.
With the Pope bandana on. Son Parker Robertson watching from the sideline. If there was ball boys in bocce, he'd be one.
Oh, square.
They stay up.
Oh, yes. Mikey
just enough.
Rob.
Just enough for Mikey Rob.
The ref's going to confirm.
Oh, hit it solid.
One time for him.
One for the Steel Valley Bocce Club.
That was an important, for the people that were watching at home that may not understand why they asked for that measurement there before he shot. It's important because if they had 2, Mike's going to be rolling there. Because you
protect the frame.
You want to take at least 1 out of there, not give up the multiple frame.
And again, we discussed the foot foul as well. Another element to
look at the difference here in the shooting.
Listen, Doug Carter's 5 for 5. Ron Rahier's 3 for 3. Popio's 1 for 1.
Ooh, that ball's off
9
the ball.
for 9 for Wickliffe.
Sean
shooting the ball.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
Man, they're rolling good.
Every time we have a Wickliffe Barbarians game, that's what's going to be the MO is shooting the ball. That's what this team does.
Yeah, and that's kind of how they fell apart. They just didn't shoot well enough as a team the second game, and we don't expect it to happen very often.
And you just need Bobby to do this, and then
Bob's a little. Listen, that's not a good ball by Bob. He has not been rolling the same as he has from last week. But
it's not. But look who you got. Look who you got back. You got Doug, the dog, and Popio. So,
but his ball in front's fine.
Yeah.
In the back here, it's not.
Right.
There's a great hit, bad break here.
Left it open for Bobby Middle to still.
Doug's going to try to hide his ball, see if he can clear it.
He likes the straight on.
Yes. Paulino! And Doug Carter said, let me call the game.
Yeah.
So Bobby was like, what do you think about rolling on that? And Doug said, that's pretty close.
Yeah.
That's why I'm the captain.
That's the only way to change the frame.
Yeah. I think he was going straight Pauline there.
I think that it's just going to be the way that Doug calls. And
Yeah.
like you said, if he misses it, he misses it. Oh, well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking the style early on, aggressive and fun.
Especially like if you're gonna roll in that situation when it's that close, to me, you might as well shoot it now, because if he misses, then you could go back to what you were originally playing.
Sure. It's working, right?
Yeah.
Dizzle.
Sitting with 2 right now.
2 with the hit. Frank Popio. Knowing that he can't take 25 seconds is like, it warms my heart. You're killing him, Mike. Mike, it's killing him, but it warms my heart.
It does.
Oh, that's super short.
Wow, is it still 2? Rondog holds up like it's 2.
Oh, it is still 2. That is not good.
Wow.
That is a major bad ball for them right now in this situation here.
I mean, Ronnie Cap's not playing well. Do you
he'd agree. I think he would agree on that.
Do you pull the hook? 2 for 5 shooting.
You may
0
have
for
to,
1
now,
rolling.
who makes that call? Does the captain make that call?
Look at the rest of the team.
owner
Bobby
make that
Middle's
call?
4 for 5 rolling. Sean News 4 for 5 rolling. Mike Robb 4 for 4 rolling and 1 for 1 shooting.
The craziest part here is it's 4 for 4.
He pushes it up.
But it's going to be 5 for 5 after next frame.
Even if it
Mike
wasn't
Robb
too big.
hasn't had a point yet, and he's 4 for 4. None of his balls before this game were a point.
That's a 9-3
They were all
lead.
just cover balls.
They're pulling Ron.
They are pulling them.
Yep. Sending him down. Are they going to go Nick O or Garak?
Looks like
Who's coming in?
Looks like Nicky O.
Nicky O. Oh, they're going young. They're bringing in the lefty. So Nick O came in, basically his first 2 balls, misses next 2, end up getting pulled. We saw him a little frustrated on the sidelines. Gets his chance to redeem himself in game 1, down 9-3, coming in for the Steel Valley Bocce Club.
and they can use them.
Nicky Ottaviani. Nicky O coming in, backwards hat there. Former football player, college football player. Heck of an
Can
athlete.
he switch the momentum up?
You know what's been working for the #1 team in the league as of right now? The Hitmen. 2 of the 4 guys that have played every game that they've won in are 2 young dudes. Mike Nardone and Nick Cap.
And they're also were backups
Right.
to start the year.
So
They've been just playing the hot hand, not worrying about draft position, contract size, yada, yada, yada.
Hungry players, right? Maybe guys who are wanting to go out there something to prove, too, as well.
I mean,
And Nicky O comes in the game, promptly gets
And
it.
there it is. This is what we're talking about. He wants something to prove, and he's like, that's why you drafted me.
he was the first person here for Steel Valley today. He was warming up for an hour and a half before
And-
game time.
For those that don't like to throw practice balls. Especially from the shooting position to get,
Yeah.
get nice and limber.
Just to get a little loose.
Popio.
Ooh.
So Bob picked himself up with a nice roll.
Drops right.
Frank
next
likes
to
this
it.
one.
I hate these balls that they have. Every time they throw them, it looks like they're 5 feet long, and then they just stop.
It's going.
It's the color dynamic throwing you.
Nice shot, Rocky.
Pushes down, and he
Clipping that ball was actually huge. I think they had second point there. Yeah, it was close.
Rondog thinks it's heavy, and it is a little heavy. Quite a bit.
Come Sean New. Your balls are a little similar. We're going to keep working on that. These teams, these owners have really put in a lot of time and a lot of their own money into this. So we're being, little leeway at first as we start getting new equipment and new jerseys. We want things, we're going to have home and away. We're going to have home and away balls.
I thought last week they were a black and blue ball.
They did.
Yeah.
So
They had Mike Robb's balls.
Oh, okay. So
Now, the problem with Mike Robb's ball,
One has a huge
one
crack.
has a monster chunk taken out of it. So when you're subbing in people, someone gets stuck with that ball.
Yeah. And you're not playing with a different one. But I don't know where Tess, Jen, I'm looking at your comment. I don't know what Tess is talking about. She played against Val, and they could not have been the most similar balls they played in that singles match.
Yep.
Talk about hurting your eyes.
Yeah, they were.
Pat, you want to go rewatch a game? Tess versus Val.
They were literally the same exact
Black,
color.
yeah, there was like a bigger blotch of pink versus a little blotch of pink.
Like they had a different design, but they were the exact
but
same
both of them
color.
knew which ball was theirs because no one else did.
And a little substitution can go a long way. And Steel Valley Bocce Club, after a big hit by Nicky O, start the frame, get a two-bagger.
Clapping some hands, feeling good.
And it's been the rolling from Steel Valley, which again have prevented some of those really big frames from Wickliffe. Even though they weren't necessarily getting points, but Mike Robb with his good cover balls after misses. This is why they're still in the game.
How about Frank Popio? Perfect on everything right now. And Ron
Look at him. He's zoned in. He's ready.
So Popio 6 for 6 rolling, 1 for 1 shooting. Ron Dog 2 for 2 rolling, 4 for 4 shooting, continuing his great performance.
I think Pope lives for this stage. Am I wrong? I mean,
Oh yeah.
Frank Popio loves it.
The best do. The best do. Big hit by Doug.
Oh,
just keeps hitting. Did
stays
that
in the corner though.
I think Paulino's dead.
Reframe. You know what I've noticed a lot about Doug as well is he, as great a shooter as he is, he doesn't stick like ever. He very rarely will stick a ball. Like some of these guys, they are Cleveland Hellhounds. They stick everything. But Doug, he just
fires it down.
hits everything, but never sticks around.
I think you're going to see some sticks from Doug. I also think that Doug, in certain situations, he'll take angles. He's an angle shooter.
Yeah.
He's not as much of a straight-up shooter like Tony D'Onofrio is. And James Salvaggio at least was, and Morocco Guerreri. He loves taking his big angles, and he knows when he wants to put Pauline in play. And so sometimes he's looking to clip balls. He's not looking to stay around.
Yeah, a lot of guys, that take a lot of angles, they typically, like I'm one of those people. I never stick. Just the way you throw your ball.
There he is again, taking the
Carter Lumber.
taking the angle. Slight angle, but he gets the hit.
Hey, you're fine with that.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
As long as you hit the ball, who cares if you stick
If it was a 3-ball game, you'd want to go first. So
Sticking's just a little, extra stuff.
Right. Well, what we seen in game 1 here tonight, or match 1, I should say. There's a ton of stick.
Yeah.
You don't see that. You don't see that on a
Mikey
regular
P.
basis, I should say.
great ball by Bobby.
He did the old Houdini and changed colors.
Yeah, quite a bit. There it is. Wait for our first big stick.
Big Go says, "There's your stick."
There we go.
You carry it with him.
That's a big substitution for the Bocce Club.
Sometimes you gotta speak it into existence and bring out Nick O.
There we go.
Here we go.
That was pretty.
He's feeling himself tonight.
Yeah, it's like after week 1, you just gotta feel like never gonna get in again. You have to be prepared. You have to be prepared to be able to play in the next week and keep coming out and doing it.
Little momentum shift, it feels like here.
Yeah, Pope put his first ball off.
The dog.
It looks like they just
That
enough.
ball ain't too bad.
Ron Dizzle.
That's how you give your team a
Ron,
chance
we're
in the
here.
frame.
You'll hear us call him Dog. You'll hear us call him the Dizzler. He'll do anything but be called his last name. His name on Facebook is Ron Dog.
Literally.
It's not even spelled right. D-A-W-G. Like he's a Cleveland Brown. All right, they're calling a timeout here, thinking about what they want to do.
If you call Ron Dog by his last name, he probably doesn't know who that is.
Going for a shot here.
Oh, great shot, Mike.
I don't know if you're checking out the chat, but Tess said that she wasn't using those balls. Right? She was using a different set that night.
There's the easy one.
Bobby Miller. Using whatever set they provided him tonight, just to roll it up next to Paulino.
So another
nice and easy.
Another instance where we see a substitution coming in and instantly the game's changing.
Yeah, I'd like to call Hayden there. You know, just open it up, it makes it at least an easy one.
Yeah.
There's no reason to try to roll 2 balls on that. You might be able to get it clean.
Right. I mean,
great call by the Wiley veteran, Bobby Middle, and of course Captain Mike Robinson.
You did exactly what you set out to do there. You got a point. Would have been nice to get multiple, but it's pretty tough to in that situation.
Not easy.
Not too bad.
Wickliffe will take every inch they can get to get back in this game and keep that momentum on their side, as they lost a little bit of it once Nick O came in.
Bob Galise needs this ball here. He's been struggling a little bit.
This looks like it might crawl up in there.
This ball's not too bad, Bobby Galise.
Good ball. Stay hot, Nicky! Stay hot!
Stop it!
He likes that ball.
1, 2, 3 in a row, baby.
Ew!
Put him near the wall, and he'll be sticking around.
Stop.
Mike Robb
it.
said, stay ready, young one. Ouch.
There's room, but Pope is on that ball. Just enough, it looks like. Just enough. But
not a great ball
it
here.
gives Bobby a chance to roll in here, and that's what now you want him shooting.
Oh, Bobby, you got to catch something here. Oh, that's a great ball.
The wily veteran, Bobby Mitt.
Danny, it doesn't matter how hard you throw your ball when you have a good line.
The bad news Ben Diaz, rule of thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Good lines better than good speed.
Yep.
Dougie Carter. Paulino! Ooh. Who's going to win the race?
That's going to leave Ron Dog with Mike Robb behind him with 1 ball each. We've seen a few balls burn on the back wall here today. Ron's hoping that he can get up in there.
That's a great ball, Ron.
There it is.
That's a great spot.
That's a great ball.
I don't know the distance. Might be 2.5 to 3. Doesn't matter. Still a great ball.
It's difficult to hit down the
It's hard to hit here, too, because Pauline can go. You hit it solid, it just comes right back for point. This is a very difficult
Mike Robb
shot.
trying to be 100%. Mikey Robb says, get out of there.
Two-time lady.
Wow.
And they're on a run. This is
Mikey
officially a
Robb
run.
is playing phenomenal this game. 5 for 5 rolling, 4 for 4 shooting. Get out of town,
Now
says Mikey Robb.
That's the Mikey Robb we know. He's been spectacular tonight.
I feel like Barbarians has been hanging on that same number for the longest time.
You know, it's just that slight little comeback here, Mikey. Slight little comeback here.
The rolling for both teams has been pretty
darn good. Yeah, I just,
tonight.
honestly, it's coming down to some splash plays.
Yep.
Yeah.
The Barbarians made all the splash plays in the beginning, and now Steel Valley's making the switch over to Nicky. Oh.
Yep, and he's making his hits.
Got some room here, but not terrible in front.
Hall of Fame ball. So they like to call. These are balls you keep throwing, you end up in the Hall of Fame. You're just making it difficult to beat.
Bob's coming up on it.
Good ball by Bobby. What a ball by Bob Galise.
Bobby Galise.
And you know what? Actually, it's nice to have a lefty here.
Yeah, for
to be
sure.
honest with you. I don't know if I could shoot this. I'd have to shoot off the wall as a righty.
Oh, this is such a
watch that
tough
foot.
shot. Oh my God! Does it
The Paulie
come
come
back? Oh my God!
It doesn't even matter. What a shot by Nicky O. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row.
Bravo,
That
Nicky O.
shot, he had to have seen half the ball there. What a tough shot.
I know who's a candidate for the player of the match.
And or sub of the year.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Right, this might be the sub of the year.
Oh, Bobby Middle, great ball here.
Loves this one. Comes Dougie Fresh. Dylan! Apologize right now!
Oh my God, I am so sorry. I'm never saying a word about Doug Carter ever again.
He might have heard you.
Oh my God, that one felt personal, it really did.
Ouch!
That felt personal.
Ouch!
And that's got to go on the deals reels now.
Oh, Mikey, this
Eat
ball
your
ain't too
words.
bad if it gets right a little.
It's crazy.
A
He didn't beat Doug's
spectacular
stick.
cover ball.
He didn't beat
His
Doug's
cover,
stick.
but his cover balls have been.
They're keeping him in the game. Look at that. This is just for. This was. For
Yeah, I'll
me.
give you that.
This is
Mike
dirty.
Mike Law's
This
been
is
rolling.
dirty.
That was for me. Hand up. I'm sorry.
Bob's.
Hey, it takes a big man to admit when they're wrong. Okay.
So they call for the hit. Here.
Ugh.
I always ask Doug, which side do you like to stick that on?
Yikes.
There comes Ron Dog.
Oh, good shot, Ronnie.
Oh! Calls it back! Pulls it back!
Wow.
You like to
These
see it.
Barbarians, talk about a clinic they're putting on right now.
What a shot by Dog.
This could put
Little
him up
clippy
12 to
comes
8
back in.
if he can put it in.
The problem with Dill's Thrills Notes is Mike is he's doing this whole frame.
I mean, I got 4 in 3
Frank Popio
times.
makes
I
the
got
game
3.
12-8.
I got 3 to write down right now. Wow.
Ron with the
Ron, what a shot.
And it comes back just when you thought Steel Valley had the momentum.
Wow.
The Barbarians pull you back in.
Oh, what a shot. I mean, talk about
We've had
the
some
shot
exciting
making.
games. This is so exciting.
But you both called it pregame. You said they can shoot their way out of a match.
Right.
So if they're having problems, they can shoot their way out. And stick bun by Doug Carter, personal for Dylan.
that one felt.
We've had a lot of sticks with this. For some
Not
reason,
good.
that one did feel
I'm
personal.
never
For all of
saying a
us.
word about Doug Carter ever again. Right in my eye. That's crazy.
And the Barbarians 2 points away from a game 1 win.
Gotta simmer that. Now, if you're Steel Valley, you gotta hop this.
Capitalize right here.
Have to.
Huge ball by Snoo. Sean has to put this ball in front. Doesn't have to be on the Pauline, has to be in front. Needs to be at least foot and a
it's
half.
perfect.
Come on down the line.
Nah, it's not perfect, but it's
No, too much room.
It's in, yeah.
Way too much room.
Not quite perfect, but that's the point.
Pope can hide it though.
Yep.
He's a little bit of that Rondino and Wall.
He kind of likes
Yeah.
these plays right here. Hide the ball a little bit.
All right, for those that
He's
haven't,
trying to push Paulino. Maybe.
Oh, does he get it? He does.
Does he make it
that'll
two?
work.
I think so.
That's
We're gonna
a
go check.
great ball, Frank.
For those that haven't done it, go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You could vote on the player of the match from the first match. We had Corey Whitway, we had Robert Stewart, we had Nick Capogreco, and Joe Palumbo on the board. And then after this game, we will also put player of the match voting for the Sun Cruiser player of the match between the Barbarians and Steel Valley Bocce Club. So please let us know in the comments who you think's playing well enough to be nominated for it.
How are the folks in Wickliffe feeling right now that the Barbarians have mounted a nice little string of points right there themselves?
Do you think if they win this game, Danny, do you think this is where the Barbarians just completely lean into we're the team that shoots?
I think
The
when you
way they're shooting
I think
right
when you
now-
ask Doug Carter to be your captain, that's what you're saying.
Right.
Now, what's going to be interesting, if they hold on, it's not over, but if they hold on, wait, we'll go Nicky O. He can change the frame here with the big. This is a tough hit.
Very tough angle, too.
4 in a row, though. He's trying to make it 5.
This is a heat check.
He says, got it, and does. Got it.
So, Danny,
Oh my God.
Danny, stop talking about the end of the game. I'm going to get
Look
both
at
of those
this.
ones.
That is
Nicky, oh.
that is such a tough shot.
You notice the OBL, you can't talk about the end of the game until the end of the game.
He's
because
had 2 shots like
you don't
this.
know what's going to happen here.
Jeez. Clears them
That's
both.
just such a tough shot with those 2 red balls in front.
You're playing Wickliffe. You got to put power on power, and they do.
Man, is that a good ball.
With the talent around here, I feel like no team's really truly ever out of it.
Yeah.
And that's what makes this league exciting is that you got teams evenly well matched, but you miss a shot, you open it up for somebody else, you have a bad ball like they just did there,
Anything can happen. Now, I like rolling on this, right? Ron Dog rolling on this.
I think they're kind of discussing which way to come.
Got it.
The nice part, the nice part about when you're playing at Lorenzino's is there's no bend unless you're
read the court.
on the wall, so you can go straight. And he's going to elect the wall.
He liked it by his hands, and he's going to like it.
Wow,
perfectly
good
fine.
ball.
Now, see, Mike can now, because he's behind, though, Mike can tuck one and be a really hard hit for Doug.
That's what he needs
And
to
then
do.
there will be sitting 2 behind it. So, will Doug still hit? We'll have to see if Mike can be able to get this point here. But going back to what I was saying about the Barbarians, do they make a change? Because they won the first game of their first match, and then they made some changes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Took Bob out. Or made out changes there.
That's tough. To leave guys on the sideline and don't want them to play
Danny,
in the game, it's tough.
Can I get tomorrow's Powerball numbers too?
I told you that's it. I know Mike Robertson. He's being that point 10 out of 10 times. Mike Robertson's being that point.
Yeah, now you're
tucking it. He loves it.
You're forcing Doug to roll here now because he can't see. It's too far off the wall to shoot it off the
Doug
wall.
do something with this? Can Doug get in there? Are you?
So
Good
great ball by
attempt.
Mike Robb. Gets the 1 point. And they're still in the game, 12-9.
Yeah.
I think Pope's saying, Doug, you didn't like that shot? No, there's nothing you can see there.
I don't. Yeah, it's just.
And you just really can't see it. And there's only good hit, and you get a bad result. You can give away the game.
Right.
Yeah,
It's just saying you can give away 3 points. You don't want to give away.
Right.
You have this big lead.
What a
Give himself a chance.
game-saving shot.
But
here
getting
with
both
Nicky.
of them out
Yeah.
was so huge because it wasn't that their points were so good. It's just the fact that
You had 2 hitters back. You could have shot their point ball there too.
And the fact that the Doug couldn't shoot because they were sitting the 2.
There you go, Sean.
Yeah, I got the ball in front.
Smooth. The Silver Fox. He had a big hidden stick at that Crickets tournament to win, too, by the way. Here comes Doug. Got Paulino.
Doug's has been a hit machine.
I mean, everybody on this.
Has he missed a
Look
shot?
at this. Look at this shooting percentage.
He's 9.
Has he missed a shot? The team hasn't missed a shot, Mike.
15 of 15. Incredible.
That was 16. 16,
16
in a row.
now. Yeah, we haven't updated that. 16 now. Jeez.
That's something
You
special.
love to see it. That's how. In a roller's world, you You could go 100%.
Mikey Robin and Nick O have also been perfect for Steel Valley. Yeah, to your point, Danny, if they hold on and win this game, I don't know if you can switch, you know?
I say stick with what's working. Me personally, if my team's hot, they win the game.
Well, I don't know.
You stick with
I don't know.
Might have made the decision.
Bob just hasn't been himself. He's been okay. Well, he's now 8 for 12, but not what we saw from week 1.
Yeah.
Bob is a lead pointer.
Even his not good balls last week were in play.
Yeah, we were talking about they were like 3 feet, still like pill high.
Yeah.
If Bob were to pull himself as lead pointer, who would he put in that position to take over? Bubba?
Bubba for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Not a bad substitution for sure.
That's a substitution they might have to consider at some point.
Bubba is definitely capable of being a lead roller.
Bob has had some pretty good points, but
that's his spot for sure. But shooting-wise, I mean, how do you pull anyone on the team that's perfect?
They're going to shoot this here. They're going after it.
Oh,
car crash.
Oh, and it comes right back.
The ball comes back.
That was the problem with shooting that ball.
It's such a difficult shot. Just those areas on the court, it's so
Just
difficult
the ball comes
to
back.
to
Great
get
hit.
the result that you want.
Terrible break.
Oh, just so heartbreaking.
You almost need like one of us soft hitters, like us three.
Right.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Pull
he's a violent hitter.
Yeah, pull us in.
Oh, Mikey.
No. That could be the game, maybe. That could maybe be the game.
Ron can win it here.
Wow, what a mistake by Steel Valley.
Does he like it?
Oh, Ron.
He burned it. Oh, I don't know.
It's going to light up just enough. Oh, no, that ball might be.
I don't know. That's close.
It looks like 2. It looks like 2.
They're going to measure to be sure.
Yeah, that's close.
Ref throwing up 2 fingers, but they're going to put.
Oh, they say
2.
no.
That's it.
That's all. That's all she wrote.
They say no.
The Barbarians.
Mike
They split that one out for a moment, but
Mike
they were able
and
to pull
Paul
out the
both
win.
looked at it, said not even close. It kind of didn't look close from here either.
Well, they didn't want to measure it. So 14-9 butt whooping for the Barbarians.
Wow.
And
who didn't miss a hit.
If you shoot like this, we're going to refresh these stats. You shoot like this, 100% for Wickliffe, you're going to win a lot of games. I guess the gamblers didn't, but when you roll 80% to back it up,
yeah,
just amazing.
Yeah, I mean that's really the difference because we talked about it going in. Can Steel Valley, we all thought, had the edge when it came to the rolling department. All the Barbarians had to do is just match that.
Yeah, they didn't have a chance to really use their rolling to their strengths or whatever to get the points because they just kept hitting.
These stats are very similar. The difference was that Ron Cap wasn't perfect, and Doug Carter was.
Yeah,
that's the difference. Mm-hmm. I mean,
they were in a big
Mike
hole
Robb,
early.
Nick Ottaviani, Ron Dog, Doug Carter, Popio, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the difference. Ron was just missing too much in the beginning, and that doesn't always matter. Like normally you can get through those frames, but Wickliffe made them pay.
They did,
and they played a completely different style of bocce with the game being called by Doug Carter than we've seen from any other captain. Any other captain. He wasn't there last week, and he's just played aggressive. He said the strengths of our team are hitting the ball. We're not here to roll on 20-inch balls. We're here to shoot, make something happen. And they did.
Yeah, you got to respect Doug Carter, first night in.
It feels like right now for the Barbarians, when you have the team that they do, you don't have to roll better than the team that you're playing against. You just can't roll worse than them. And that's exactly what they just did.
So let us know in the comments what you think. Do you think the Barbarians should roll out the same starting lineup, or maybe make a change, put in Carl and Bubba, or maybe have Bubba just come in for Bob? I mean, you're hitting 100%. You maybe leave Carl on until you need it later.
One thing I could see, maybe pulling Carl later. I like that call.
I think they should start with Bubba at the 1
Yeah.
because
That's one spot.
I mean,
It's not that Bob played bad.
No.
yeah.
It's just
You could get
like, why not
better.
get him some
Yeah,
work?
give-
Yeah,
give-
why not get
give
him some
Bubba a
work? It's
chance.
not like you played. It's not like you're pulling the hottest hand out.
Right.
But let us know in the comments what you think. For Steel Valley, do you just roll with the same lineup?
The one you ended with?
You know, Sean News 9 out of 12,
You
not
know-
his best game ever. Bobby Middle 11 out of 12. He
You know
rolled
what I
really
wanna
well.
see? I want to see Rock Delicio. He didn't get a chance to play last week. I want to see him at some point here tonight.
I know one thing. Nico is 100% staying.
Nico's in. Nico's home.
No question
So Nick
about
goes in. He does the captain Mike Robb stay out there, and then you pull Sean or Bobby. Then for Rock or Jeff, I mean, you got two great rollers that haven't played yet.
I would maybe. I don't know.
I think you should go. You should keep Mikey Robb and Nico because Mike rolled very well.
Mike
that
saved him
game.
on some frames. Though.
I think that you should have both of them stay right at their spots, and then Jeff Policaro go to 1 and have Rock Delicio come in at the 2 and try it out.
Make a change, you're saying,
Yeah.
for Steel Valley.
Because you have to roll to beat these guys.
Do you think
and
Sean
they just
Yu-
did not do that well enough last game?
Bobby didn't roll bad, though. Bobby rolled phenomenal. I think Sean wasn't perfect.
No, he wasn't perfect. That's for sure.
And Mikey Robinson just having to cover too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so maybe they do make that call and they pull both their pointers out. I think, for some reason, I feel like Rock's going to be coming. He looks like he's talking with owner Jim Fisher out here. I feel like he might come in.
maybe Sean stays in and Bobby comes out for Rock. I don't.
And we got Ron Kaepernick over here trying to warm up before this next game because
I mean, for no
he
question
still might have a
about
chance
it,
to come in.
Nico has to be in the lineup to start the game.
It's a have to.
There's no question about it.
It's a have to.
But those guys got to stay hot.
We do got some good news for the viewers. We got a ball color change.
Oh.
You know, in the OBL, when you're a startup, if you want something, you can get it. So shout out to Pat Peasant and Jen Hardy and Tess out there in the chat. Scott Alpeter, we appreciate y'all letting us know about the ball colors. You know, live it's a little different. You kind of see them. You know, the nuance is different, and we understand and appreciate what you're seeing on TV, and we're trying to create a better product. So we brought out one of our fearless leaders, Mike, out there, and he talked to the captains, and we got a ball color change for you on TV so that we can make it a lot easier. So thanks to you all for letting us know.
I will say I love that they keep it with the orange and the and
Speaking
the
of
blue.
colors, we didn't plan this here tonight, too. This is the Ohio Bocce League
Someone had a big
colors.
weekend.
And we didn't plan this out. This happened this way.
Oh, that's right. I like this.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
When you got the text for the production schedule, you guys probably planned it.
No,
Stop it.
we didn't.
Stop it.
No, we did not.
Honestly, I grabbed the first shirt. I didn't even look. It was just one of those. I reach in the hanger, whatever came out. This is what we're rocking with today.
I love it. All right, so what do you think? Game 2, you think Wickliffe just puts the clamps on? Have you guys changed your votes? You guys were all Steel Valley, Steel Valley.
You know what? Again, it takes a big man to admit when they're wrong. I have been fading the Wickliffe Barbarians all season long. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not letting Bob Galise get to me. I'm rocking with the Barbarians now. I'm all the way in.
I might have to eat my words because Rondog might make me eat those words, but I think Steel Valley Bocce Club is going to pull out the win here tonight, the Game 2 win, but I still think they're going to lose on the points. I think Barbarians are going to put enough points on the board, getting double digits, and it'll be just enough to steal a point on the standings. But I do think Steel Valley Bocce Club will end up winning the game.
All right, the players are getting ready. And let's see. Now, Bobby Galise is still in.
Yeah, Bob's going to start rolling. It looks like Steel Valley's not, well, I see 3 of the guys out there, but Bobby's kind of hanging back.
So Sean's staying in.
Rock Delicio, I believe, is coming in for
Bobby Metal?
it looked like.
Both Rock and Jeff are warming up.
This is still warm up here right now, right?
Still warming up.
So no, it looks like Bobby Middle is still going to be back out there. So it'll be the same 8 guys we've seen in the game.
Lineup, no changes. And we had another 14-9 first game.
That's kind of shocking to me. It's also kind of shocking to me that Bob he was very quick to pull himself last week, but staying in there right now. That to me is a little shocking.
I don't think he did so bad the first game or anything, but maybe just to give a Rock a chance to go out there and get the experience.
You know what? You pull yourself out the first game and then you lose. What happens is you start thinking about it.
Yeah.
You know, and wondering, is that was that the wrong call? Should we have stayed with the same lead pointer?
Right. So yeah, maybe let a few frames play out and see how it goes. That's why you got 3 guys on the bench, or however many you got here tonight.
Yeah, I think I just got to stop fading the Barbarians. That's all I got. That's all there is to it.
You learned your lesson, right? You learned your lesson.
Because I know. One that matters, me. Yeah, I can't. I know Bob's going to listen back to this and hear me go, oh, yeah.
Will this play into their psyche at all? They're using different balls now.
He texted me the next day. He's like, thanks for picking against us. I'm like, don't take it personal. Listen, I want these guys to prove me wrong. If I go 0 for 100 on my picks, I'm doing my job.
Can't be worse than G right now. Can't be worse than G.
I'm feeling pretty good on my picks. I feel like I've done a pretty decent job so far.
So Rachel's changing her vote. She's going Barbarians taking the 2 here. We'll see if Steel Valley can be able to win. They won 14-9. We might see our first overtime.
Can we get some other fans to chime in on who they think's going to win here?
I would love to see that.
So, Rach, the players got to pick their own numbers. Of course, if 2 wanted the same number, I think they usually went to the higher draft pick on who got to get it.
I thought they were going to say they played a bocce game for it.
And some of the clubs have elected to get alternate jerseys. Those will be arriving soon.
Did you say an alternate jersey?
Alternate jerseys are coming.
Nice. So a little home and away action.
Some more swag, yep.
I like it. You know what I also like? Did you notice the Mahoning Valley Hitmen with the same shoes on? That's
Shout
classy.
out Joe Palumbo. Got them all matching shoes.
That's classy.
Good guy, Joe.
Do you think certain guys want to play in certain shoes? Maybe some guy says, you know what, I don't really want to wear those shoes. I feel comfortable in these pair right here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sure Joe definitely had
put it out there for him, right? Make sure you feel comfortable. Nick Ost, even in warm-up, still smacking.
Yep.
Ready to go.
So let us know in the comments, what do you think we can do to improve? What else do you think we can be able to do to add? We have the Wickliffe Barbarians, a couple great sponsors too, Carver Financial, and we also have for the Steel Valley Bocce Club being sponsored by Bellaria Pizzeria out there in Struthers. Great place to go eat. Until 9 o'clock every day.
Got some great cavatelli out there.
Oh, yeah.
I had lunch from them a couple days ago. Great lunch special, Danny Couture.
Oh, they do have some good lunch specials.
If you're ever in the area. Great chicken parm.
Yeah, nice place to go sit down, eat with the whole family. And we thank you for choosing us over the other sports you'd be watching, because
who cares?
Who cares about them? The OBL has arrived, and all our games have been down the wire pretty much. Even last game, we've seen a nice comeback.
we shout out the sponsors for this game. I don't want to shout out the sponsors, of course, for last game. We had the Sons of Italy out there in Warren. The owner there, I believe Joe's name is, came here to visit as well. So shout out for showing up. Appreciated you for coming in. Also for what a miss.
Doug's first miss.
We haven't seen a lot. We haven't seen a lot of those. For the Koppel gamblers,
See it coming.
He might have found something in his locker after this game.
It's the balls. It's the balls. You got to get a new ball.
Might have been circular.
Ron Dog, big hit to pick him up. Also, of course, for the Koppel gamblers, Deepwater Consulting. Shout out to them as well.
I don't know if these balls are worse or better. I think these are worse.
They just have like they're a little bit dark blue.
Yeah, I think these balls are worse now.
Well, you ask and you shall receive. If you don't like the colors now,
Oh, no.
blame Pat Pessin. Is that what we're going to do? We tried.
That's a good ball.
Great ball.
No,
Bob
those
says,
balls
don't
are
pull
good.
me out.
Does Nico stay hot?
Sure does.
But Paulino comes back, and that's a reframe.
That is so big for Doug Carter. He remains
Huge.
perfect.
Yes, it is. Give Doug another chance.
Repeat the stats.
Yep, take him off the board.
That is so big for Doug Carter.
It's like the miss never happened.
He's Nico's biggest fan right now. And for Nico to be serious, that's actually a really bad result for this Bocce club. His first miss of the whole day, and you have to reframe.
You have to reframe.
Really tough.
The fans are eating this alive out the ball color of it. We got Pat Peasant saying,
really?
Not much better, but I could tell the difference right now, and Shanu rolls out his. And a good first point.
Yeah, they're not big fans of the color change.
Shout out as well to sponsor for the Wickliffe Barbarians, Shawnee Wood Products. Appreciate your support. Inaugural season for the Ohio Bocce League. Lemon Carver Financial.
There you go.
Decided to get their screen prints on the jersey.
And Doug's ball's not going to push up, but he makes the hit.
And along with Bellaria Pizzeria, we got American Financial Services. Again, thank you for your support. We're planning on doing a lot of things with all the sponsors, between social media posts, shots of the game, shots of for each team. We have an Instagram post of Tony D'Onofrio going wild right now, 120,000 views.
Not surprised with the way Tony was playing last week here for the Cleveland Hellhounds. My, oh my, that was some fun bocce to watch.
Nicky O's trying to get on Dale's Thrills.
Oh, he might already be on there.
He wants 100,000 views. Can he get there? Ooh, not another reframe.
Oh,
not another reframe. Not another reframe. Oh.
Fill it up again.
This frame's never going to end.
This is Groundhog Day.
We're going to have time to change the balls.
Yeah, I mean, it's still the first frame. We have a chance. It's unbelievable. The longest frame in bocce history.
And it's the first frame. The first frame of the game. They're not still warming up, folks. There's just 2 reframes in a row.
That's
A new OBL first.
who thought that these balls were better than the last ones?
Well, I just think they asked for a change. That was the
so they're
alternate
like,
change.
okay.
Yeah,
They didn't really think
that's
about
your
that.
change. Yeah, you know what?
I mean,
You could see him on the court.
they listened.
Every ball gets better for Sean.
Yeah.
He likes the reframes.
This one counts.
Tuck says, get out of my way. Got something to do here.
Gets Paulino.
Oh my God!
If we had third,
At that point, do we just leave?
Yeah, I mean,
We had the 2 practice frames,
yep,
which, you know,
stream's over, everybody.
I'm already over the 2 practice frames. And then we had
Oh my goodness, it was
Almost-
so close.
3 reframes. Stop it.
we can let them call the game if that's the case.
Yep.
How about Ben Diaz on the side over there with the custom
Scouting?
Waves hoodie?
God needs Ben
The-
Diaz
The
scouting.
Jordan Waves jersey? It's kind of fire. Bob Galise, that's a big ball.
I think he's gonna make a joke.
That ball's best ball of the night.
Oh no!
That was Nick O's first miss of the night, I believe.
Well, we don't know yet. I mean, let's let the frame change. Finish, please.
Yeah.
That's right.
But yes,
Don't worry, it's not over yet.
not over yet, but potentially the first miss. As Mike Robb
Mike
goes to
Robb
shoot.
shoots pretty hard too. Oh no!
A hike there.
So now the hitters, the Barbarians, the guys who they've been shooting well tonight, got 2 guys back. Ooh, what can they do here? Bobby needs a good ball.
Gotta get up.
Push, no, not going to push up on it.
Got to get up.
Now they get rid of both of them in one shot, and that's not good.
Now we can tell whose ball's who.
Yeah.
Shout out Mike.
All right, we're done talking about ball colors. Everyone's on timeout. We'll work on it later. Thanks for letting us know, Pat. We try to fix them for
One's
you.
blue and
did.
orange, the other one's
It's
white and
over.
black and red.
We'll talk about it later. All right, here comes Frank. You guys are all on timeout for your ball colors.
Oh. If he had a little more speed on that, that could have been treacherous.
Frank would have missed the opportunity to get the 2.
Yeah. He knows it too.
I'm surprised they didn't go for the hit there, maybe.
I like the roll.
Yeah, so much room here.
Yeah, they have a lot of room, but did they get the
Especially
points?
the way Popio was rolling that. I
They got
mean,
with the one out
he
of
just
that.
missed his spot. His speed was fine. If he was just a little higher, he would have been perfect.
They might have
He
missed.
kind of bumped those 2 in front a little closer,
Yeah, he did
too.
bump those
so.
a little closer.
Owner Jim Fisher says, no. Looks like just 1.
He logged a lot of hours at cricket.
1 point.
1 point.
That's a frame win for Steel Valley.
Yeah.
All that work for 1.
And that was the longest first frame in OBL history.
1.
20 minutes
1.
to play a frame of bocce with the shot clock, by the way.
You don't get that anywhere else, folks.
Couple reframes. All right, let's get into this groove. Come on, Bobby Galise.
Yeah, getting 1 there for Steel Valley when you have both of your hitters miss is a big win.
Wickliffe Barbarians still in the driver's seat. They have been all night. They haven't surrendered the lead yet. 1-0 lead early here.
I think he likes it.
Not too bad.
I think he loves it.
And that's why he didn't pull himself. He said, you know
wants
what?
some
I'm
more."
just figuring it out, guys.
Oh,
Give me a chance.
Fellas, this has reframe written all over it.
Nicky O.
Violent hitter.
Force.
Absolutely violent car crash.
Oh, wait a minute.
No. We're
Okay,
okay.
we're good, we're good, we're good,
okay. We're okay.
Good shot, Nick.
Big shot, Nicky O.
For how hard he throws the ball, it just stays around so nice. There's smooth.
Up front. Probably.
What'd you call
About
that
2
ball,
feet.
Danny?
Hall of Fame ball.
Oh, nice shot.
Dougie Fresh.
He does not get up.
All right, so
Oh, that's a good break for Steel Valley here. Having second point here. Now they're in a good
they're calling
spot
Steel
here.
Valley point.
Yeah.
Steel Valley's in, so
Now they have the hammer back.
yep. Frank's gonna have to roll.
That's not going to get up.
Oh,
That's not going to get up there. And that was an uncharacteristic ball
Yeah.
by Frank Popia, I believe.
Yeah, but they're not shooting, so I guess it's fine. He can only give up really the 2 here. Instead of the, maybe a more crooked number. Ron Dog's gonna have to pick him up. Is ball gonna get there?
oh yeah.
That's just enough.
Guy's pretty good.
Can Ron hide this ball at all?
I don't know, it's gonna be tough. I think he's gonna use the wall here, though. Now he's gonna go straight. I can't really tell what he's trying to do. Little faux wall.
Speed's good.
I mean, that's a great ball, huh?
Speed is
Yeah,
great.
that's the kind of ball you wanted him to get right there.
Now, I mean,
Hit it just enough.
Use the wall.
Got to take an angle at it.
They're going after this
your
one.
ball's in
Yeah.
play here, but not
Listen.
terrible.
He might be able to stick around the wall,
I
too.
know Mike Robertson, and he can stay here.
Oh yeah.
Right through the middle.
And that's the win for Wickliffe.
And now a complete opposite of for the start of this game than last game. They're missing crucial hits here. Mike Robb 0 for 2 to start now. Oh,
Man.
just missed it.
Comes Bobby Gleese.
Yeah, I mean, look at the shooting percentage to start the game. We got to get going. Timmy Wilson rooting for more Dougie sticks for Dylan.
I like it when the crowd roots against you, Dylan.
Hey, good for the content, all right?
Yeah. It's good for the OBL.
Yep. The Barbarians will have a lot of stuff to post. We're giving them material. Little hot.
Lots of room here.
I'm not sure what
2-0.
got for material.
Another thing a lot of people I don't think at home realize when you're rolling, it feels like no-brainer, let's roll off the wall. A lot of these guys don't like to do that because of the slope on the sides of the wall. It picks up speed off those sides. And a lot of these guys are really good, so they know that it's going to do that, and they adjust for it. But you see a lot more guys go straight on.
Sure.
Take
Or like
the
a little
wall.
faux wall. Like,
Yeah, like Sean did there. He just nice little touch.
let it go into it.
Wow,
Doug makes 2.
nice shot.
I mean, at this point, do we even just keep mentioning it?
Listen, I'm okay. I said it before. I'll gladly be wrong. It's good for the
Where have you
content.
been? Wasn't here last week. It looks like they could have used him last week maybe and could have pulled out 2 games last week if they had him.
Is he short?
The way he's hitting tonight. Already took
man.
the first game.
Mikey I. Murray and Paul Saline doing the measurement here. Bo looking on.
Shout out our refs. They've been awesome.
They're
tonight.
just great. Tonight, all year, we're lucky.
And you were like, you guys decide what to do, and all 4 of them have been out there
Yeah,
every single
outstanding.
game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
Credit
like-
to our refs, absolutely. Great guys. Calling a fair game.
Mikey Robb here.
Speeding the game up too, which is awesome.
So we've
That's a beaut.
Mike and I, when we were broadcasting in Rome, we were Jimmy P's. He likes to talk about games like making a pizza. It's 2-0. You just got the all-purpose flour out, you know, with the double zero.
Shot, Ron Dog.
Slice the pepperoni, grate the cheese. The oven might not even be on yet. You know what I mean? It's 2-0. Gain the 14. We got a long time.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of things can happen.
Great shot by Ron Dog. I think this is Nick's first roll of the game.
Ever in his life?
Maybe. Could be.
This could be his first
see
roll
this
of
guy
OBL career.
Nick's actually a fantastic roller. Like, that's quick. Especially here.
Oh, gotta sit a little. No.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
that was
tough.
his first roll of the
It's
game.
tough, though. It's the first roll of the 2 games.
Yeah.
You know, every practice ball's been a hit. Making sure his steps are right.
Yeah, it's tough for a shooter like him where you have to adjust your shot so much to account for the line. You forget about, I'm going to have to roll a couple balls
in
here.
for 2.
That looks like a do-way.
4-0 to start.
Wickliffe's like wearing him down, it feels like.
Yeah, they are.
And like the energy, you know, it's both late games, and I don't know if it is because of Wickliffe. You know, they do have an older team.
Yeah.
But they've just been like kind of the steady eddies, like going after it.
They don't make mistakes.
They lull you to sleep.
Yeah, they just don't make mistakes.
Well, and they also hit phenomenally.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they just don't make crucial mistakes.
Right. They do all the right things and scoring them points.
But what a difference having Doug also calling the game too.
Yeah, massive difference.
Yeah, Doug's arrived, and the team's picked it up.
It wasn't like, you know, because Bob I know called a bunch. You know, Bob called some, Frank. It just wasn't like a true, you know, one person that everyone was going to listen to. I'm sure they, you know, maybe a couple times they should have listened to Bob, but Bobby wanted to do his own thing. Yeah. But I don't think that I don't think they're going to mess with Captain Doug over there,
and
Captain
you
Carter.
also,
great choice for Cap.
For some of these teams, Nick.
You pay me to hit. You don't pay me to roll.
Wow.
Let me shoot.
Back in the saddle again.
He doesn't need to roll. I mean,
Lefty
just
power.
shoot it.
Okay, whenever there's a stick.
Nice.
He likes
Nolly's
those wall
leaderboard.
shots.
Gets Paulino.
And
That is
it's gonna come
such
on
a
over.
good shot.
Such a good shot.
He's hitting Paulino, missing in the ball. Has to change
Such
the
a
frame
good
after a
shot.
stick.
Yeah, back to what I was saying. Some of these teams, early goings, like a team like the Barbarians or the Hellhounds, where they have these guys that haven't played a second with each other. It's going to be, you got to kind of decide who should be the guy.
It takes
a
some
learning
time.
process.
Well, even for the Koppel Gamblers, like that was their first match playing, this thing. A lot of those guys, that's their first time playing with each other.
Yeah, I think it was perfect that they had Freddie as the captain for the Hitmen, correct?
Yep.
I think that's such a perfect call for them.
And he pulled Stewie out, and he was trying to look to see what he was doing. He said, "Get out of here! I'm the captain."
That's just a perfect, because not only is Freddie the most level-headed person on that team by a substantial margin, he just knows how to call.
I can't believe that
a
holding
game.
point.
Yeah,
They might held it again. Bobby didn't like it. Wow.
43 to 47.
Oh, listen, it's just
4
one.
inches out. Wow. They weren't even measuring to see if it was in or out. They were just measuring to see how far
Listen,
out
you're
it is.
leaving some good rollers on the bench. And someone like Rock,
Yeah.
who like roll back wall, can shoot.
There you go, Mikey.
I guess I'd love to see Rock out here tonight at some point,
Well,
regardless of the situation.
Mikey Rock's trying to win the frame, so he doesn't come in right now.
Yeah, that's great ball.
Yeah, I mean,
Ronda can
it
make a
is
bundle here.
still pretty early, but we got to start thinking.
It's the wrong ball.
Wait a minute. Oh,
Gets a ball in there, but
I shoot
It's
it
the
again.
wrong ball. Now they can shoot again. 'Cause
This is
Frank looking that ball over. Look at him. Anyone more intense than
Yeah,
about to
shooting the
shoot?
ball.
Doug doesn't like shooting this, actually.
No, Doug. No, he said we had third point. He likes shooting it.
I thought he said
No, he
something
said
else.
we have third point, so they both go. We actually have the next
got
two.
it. Oh, that's a big win for the Bocce Club.
Miss from the Pope.
Big frame. Mikey Robb saves the frame.
They get on the
there.
board. Yep, Mike Robb saves the frame.
I mean, how many times did we say that?
Yeah,
It's just like a repeat. If they win this game, Mikey Robb's maybe not some of the hitting in this game, but in both games
He's kept them around.
the rolling too. He hit well the first game. His rolling's been
Yeah, he's
on par.
He's really been saving them right now. Look at this hit by Nicky O. Whew. Kid's hitting real well tonight. Now,
It's good to see.
this needs to be a big frame for Sean New and Bobby Middle. They got to get point on both of these balls, and good points.
I like that first ball by Sean. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's on
not
the
too
wall.
bad.
Oh, I'm fine
They
with
could
this
play.
ball.
They could play on that ball if they need.
You own wall.
Yep.
You own wall. They're asking the distance.
Yeah,
31 inches.
Last week there might have been some controversy. He said the ball was like maybe 25 inches.
Sean goes, and now they
20
measure my first
inches.
ball.
He's got that tape in his back pocket ready to go.
Still fine. 2.5 feet in front. You own the wall side. It's still fine. With the shooters he had behind me.
Owner Bob Gleese. Does he like it?
Does he get enough?
Just enough. Just enough.
He got there.
Tell you what,
Immediately calling for the shot.
if you were questioning Bob Calise being able to play at Lorenzino's because he hasn't played much with this club,
Do you like
you would know.
shooting this?
Yeah, you have to. You can change the frame. Hit the Paulino.
The way Nick's been hitting.
Yeah, you have to hit though. You could play on that own ball. You can play on your own ball.
Such a big miss. Oh, just missed it.
He almost just clipped it too. It was like almost perfect.
Here comes Bobby Middle trying to push up on his own ball.
Can't be short here.
I think he touched it up. I think he touched it
See,
up.
that was kind of the point I was
Yeah.
trying to make.
Did he get for
before
two? He
there.
rolled it for
But
two.
you do it the next
Yeah,
time. It's
you're
so
right.
much easier to do it the next time.
Yeah.
You can. That's why you shoot because
Yeah, you talked about that earlier. You do the play you're going to do anyways if you make if
You're
you
right.
miss.
I literally said that earlier.
Yeah, you did say that.
Those are my
Before
own,
the
those are
reframe,
own
reframe.
words-
was going right back to you.
own words out of my own mouth. I said that. It's definitely two, right?
You might have forgot because it was during that reframe of the reframe of the reframe in the first frame.
Oh, it looks close. They need an official.
Checking it out. Is it two? Is it close? No.
Oh,
he
wow.
Says, is this a one-timer?
Just one.
Yeah, back here it looks like that's a red point for sure.
Just one, Red.
I think it's the way the Paulino's over.
Oh.
Hits one.
Oh,
He barely touched that one, right?
yeah.
Barely touched the one on the
But
right.
hitting that ball is not the worst thing in the world because now Ron's got a clear look at it.
Yep. You have to hit something. Mm-hmm. Ron Dog shoots.
Oh,
Not that something. Not that something.
He had a clear look at the wrong ball.
Not that something, Danny.
not that ball.
Oh.
Gotta hit something, but not that. Now,
Not that
got
ball.
Mike Robb trailing you with the ball in his hand, ready for you, Pope to give him some chance to hit out.
This one looks way short.
Short.
Wow, Frank Popio.
Does he
Got to get
have-
something in there.
He's gonna roll him for two. I think.
Yeah, 4-3.
Yeah, he's rolling
Mark
for
it
two.
up. Squirt keeper, mark it up.
Or just like a hit for. Does he have a chance to make three here or something?
No.
No, he's just gonna roll.
Easy
no.
roll.
They have all the points on the back.
Mike Robb and Tim Wilson, their windups look the same.
Yeah.
They do. You can't. I can never tell if he's going to hit or roll.
That looks
That's
fine.
it.
That looks
Yeah.
fine.
And throw to mark it up. Mark it up.
That's a big frame for the Bocce Club.
All right, 4-3.
Get a Nicky O, very rare miss.
Yep, feel good
for
about
tonight.
yourself.
End up with two. That's a big win for the Bocce Club.
Absolutely.
I love that. Can I also say I love that they don't have a mascot like the other teams. I love it.
Mascot's the city.
Yeah, I love it.
Or is it fish?
It
Could just be fish.
Mr. Peanut.
There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Jim Fisher. We love him.
Guy logged 75 hours at crickets this week.
Out there in the
As the
south side of
bocce
Youngstown.
master,
Oh my goodness.
the tournament general.
Hashtag Fishgate.
Yep.
All right, here comes Bobby Galeese.
Are you surprised they're rolling on this? That's not a horrible ball.
For the one time Doug doesn't call
I mean,
it.
it's an open frame.
If he put it on the right side, he still hit it maybe.
got
if it's
enough?
short.
Now you're
Short,
in a
but he
really
owns
good
the wall
shot.
side.
And that's why you can maybe hit it.
Now
There
you're
you
in a
go.
really good spot to shoot
Yeah,
here.
with the wall being open, I didn't mind the roll there. I probably would have called the same thing.
Oh.
Almost
I
lost
see
his footing.
Bubba's in coming in now. What's that all about? Taking Pope's spot.
Pink.
Yeah, Bubba's coming in for Pope.
Yeah, there we go. Bringing in the bubs.
That's how these Barbarians do. Low key. They don't even know they're pulling the sub in. The guys out there ready to go. The Barbarians sneak up on you. They still haven't surrendered a lead. Up 4-3.
That's
They won the
good-
last game.
This is a very good ball. Yeah, they're going to shoot here. Nicky,
Another
gets it
collision.
right back. Sits around too. That's a great shot.
That's a 187 on that ball. And we got 187 in the chat, too.
Bubba. Ooh. Ooh.
That ball would have been
Danny, what do we
murder, she
say?
wrote.
What do we say, Danny?
That's right.
What do we say? Don't matter how hard you throw the ball.
Almost.
Ben, this is quote from Bad News Ben Diaz.
Mm-hmm.
Better line is better than better speed.
Yep. Amen.
Says, I'll take it back. I told you the right side's his.
Oh, what a shot, Mike.
Told you.
That was mean.
Ugh, that felt personal, Danny.
What's this ball doing with Rondog? He rolls on it. Just gets it.
Ronnie.
Ronnie likes it.
Puts the pressure back on. Bobby Middle and the Still Valley Bocce Club. If he can hit this ball, they get point.
This guy's good.
He is.
All-time Ron Dog quote from a tournament in Koppel, Pennsylvania.
This
Hits a ball
guy's
and just screams
good.
it. This guy's good.
They're making a sub.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Go.
was
a
that,
hit here.
Was
They're
the-
putting in Ronnie Cap.
now,
go.
was that the captain's call or was that the owner's call?
I
Love
think Bobby.
that.
I think Bobby made the call.
Or Bobby made his own call.
Bobby made the call. He
That's
brought
why
in
he
Mike
pulled him
Robb because
aside?
we have another situation here where we didn't pull me last time.
Feel good, Ronnie.
A situational sub.
Feel good.
That works for the Still Valley Bocce Club.
Is that two as well?
For somebody who was not hitting the first game,
And that's a selfless player making the right decision.
Nope, just one.
bring
but
him
still,
out
that's
here?
a big shot.
Makes the call.
coming in cold.
And do you think that is the shot that could get Ronnie
It
Cap
could.
back
It
going?
could. And at the worst thing, when Bobby's a great hitter.
Yeah.
But he's rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling.
Yeah.
Ronnie Cap, although he's been missing a couple times, he's still a hitter. This is the hitter mentality.
This is the
And-
call that Jim Fisher said that they didn't make last week. They didn't put guys in for situational subs. They
Works out perfect for him.
perfect. Tie ball game.
Now that could really, not only just spark the Bocce Club, but that could spark Ronnie Cap
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Feeling good.
But keep the
And,
lineup
and
then,
it's
I'm guessing.
it's not the worst thing in the world if Ronnie Cap's in the game hitting two. The way
Doug
that-
with the miss. Look here, now it's starting to go the other way.
The way that Mike Robb's been rolling this game, you might consider just leaving him at the 2.
So you're going to go Mike Robb back down to the 2 roll?
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean, the
that's
way
what they
that
are
he's
doing.
been rolling.
'Cause Nick's
I don't,
Nick O's hitting.
it's not the worst
Are
thing
we
in the
sure?
world.
I would think so. Because what are you going to do, put Ron a cap at rolling?
Look, Mikey Robb, 3 for 3 on his rolls, 1 for 3 on his hits. So kind of struggling on the hitting. But
Yeah,
he's
his
been
roll's
rolling
been really good tonight.
spectacular.
Yeah.
So having him at rolling 2 is not terrible.
He rolled great the first game, too.
Right.
I like the call, Dill. I think that's what they should be doing.
All right, let's see where they actually go position-wise. Now remember, you could go situational sub back.
Yeah.
You just can't take Ronnie out.
Right.
But you
Right.
could situational sub and put in like Jeff Policaro or Rock Delisio if you need to.
Yeah, so my understanding was Bobby could have came back in this frame. He doesn't have to sit out for 2 frames. It's just the guy who comes in has to play for 2 frames. Is that correct? My understanding of
Correct. But you would have to take
Bobby would
somebody
have to come in and take somebody
other
else out.
than Ron Capogreco out.
That's what makes it interesting. The situational subs, you have to come in for 2 frames.
I think you're in a good spot.
Mikey Robb's going the roll.
Yeah, I think you're in a good spot.
This was the right decision, as long as he execute.
Yeah. Not only for that frame, but for the rest of the game.
And that's I think what Jim Fisher was thinking here is like, if we make this sub right now, we can leave this lineup in because
Yeah.
Is that
he's-
enough?
I think that
Oh,
might just be
no.
short. No, he's saying.
Oh. I mean, he was perfect until that ball.
No, a lot different when you're rolling a cover ball.
Ron, who just
Then you
Ron's
needed
on a
to beat
roll.
this point here.
Right.
This is not a good roll by Mikey.
There's
He knows
almost no pressure, sort of, when you're rolling the cover. It sounds weird, but
Yeah, it's not your fault if it's screwed up.
Right. You're in a bad spot no matter what.
Well, Ron
but-
Cap.
No wonder Corey covers me so well.
Yeah.
He's like, Danny screwed up.
Yeah.
I just get to have fun.
Your teammates are sitting on the bench, pounding their fists. You're like, oh, I could do literally whatever I want. The frame's already over.
So Ronnie Cap
tough point to
not
beat.
only hits a good ball, but also rolled a good ball.
Now here comes Bubba off the bench, his 2nd frame in. Because he got the speed.
I don't know about the line.
It might be 2.
It might be 2 now, and it is.
2.
And
Rolling for 3.
devastating.
Okay, I don't think he's going to go early wall. I think he's going straight at it.
Yeah,
He hasn't rolled much, though.
He doesn't roll too heavy. He can use those as a backboard, too. You got a couple balls down there.
Oh, he doesn't like it. It's going.
Towards the
Oh, does it get around
towards the Barbarians
it?
ball.
It's short, though.
Short, yeah. Not going to clip it enough.
Yeah, it's short. It would have been in, though, if it was the right line.
Yeah.
So
2 times.
So 2.
And for the first time tonight, the Still Valley Bocce Club has the lead over the Wickliffe Barbarians.
Yeah. Big. And they're sticking with that lineup for now, it looks like.
It's like this is what should have happened to begin with for Still Valley Bocce Club.
I mean,
They came to a rough start.
they're kind of matching the firepower with firepower here when it comes to hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
For
got
real.
3 guys capable of making the shot, including Mike Robb, his 2nd
And
roller.
again, Bobby Middle is very capable of shooting the
Bobby's
ball.
very capable. It was the right call, though, and you see what it's done to the game.
Yeah, sometimes it just, it also invigorates the guy coming in, too.
Yes, I think that had more to do with it. If Ronnie hits that ball, which he did, it not only pumps him up, gets him back in the game, but now you're rolling.
Doug with another
And now you've
miss,
got 2
uncharacteristic.
misses.
What it also does, too, is let's look at the other way. What if Bobby stayed in and missed?
Right.
Then all you're thinking about is the
Contemplating
sub you
that
didn't do.
All
you know?
week long. Yep, all week. Again, you're going to say, hey, well,
Listen,
we should have did it. We should have brought
It
our
feels like
guy
every
in.
time Doug's missed, might be 3 times in the match, Ron Dog's hit the ball.
Yep. Ron Dog's been.
But has
on
Ron
it.
Dog missed all night? Because he didn't miss the first game that he missed.
I think
that all
he's
this.
still. He is still
1 miss.
One. Yeah, he has
3
one.
for 4.
Okay, he didn't miss those 2 games.
Not many. Oh, yeah, he hit his own ball.
Yeah.
He hit his own ball.
I mean, still
Oh, yeah,
shooting
fine.
spectacular right now.
Yeah. So I should say he did miss after Doug missed that one.
He's picking him up. He's picking him up though when need be. Bob hoping to keep that ball in. Yep.
That's a good ball.
That is a good ball.
Gillese.
Back wall. Good ball.
Great ball.
Bob Gillese just steady on.
Yep. We were talking about maybe having him pull himself, but don't need to at this rate.
Oh,
We gotta pull that though.
Ouch.
oh,
No good. Check to see if that back wall's okay.
yeah.
So Ronnie Cap's going to shoot. And
Missed it twice.
you one hitter heavy and a couple misses. And,
I mean, that's the
you kind of went there and you didn't go back to any rollers here.
downside of the lineup. Now you're forcing yourself into shooting. And
No.
if you don't make the hits, it's
Yeah,
not going to go well.
Now, for those that are just joining for match number 2, if you haven't watched match number 1, go back and watch. Epic battle between the Koppel Gamblers and the Mahoning Valley Hitmen.
Oh my
Came down to a foot foul basically.
Yeah, it was a great game. A lot of drama towards the end.
Wow.
Go back and watch.
Carl Greenway getting warmed up over here for the Barbarians.
And if you haven't done so yet, please like and subscribe.
This is
It
rolling for
matters.
2.
We need you.
This is to get the tie.
Oh, Bubba.
Don't be hot.
Bubba.
Don't be hot.
Oh,
It's
my
hot.
goodness. 4 balls in a row, same spot.
The purpose of OBL, the Ohio Bocce League, is we're trying to grow the game of bocce, put a semi-professional, really it's just an organized way of being able to present the sport that we all love. A lot of passion coming from this, from Michael, Sheldon, and myself, and of course the 6 wonderful owners, the 42 amazing players, and shout out, of course, to our 11 staff members / volunteers who have done yeoman's work, like you two, Dylan and Mike.
We appreciate you, Danny. We appreciate you bringing the OBL to life. This has been really exciting. We've had a lot of great games. It really has.
But what you could do as a fan is follow our social media handles. Go to the OhioBocceLeague.com to vote on the Sun Cruiser Player of the Weeks. And, of course, we need you to like and subscribe. There's going to be some new sponsors, too. We got Eddie Isabella from State Farm going to have a shot named after him. You got a little jelly of that Sun Cruiser Player of the Week.
Okay.
They call him Eddie Money. And by they, it's me. And breaking news, Doug Carter out.
Pulled
Carl
himself?
Greenaway
For
in
Carl
for after 2
Greenway.
or 3 misses.
He gets the green light. Greenway gets the green light. And Doug pulling himself for the rest of the night, maybe.
Well, he's also, he's on court 3, also practicing, too. Staying loose, staying warm. Never know when any of these come back.
But you know what? I appreciate that captain's call early in the game. Hits his own ball.
Not the way you want to start for Carl.
I wasn't even close.
Not even close.
I mean, they had missed that by 2 feet, 3 feet.
Not even close.
Well, when you've been sitting for over an hour, you haven't really
he
got
only
the
threw a
chance to
couple.
warm up.
I would say this is what you're going to have to be able to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to have to be able to execute in
That
these types of
situational
moments.
bocce, and it's something new that OBL is bringing, where you situational bocce, where you can bring a sub in the middle of the frame, not
So
before
this
the frame.
is the spot in the court where it just kind of sticks to the wall a little bit there. If you know, you know. It just doesn't come. It just won't come down. It's a spot where everybody walks to, so they kind of push down the rondino a little bit over the course of time. It's the most played court
Oh,
one.
man.
Get there. No, he doesn't. Not even close. Not even close. That ball's way short.
Bad frame here for the Barbarians.
And still Valley can pile on.
He's got to get to the
You don't like
wall.
a hit there? Maybe got rid of that ball? I mean, nah, maybe not. A lot of room.
No, we can come back and make it better, but you have to get to the wall.
You have to
the
get
orange
to the
line.
wall.
Look where Jeff's at.
Yeah,
And listen, again, they're leaving Jeff.
they're
they're
shooting
leaving
this
Rock.
ball.
they are shooting now.
Leaving
Now there's
Jeff.
really no risk because you at least have third point if your
First
ball
can come
goes.
back in.
Or you
Blows
get
it
every
all
single
up.
ball on
Oh.
the court.
So now they're rolling for one. Well, I think that's a win for the Wickliffe
This is
Barbarians.
just that's not a good frame of bocce. Let's just call it what it is.
Yeah, this is.
We had some excellent frames earlier. This one's not good.
Did some things out of order there.
From either team. There we go. Yeah, that was an ugly frame.
Somehow Steel Valley got one there. They should have had
Ugly frame.
Yeah.
at least a multiple frame.
We were talking about piling some points up and just get the one. Disappointing for them.
Look at these. A complete 180 for both teams from game one for the shooting. Both teams were hitting so well in game one. And
Well, the Barbarians didn't miss at all.
yeah.
Pretty much everyone outside of Ron Capogreco and Steel Valley Bocce Club didn't miss at all. So
Yeah,
it
just
was,
a complete 180 here in game two for shooting.
and that's a great. And you know what? He's not getting credit. His snooze, his bounce back. He's been putting in quality balls this game. He's the reason why Steel Valley Bocce Club has the lead right now.
There we go.
There we go, Carl.
Sometimes
His first hit of the
slowly,
night.
the ball going through the net.
Yep, that's all you need.
All right.
It's like you know how to hit. Just let me hit.
That was much needed for the entire team, it felt like.
Here comes Bob. Owner. Lead point.
Bobby Galise just keeps on keeping on. He's been the constant today.
Here comes reframe special.
7 for 10 on the rolls.
Not this
Nikki
time.
will take it.
Oh, they're sitting with 2 now. Now this is the frame.
Oh.
All right.
This is what they need.
This is a money frame. You got your
They
two hitters
have
back.
2 hitters back still.
Bubba trying to put in a good ball.
So Carver Financial, sponsor of the Wickliffe Barbarians. Bubba Infante rolling for them. Substitute for the second game.
Little spicy, but still a good
I like
ball.
it. It's off the wall.
Yeah.
Got a little gap in there, so he's on an either or, really. There we go. See that gap?
Got to get him out of the game.
Have to.
Yeah, whether it be
Have to.
Bobby or Rock or someone you
Someone
have to get
has to
him.
come in, yeah. I mean, you could put Mike Robb back
At the hammer and bring in Rock at the 2 roll.
Yeah, something
Mike's
has to
shooting
change.
1 for 4 though.
Yeah, something has to change.
You gotta make something change. Mike's shooting.
You
1 for 4.
might have a double adjustment here.
Rock Delisio needs to be in this game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
I don't care what you do with Rock Delisio, whether it be
Yeah.
second hit,
He
second
can do
roll.
whatever
Yeah.
you need him to.
He needs to be in the game.
Yeah, I feel like he'll change it up for some
100%.
reason.
Yeah, it's just he's a calming influence.
I know you have a lead as well too, but
It's precarious.
you just have you
Want to
make
win.
something.
You want to win the series. You want to win
Right.
the match.
Yeah.
So you want to win total points.
And now you're in frames here. Like if they get 2 here, it puts so much more pressure on you to not only win the game, but you only got 2 to 3 more points to give up.
Did they say 2? What a ball by Rondo.
That is all.
What a ball. Ties it
It's
up.
a big ball, Ronnie.
7-7.
He still believes.
Man,
his
every
team
time like a
still
sub
believes.
comes in, it just feels like there's like momentum, just like
Yep.
Yeah.
like a little shot in the arm.
Control.
That's what
And I
that's
just
what you
feel
love
like
about the
Steel
OBL.
Valley needs that.
I think it's also because this is so unique to this league, the substitutions and
Yeah.
the way they come in. It almost like you see that new guy come in, and as a
Yeah.
team, you're like, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay,
Galvanize
let's
behind.
get going.
You know this guy's got the talent. He's
Yeah.
The thing is, they got the 2 great frames from Ron Cap, but then Bobby didn't come back in.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby's been rolling fantastic. Again, I don't care if it's Bobby. I don't care if it's Rock. I prefer Rocco right now. Like put in a new face.
He just has
Bobby
to
played
be.
great the first game, so obviously the second game.
We could see this
During this one.
watching the game.
He just has to be in the game.
You gotta wonder if they're
And
thinking
there's-
about it, but they're not making the call.
And it's not like a super crazy call to make if you go a completely different route. and put Jeff Policaro in at the 1 and have Sean at the 2.
Of course.
Of course. Mikey Raw back.
And we all know Sean could shoot from last weekend. Trust me, he could shoot.
They got to change up something here.
It just feels blah.
Right now, shooting this ball is not good. Especially when you have Sean's ball the way that it is, but it
is good.
Is Dylan 0 for 5?
It doesn't.
Is Dylan 0 for 5?
Why would you ever roll? Why? Just shoot every time. Why would you roll?
Stays around.
It's unbelievable. It really is.
Oh, Carl.
That's a big shot. There's 2 back there.
Yeah, baby.
Big hit. Carl's
That's a big shot, Nicky O. It really is. That was huge for them.
Look at this.
Look at how he hits this clean.
Bingo, bango.
Sean's ball is 3.5 to 4 feet away. That's
You're
a
being
bad
nice.
ball.
You're being nice at 3.5.
Yeah, that is a bad ball.
It's not going to be too hot.
Oh, no. Sit.
No, it's going to sit.
And Dylan 0 for 6.
Listen,
I thought that one looked a little spicy.
You're taking half of that.
Yeah, listen.
I can't go down alone.
That was Michael. That wasn't me.
Somebody is
that
going
ball
down.
looked like it was going.
Yeah, this is like you and your bocce game. You're just like pulling other people down.
Yep. I don't go alone. I promise.
And me and Dill will be playing at the Molisani tournament coming up this week.
Friday night. You know my stance on that court, Danny. I got a spicy take on Molisani that everyone disagrees with me, except Jonathan Vivo. Let the record show. He's the only one that agrees with me.
You had John Vivo to agree with you? That's your win in life?
That's all I need.
That's your win in life? Okay, Dylan, okay.
Me and Vivo against the world, that's all.
You know, I'd like to know if the chat feels the same as we do. Do they think about the substitutions? Would they like to see some from Still Valley Bocce Club?
Yeah,
the chat's saying they want the Rock. They want the Rock.
Give the people what they want.
The people.
Epitome of
It's
good hit.
It's
bad break. That makes me want to throw up.
So heartbreing.
I mean, this is such a good shot. Look at this.
Wait, what are they calling here?
Squares it up. Basically hops into the ball.
As a hitter, like you want to hit the ball solid, except on
Okay, Bubba's hitting the pile.
5% of the shots you take.
Here's Bubba's hitting the pile. Trying not to rush.
Yes.
Hit something.
Oh, no, not the break he wanted.
I'm also shocked still, Danny, that we're in, what is this, the 8th game of the OBL now? And it just feels like when you play in, especially league and tournaments and stuff like that, shooting shots like that are so common here.
Yeah.
But it feels like people are too, I don't want to say scared to shoot them, just they don't shoot them as often as they usually
You mean the
do.
Bubba shot there?
Right.
Well, I didn't like it because they were all on the right, and none of them are going to
I didn't
you
like
have to
that
get
either.
one to get lucky
I
to
didn't like
stay.
the call.
Not particularly.
I'm going to try rolling for a nice
not
cover,
particularly
maybe.
that shot. I'm just saying in general. It feels like there's a lot of opportunities for these teams to shoot shots like that, and they're not doing it.
Yeah. And that was a time I might not agree to do it in that situation either, which is kind of strange.
So we were all ready to get rid of Mike Robb and Ronnie Cap, and then they rolled 2 peaches on the back wall. Nice, sweet Georgia peaches.
That's why you keep those guys in, those veterans, those wily vets. They've been there before, won some big championships.
Oh, Sean knew.
So the good news is I'm 0 for 1. Dylan's 0 for 6.
Hey, you know,
counting and scoring at home. I know Tim Wilson is.
0 for 6 is generous.
Hey, I think Rock's going in.
I might be 0 for 30.
We getting warmed up?
Is he gonna warm up?
Stop it. Don't give us bad news. Better be right.
No, I don't know. I think he was just trying to cheer up Sean on the side. So stick in there, Sean. You got this.
Rock's just a great teammate.
Oh, he's an ultimate teammate.
Yeah. Bobby Galeese.
That's a great
I think
ball.
that's all that was.
Oh, hum.
We actually, when we were talking about asking these guys questions and stuff like that, you know, who's their biggest mentor in bocce, a lot of these young guys, their answer was Rock Delisio. Nick O, Nick Cap, Mikey Nardone, they all said they mentioned him at least. And that's like,
I just feel like
you love to hear that if you're Rock.
Every player's got in
Licio.
at some point too, you know, and not, you know, that's not why you want to put Rock in, because every player should get a chance, but you just feel like tonight he was going to get his chance.
He really is. He's such a great teammate. I've played with him a bunch of times. He's the ideal teammate.
So neither can see it. Nick from the left side, Ronnie Cap from the right side, so they're going to roll here. You got to move something. Even that's fine. You can move your own ball because then you can now see it.
No,
but now Nick can see it.
Okay. Yeah, as long as he got out of it.
He hits that solid, it's perfect. He just clipped it.
Will Nick have a nice another ball where it sticks around the wall?
Now they can see it now.
He's had a few of those tonight where it's sticking on the wall. He loves this right side. Could he do it again?
Bink!
He makes
Such
a hit,
a good
doesn't stick,
shot.
but great hit.
It's such a good shot.
When I grow up, I want to be Nicky O.
That's such a good shot.
If you're like, you know, some of these players like, oh, it's just, you know, I played a bunch of big tournaments and then whatever. I'll tell you what, they look over to the announcer station a lot for saying they don't care that the announcers are here.
Oh yeah.
They want to make sure you saw it. They're like, did you see that one? It's like,
yep, we all did.
it's like gentleman and lady.
We are live.
Tess, first female player making her debut next week for the Youngstown Flash.
In the
Teresa Romeo.
And the Flash making their debut to the OBL.
I can't wait to see Tessa Romeo.
Yep. But for the gentleman and the lady, every one of your shots, don't worry, you'll be able to see it.
Yep.
Every game broadcasted live in the OBL or on the BBN. And if you haven't done so yet, make sure you go to OhioBocceLeague.com and vote on the player of the match, Sun Cruiser player of the match from the first one.
Cap, that's a great cover ball.
Great cover. Didn't steal it, but great cover. I think Ron's still going to hit it anyway. See what happens.
You could shoot wall here.
Good shit off the wall.
Timeout. Our first of the game. 25-second timeout.
I think this is second for Wickliffe. We've already had two for the Steel Valley Bocce Club. They call timeouts early too. They can go all the way down. The way the shot clock works, for those at home, you know, they maybe haven't heard from us yet, is basically if you get a shot clock violation, you don't lose your ball if you have a timeout. Mm-hmm. So it just automatically does a timeout. So you don't really need to call a timeout. You can kind of just wait for it.
Mm-hmm. And Jimmy Paisano made a great point too. He said you really, and all of these teams are thinking it, you have to have one timeout like left with you can't
burn all three early.
You gotta conserve.
But it's pretty early for Wickliffe. They're halfway to the game, and they've already used two.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Both of these two now.
They've decided to roll.
Oh, this
trying to move Paulino.
Dangerous.
No.
Now you do gotta blow it up.
Sold point.
What are you
That's
doing
it by a
here?
ton.
Yeah, shoot the ball.
Shoot it.
Shoot and live with the consequences.
Why do you have to roll?
Well, I can't see the back there. I don't know who owns the back. But I think they're worried.
Either.
I think they're worried about what's going on. We'll be able to check that out before.
Can they have like a little backstop here with the Paulino? That's cooked.
Oh.
No, it can work. Oh.
It was the right
That
line.
is such a big frame. That is such a
I'm
big
surprised
ball
they didn't take a
from Ronnie
shot
Cap.
there.
Yeah, a 2-point swing
There was
essentially.
only
It was just you would have gave up one if you had Paulino, maybe two if they both go.
Yeah, I don't know about.
Yeah, I would have liked them to maybe shoot that first one.
Bubba says
rolling
you
them.
have to roll there. Do you have to roll?
Have to? Do you have to?
Yeah.
But that's the difference with 25-second shot clock.
Yeah.
Normally they would talk about that for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then maybe decide to hit.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't see this other half of the court. Maybe there was a ball back there, but I don't know.
This late in the game, it feels like a big point that was just swung right there.
Yep.
Oh, that was a massive point.
And gets Sean back.
There you go.
Lead pointing, feeling good.
Rock, the
8 out of 10.
pumping him up a little bit.
8 out of 12, I should say. 8 out of 12 for Shawnee.
Carl.
Carl's shooting
that's
well.
a great
Carl's
shot,
shooting well.
Carl.
Yep, following the Paulino.
That's why you just let him shoot.
That's a
Just let him
great
shoot
shot.
there. He could stick that.
Yeah, you never know what could happen last frame. You're
Just
right. He
let-
could have maybe made the hit.
Who cares if he hits his own ball? Doesn't even.
That's a great shot.
I didn't like the call last.
Yeah,
time.
that's a frame that they're going to have to live with.
I think Bob's talking about it right now. Oh, Mikey Robb.
Mikey Robb. It hasn't been perfect, but he's rolled some big ones.
A big ball.
He says, "Hey, Rock, gotta
Danny,
stay on that
we
sideline a
are-
little
we
longer.
are-
Sorry."
dangerously teetering on our first overtime. No.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming.
Did you say overtime, Dylan?
We might. Could happen.
If the Barbarians end at 9 and it's 14-9, we will
We're
see an
close.
OT. Oh my!
Oh, Nicky O gonna shoot.
Why is it a match like this?
This actually could end up good. Oh, no. No, does it keep coming?
Yeah, I think it's enough. I think it's enough to get that 1 point.
No.
Who's in?
Is it red?
Is it red? They might have to stick this. Nicky O says it's
Yeah,
him.
he's full confident. I think from this
Oh,
angle
what
it
a
does look like it's a
shot.
little bit red.
Every time you don't want to hit the ball solid, Danny, what happens?
You're
You
gonna hit the
ball
ball
solid.
It looks
It's crazy.
like it's red.
Every single time, like
You want
clockwork.
if you want to stick a ball, try to hit a ball down at Molisani
Yeah,
here.
right.
You will 100% stick a ball. Look at this smack.
Man,
I mean,
oh
he hits,
man.
sticks around, and just power to move that out.
Gets a great point
Bubba's gonna
And
shoot.
they're in. Yeah.
with Bob back.
They have a good ball here.
Well,
Good shot, Bubba.
Great shot.
they also had Doug Carter, but Bubba knows the wall shot. So smart non-sub to put Doug in there.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see Doug back in here at some point
And
in the rest of the night?
If they need a
If that was
situational
a,
shot.
if that was a straight up shot, that last one, you might think about it.
well, so if they would have made 1 point there, I would have had Doug come in and shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, so now
For sure.
he took away the wall.
But it's also a smart.
little bit.
It's also a smart like let Bubba shoot that ball as well, because it was. Some would say it's an easier shot because he's
still
shooting
like
it
it more
off the wall.
No, they're gonna have Bob shoot the balls in the corner. This is a smart play.
Oh.
No, smart
That's
play.
fine,
But
yeah.
but
That's
or
a
Doug
no,
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a
really-
no risk shot.
But you could put Popio or Doug there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To maybe get the.
And that's why I
Maybe
think
get
that's why I think you need to consider in those frames, live with that frame, get the big points on the frame, and then worry about the
Yeah,
next
but
frame.
then
later.
You're not used to
But then
situation 7.
then your lineup for the next frame's a little funky if you put one of those
That's
in.
true. Pope will have to lead, maybe Bubba or Pope could lead.
Because if you put Doug
was
in there,
leaving.
then you're forcing like Carl or Rondog to roll second next frame, which is
Okay.
kind of risky.
Well, no, you would have
No, it's not.
You have Bubba or Pope.
Disagree. Get the Bob out. To do that for a chance for 2-3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think as the season plays on, you might see more of those calls. Right now, it's kind of new for everybody.
That's a great ball.
That's why I said I can't pull myself. 'cause
Yeah.
Because I'm rolling those.
do it.
Yeah, it wasn't guaranteed 2 or 3, so.
Yeah,
right.
sure.
Right.
The way he's been rolling.
And that's kind of why I like it.
You like
I'm
the non-pull.
okay
You're okay with the non-sub there.
Yeah, because
Because it was still a difficult point to
Listen.
make anyways. If Pope does hit it, if it bounces in.
Nicky O might
Look
be the
at this
best
guy.
hitter in the league.
this
right
is
now.
unbelievable.
Yeah, the way he's been hitting. Yeah, absolutely.
No, just the way he is.
Yeah.
There's
He's-
guys that have been hitting well. His ball is in play every single time he hits.
you're right. Come off the wall and it's in play. I'll give you
He
that.
hits with anger.
It's crazy.
He does.
That's a good ball, Bubba. Yeah, I think you leave Bob in to shoot that ball because you're getting.
Oh my! Anything you could do, I can do better.
Look at these guys.
They woke up.
They haven't rolled a ball
sleeping
yet.
giant.
Ronnie Cap.
The sleeping giant is awoke.
They haven't rolled a ball yet.
Shoot.
They got 2 balls 2 feet away at least, and they haven't rolled. That's nuts.
Who's worried about game 1? This is game 2.
Carl going after it.
Oh, good shot.
He was trying
That's still a good
Paulino.
shot.
It's a great call.
You open it up still.
I had some room here. You could stick it. You could hit it.
What a shot, Ronnie Cap.
And Mike Robertson potentially with the big
Sizing
hit
it up.
here.
Licking his chops. Doesn't matter where this ball goes, because I'm going to get rid of it.
That's a great
Unless
ball,
it's right on
Ronnie.
the nut.
That is
Ron Dog millionaire.
that is such a big ball. This Pauline's going anywhere if it and it's going. Danny, this is risky
Shoot it too
business.
bad.
Yeah.
Have fun.
And Parker says, Dad, that was a big hit, Dad.
Does it come in for 2? They might shoot. They might shoot deep.
His son's in the audience. He
Oh
says,
my
Dad, I like
God.
that
Mikey Robb, you're
Robb.
sick for that.
one. We didn't see that coming.
You are so sick.
But that's what the OBL does. It keeps
Picks it
on.
clean.
The gift that keeps on giving, Danny. It's just clip after clip.
Checking to see if that one came back in.
Wow.
What are they saying, 2 or 3?
Just 2.
2 time.
That is such a massive shot from Mike Robb.
And now we're still teetering on that OT. It's 12-8. If it ends in 14-9 fashion, we could see our first OT.
Wow. Look at that shot.
Stu coming back out just to compliment the Still Valley Bocce men. Tell him what great bocce he's been watching.
That got Stewie all hyped up.
Even Ben Diaz came out from the back there. All the boys had to come out and see that one.
Oh, look
The best is Parker. Getting to watch his dad
Look
play.
at Parker.
This is like Ken Griffey Sr. and Jr.
Yeah, right. I'll be playing against you one day, Dad.
That's
They
awesome.
sure will. Man, if you don't love that,
Yeah,
That is
what a great cheering
awesome.
you don't
section.
love that, you don't love bocce.
That's
what a
what
moment.
the game's about. Nice shot,
All right, Carl.
These guys are sticking everything, Danny. This is crazy.
I love it.
Carl's rinse, repeat, he's back.
Yep.
Wow.
Missed that first one of the night and didn't.
This game has just completely turned upside down.
I'm loving
with
it.
These
I'm
hitting.
loving it. So much excitement. And there he does. He delivers
Mikey
again.
Robb.
If you want someone that's going to deliver, call
Wow.
Mike Robb.
These guys are sticking everything. It's crazy.
There comes the dog.
The dog catch it.
His bite is bigger than his bark.
That's crazy.
Chomping down the bit right there.
We got some really good hitting going on in this game right now.
Oh, finally. It was Miss City earlier.
There's Ronnie
Crawling on
Cap.
Gets about
Underrated roller, Ronnie
away.
Cap.
Foot and a half away. Yeah, about a foot away.
Now Bubba's gonna. We
They're
may
going-
see a substitutional.
They're going
Play
Bubba
here.
instead of Doug.
Yeah, we could.
Bubba instead of
Depending
Popio.
on how this ball sticks around, if he hits it.
Oh, does he
Paulino.
get the Pauline.
He'll take that one.
They're sitting at 2 maybe right now.
That's a big shot.
Hey, here's the thing. If Nick rolls this ball in, do you bring in the situation
yeah,
shot?
you're-
You
you
have
100%
to.
bring
Gotta
him.
bring Pope.
You have to.
Or Doug.
Yeah, 100%.
You have to. Yeah.
Yeah, you just.
Because I think they're sitting with 2 now.
Yeah, they're sitting with 2. That's the play. You gotta call in Doug or Pope. Which one's ready to go?
Oh.
Depending on what this ball does.
It's a good ball.
Is he doing the same thing that last week that
Yeah.
Nardone
That's a
did?
beaut.
And situational
Here it is.
Here it is. Doug.
Here it is.
Doug Carter.
Here it is.
Carter.
You can't call a time. You gotta get in and go. Oh, this could be
man.
awesome.
What a a shot!
We won't be seeing it overtime tonight, Dylan.
That is so
that is-
big, too.
That is a 1 point for the match shot right
yeah,
there.
Yep.
that just
No
won
matter
them-
what,
that
no
just-
1
matter
point for the
what,
match shot.
They will have at least 2 points.
Big time
that
shot.
is
Standings.
such a big shot.
He was
for
Carter
so many
Lumber,
reasons.
after a couple misses, comes back and makes the big shot.
They will,
Look at this.
They will get 2 on the standings, regardless of what happens. They could get 3 if they could pull the full comeback, though.
That'll make the drive home to Cleveland a lot better, huh?
Yep. Big hit for the Wickliffe Barbarians.
Wow.
And listen, Steel Valley needs to finish this off, get the win.
Yeah, they still got to finish
They
it
need a
off.
point
Yeah,
here.
the game is not over.
They can't surrender at this point.
That was a massive shot
already
for,
surrendered.
for
Here.
so many reasons.
Last week they only picked up 1 point, and this week they could only pick up 1 point.
They want to pick up at least 1
They
point.
want to, yeah, they want to.
At
They
this-
don't win this game.
At
They'll be
this
down in the
point,
standings big time.
You have to get this win.
Listen, Dougie Fresh put himself in the player of the match.
Yeah.
You know, to me, he has to be one of the people that gets voted on.
Oh, yeah.
What?
That
Definitely a candidate.
Oh, Nick.
First.
Can't miss
Well,
on
that
that
guy's
side.
first
Does
miss, but
this-
a big miss.
Does this put more pressure now on
Can't miss
Steel
on that
Valley?
side.
It absolutely does. Because he's been hitting so well. They're expecting him to. Maybe even stick around.
What a game.
In all 3 matches so far, the team that won the last game won the majority of the points in the match.
Yeah.
Okay. If Steel Valley wins this, it'd be the first time it'd be kind of a letdown win.
Yeah.
They won the 1 point, but they gave up the
this
2
is
to
for
Wickliffe.
sure.
But like
this
you
is for
said, Danny,
sure a letdown win.
They need to get at
Now
least the
you're-
1 point.
Now you're just doing damage control at this point.
Yeah.
Duck could stick here, bud.
Damage control. Might gone out the window.
Oh, it's almost like I've watched him play.
It's unbelievable, it really is.
I watch a lot of minutes of boxing.
Hey,
going,
Dill,
Is that close to the foot?
Did you watch Doug shoot that? I had my eyes closed, Danny. What happened?
Mike Robb still giving him a chance.
Oh, Robbie.
no.
It's so short.
This could prove costly. They're
What
still
a
sitting with 2
big
balls back.
Ronnie has to roll
Oh
good
my
here.
goodness, and they have Rondog and Carl left in the back.
My.
All
Does it
right,
take
that's
the
an
point away?
important.
Takes the
Yeah,
point
that's
away?
an important ball there. Carl,
If he
this
sticks
is a redemption song.
oh my God, if he sticks this, I just have a feeling.
That Philadelphia.
They went backwards.
Whatever you're feeling.
They could shoot for the game. They could shoot for the game. Do you even go for it? Or you just roll and get the you just roll and get the 3?
Games.
Roll
You're
and get the
kind of
3?
playing with house money, though.
shooting for game.
You can lose. You can lose the game.
You
there.
That's
can.
true. We seen
You
last
are
last week. Steel Valley lost the point in the standings.
You're
because of that
kind of
reason.
playing with house money, though, in that spot. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Ronnie.
Get
Rondog.
3. Get 3 here.
Oh, no. Rondog.
They want to check it out, but it looks like it's maybe only 2. He looks like he rolled a little long.
I don't even think this is close.
Look at Carl. This went backwards a foot.
Oh.
Ouch. Icky.
I mean,
Carl's gonna love watching that one back.
I don't like toot my own horn there, but
listen.
I called that.
He did. Dylan said it was
He
in
had like
the
a
air.
spider web. He was pulling the ball back. He just kept on going and going and going.
Speaking of Spidey, I think Spidey senses over here
Is
are
that
tingling for
two?
Dylan. He called that one. Said, "I feel like something about to happen. Something happened."
Rondog
There's
has to make
something
the. If you're not going to shoot for a game, you have to make the 3.
Now it's tie
have to
ball
make the
game.
3.
Still Valley surrendered a big lead here late.
That's such a gut punch for Ron, because like we just said, you could have shot for the game.
Well, so listen, one thing they're not doing right now is putting Bob back in. You can put
Yeah.
Bob in for Ron. You can pull your franchise player.
I think Bob felt comfortable.
But they've
maybe
kind
with the way
of
just played
been
out.
in a good spot
Yeah,
the
but-
last couple frames with
Bob
this
just,
lineup.
but no, Bob just went out for Doug.
Yeah.
You
2
know,
frames
yeah.
ago.
I mean, you could put him back in right now.
Maybe he
But
felt
for
good about
Ron-
how Bob put the ball in last time. I think he did pretty well.
But Ron misses that roll, and then
He's giving Bob another chance to stack up.
You can still
We'll see. We'll
still
see.
make
Short.
a sub.
It's definitely got some room to breathe.
You can still make a sub. If you need a roll, you can make a sub here.
I hear what Danny's saying, though. It's late in the game.
Ron has not been rolling well. He's 4 for 9.
Yeah.
Okay. You got Bobby Galise on the bench.
Yeah.
He's 10 for 13. He might have been the best roller if you take away the 2 weeks of the OBL.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, in a chance for a point, Bob Galise is short.
Sean.
No, not that short.
Sean have to have that ball.
Yeah. The Barbarians opened it up for him and didn't take advantage.
Oh, you just have to have that ball.
Well, we might never know if they needed.
You got to decide here quick.
The way this
too.
one's looking.
Why are they shooting this?
Well, because you get Paulino. You could change the frame here.
Yeah.
And he can stick. And you're not gonna lose with Nick on your bench, not using the shot. Listen to
Danny.
Coach Danny. You'll go far. Uncle Angelo.
That's why you do it.
Danny,
Uncle Corey.
Why would you roll?
Bad News Ben Diaz.
I think you're right,
Michael
Danny.
Sheldon. I hope
Why
you guys
would
are listening.
Why
hitter
would
of the
you
league
ever
so far.
roll? Why would you ever roll?
Never leave a gun in the No, you just don't leave a gun in the holster.
The
I mean,
premier.
Listen to Coach Danny.
I have to be like 0 for 60.
Well, right now he's the cream of the crop as far as hitting
Ronnie.
goes. Sticking around like that.
That's a big
Giving his
redemption
team
ball.
a ball to fight for every time.
Yeah, that is. You're right.
That's a big redemption ball.
Bang, bang! Bang, bang! And that's why you shoot.
Oh my goodness.
Ronnie caps it. My kids might have
These
played
guys
earlier.
are just sticking every shot.
But watch me.
It's unbelievable. Carl, look at this ball.
Carl steps up in the big time. Because now Mike Robb can't hit it.
I don't know. You can hit this one.
He's got one behind. He's still got one behind him.
He's got Doug, who hasn't rolled.
Yeah, he could hit this one, but it doesn't look like he's going to.
Mm-mm.
He is. What?
So they got 4 here.
See what you
Listen, they could sub out. They could put sub for Doug. They could put Bob here.
That's the call. That's the call.
Yeah, I like subbing for. I like putting.
He's calling for sub. Look at Bob's looking up. Oh wait, no. Wait.
Doug has already played the 2. They could make the sub here.
Shoot the 2 balls and leave him for 1 is what they're trying to do.
They have a timeout left. They're fine.
So they're going to live
They're
with
gonna
him.
shoot.
This is
What are they
good.
shooting?
Try to leave him with 1 timeout.
Why are they shooting?
There's nothing to shoot here. I think he just doesn't.
No, it's all 4. They have 4 balls in.
Yeah, what are if he takes 2?
Bob Galise goes in. Go try to get the point.
Yep, that's what needs to happen.
If you
They have 4.
I don't
They
know.
have 4, right?
yeah, they have 4.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Bob
what
needs to go
he's
in and
trying
that's
to
it.
shoot.
Bob Galise needs to go in and take away a point.
Is he thinking if he shoots these 2 balls, he takes them out?
Nope, they're not doing it.
No,
Bob's going in. Bob's going in.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah,
he thought it was
that's
the 15. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just coming from another league,
Yeah.
so
I didn't understand that.
he's running low on things. And Bob Galise barely makes it for the time.
He needs to push up. He got to take away both points because the 2 will win it. 2 will win it.
That's a great ball, Bob.
2 will win it.
That's why you put in Bob Galise to get the point.
Situational sub.
That's a great
To be
Great situational subs for the Wickliffe Barbarians.
Yes.
Put in Dougie fresh in to hit for Bob. Not being afraid to take yourself out for
Yep.
Bob.
These might
And
mark it down.
I hope you teams are watching here.
Yep.
these might win.
This
those
is
two-
OBL Bocce.
Those 2 subs might have just won them the game if they end up winning this.
Listen, that's why sometimes getting specialists are okay.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you don't have to have the hybrid players. You call on your shooter when it's time to shoot. You call on your best
You just
pointer
also
when
have
it's
to
time
have a
point.
team full of guys that aren't ego-driven and
Yeah.
okay with being
Listen,
taken out in that spot.
I hope you know, Nick, you guys don't, the viewers don't know that we haven't done this on purpose, that every last game of every match has been like drama-filled,
This is great.
incredible bocce.
This is
Tons of
great.
frames.
I love watching it. I love calling it.
And then you
This is
put him
amazing.
in for the next frame, and look what he does, Danny.
I catch
What he
myself.
does.
All right, you know, I'm Bob Galise player of the match too.
Oh my! I think.
I'm on Team Bob.
Yeah, Listen, he's got my vote.
I catch myself rooting for these guys.
Such a good shot.
What's not to like?
Nick's played so great tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Phenomenal.
If they don't end up winning this, Nick needs to go home. He needs to hang his head high. He played spectacular tonight.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work out for your team, even when you're playing lights out.
10 for 14, 11 for 15 now on the shooting for Nico in this game. And a lot of those have been sticking around.
Sticking around and huge shots.
For the Wickliffe Barbarians.
Also, what are we on? Frame 18?
Yeah. Yeah. This is a
frame
grind.
18?
This is a grind.
This is the longest game in OBL history.
To go along with the two
Ronnie
defense.
Cap, it's the bully! No!
Nice.
He likes it. He loves it. He wants some more of it.
Ron's this is such a tough roll.
Yeah. Can he make it close? Or can he steal it?
Is he short?
It looks like it's short.
He's not going to get there.
He's short, I think. No, he's not
And
short.
you were wrong, Dylan.
I'm never right. I'm
It's just
never
automatic.
right.
For those counting at home, Dylan is now 0 for 8.
I am never right. It's unbelievable.
0 for 8.
But I did say I will gladly be wrong every time.
What a ball by dog. Mikey Rob.
Caramba.
With authority!
Oh, what a shot, Mikey Robb. That's a franchise player, Danny.
Listen, they're sitting 2-3, right?
That's why you take them with your franchise tag.
Yep,
They're sitting 2-3. Hey, if Sean has a hit, do you have Sean hit it? Do you bring in Rocco? Do you bring in Bobby? Sean with a couple big.
This ball has to be short.
No, it's going to get there.
You're wrong again.
Carl's going to get there. Carl's going to get there.
0 for 9.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, hold
Wait,
up.
they're bringing the tape out. Hold on.
Carl's smiling. He's feeling good.
Do I win one tonight?
Says, doesn't matter what the tape says. I'm in.
It's still not. Here
we go, guys.
Is it
short?
Is it time to put in Rock or Bobby? Is it time to call somebody else in for Sean New? You got to pick the ball.
Sean New with the game winner. Game 1 at Cricket's championship over the weekend. Let Smooth hit.
That was just yesterday.
I think he might.
Last night. Just a little over 24 hours away from this. He's going to go. He's going to go.
Yeah.
This
is Sean New.
They're going to have Sean New hit. They're going to have Sean New hit.
Does he have another
Bobby Middle
game
staying on the
winner?
bench. Can't believe he's not coming in. Sean New hit the back! Oh my gosh!
Does it win it?
Wait.
Is that 14?
That's enough. That's the 2.
Yep, that's
Let's
two.
Smooth hit. Big time hit by a big time player. Sean New with the game winner for Steel Valley Bocce Club.
Wow. Great hit for Sean.
Wow.
Back-to-back nights, this guy just hit.
Oh, they'll be playing Carlos Santana on the way home. Are you kidding me, Smooth?
Wow.
Sean New.
Sniped it. The perfect
That was a beautiful hit. That was a beautiful hit.
He didn't shoot a ball the entire night and just walks up, game on the line, and wins the game.
And if he misses it, you know they're talking about situational sub, but instead he steps up.
Yep, it's been not only just the subs, it's been the non-subs too. What a frame too, by the way. Ron Dog and Carl beating the ball on the back wall.
Yeah.
And Mikey Robb and Sean New to get the point in an epic 14-13 thriller. Are you kidding me?
Those were two.
Are you not entertained?
Those were.
Are you not entertained?
Two really, really tough rolls and two really, really tough hits, and they both deliver.
All right, so stats for the second game, and then I'm going to need, of course, who you're thinking to be for the, for the player of the match.
Sure.
Ron Dog, 6 for 11 rolling, 6 for 7 shooting. Did really well shooting. Of course, rolling that nice tough ball there at the end. Bobby Galise, put on a rolling display again, 2 games in a row. 12 for 15 in that game. Doug Carter shot very well, 8 for 10. I would argue one of the hits was a bad miss, but like massive.
Yeah.
And then Popio didn't play so well that game. Carl comes in.
He went 6 for 6 after his first miss.
Look at his rolling.
After his
Perfect
first
on the
miss.
rolling.
Perfect rolling, 6 for 6. Baba with a great game, 7 of 10, 2 for 3 hitting. And then, of course, this from the Steel Valley Bocce Club, Mike Robertson, 6 for 11 rolling, but huge hit. 4 for 7. He was one of those, like, not good in the stat sheet games,
Yeah, right.
but made some
Kept Steel Valley
humongous hits.
Bocce around, yeah.
And same thing with his, like, rolling, too.
Yeah.
Ron Capogreco, some big hits, some big sticks.
Pull him in.
Sean New, I mean, how do you not give the game-winning hit?
Yeah.
You know, Nicky Ottaviani?
Yeah, it feels like every single person that played in this match tonight is deserving of it. It's like this is such a
It was from both
difficult
teams,
decision.
too. It was
Yeah.
from both teams, too. Let us know in the chat who you think we should nominate. And let's go to you boys. What do you think, Mike? What's the player you want to nominate?
Offhand, just because Sean New had the big hit at the end, he was rolling fairly well throughout the night. I'm going to give it to Sanu. There's somebody else that I liked that came in there was Nick O. He was
You only get
really
one
well.
pick,
I
Mike.
know,
You only
okay,
get one
okay.
pick. I don't want to hear about how everyone's great.
I'm
Snoot. I'm going to give it to Snoot because he had the big
Smooth.
Yeah, because he had the big shot at the end.
Sean New. Dylan.
Yeah, I know they didn't win the match. They got that last win out, but I got to go with Nick O. The way he was shooting tonight, his ball was always in play no matter what. It was just he just put on a hitting clinic tonight.
He did. And, it was such a close match that although Wickliffe got Wickliffe got the 2 points, we had the 2 players from Steel Valley that we got to see in the last thing. But for me, I want Bobby Galise and Carl Greenaway.
Mm-hmm.
They need to be as player of the match nominees.
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments who you think after the game. Please go on to OhioBocceLeague.com. We will be having the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. Another great night of bocce. What do you think, gents?
I love it.
Just when you
I need
think you
more.
saw
it all. What time is it? I
Another
11 o'clock?
Can we get another
Should we just
one
do
going?
3 matches?
Yeah, I love it. I want more.
I mean,
it's awesome.
We're watching amazing bocce. We're watching really great strategy. I know the rules are a little bit different with the substitutions. We really appreciate the patience from the viewers, and the fans, and everybody, the players, everybody, as we're trying to get this off the ground. And I just feel like we've had a lot of momentum. Keep coming with the good. We appreciate the good critical feedback so that we can continue to get better. And just another great night for the OBL and for bocce in general.
Absolutely.
This format, I just am so happy for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, all 4 games, both matches, just some high-level, incredible bocce.
Yep. Of course, the sponsors for the Steel Valley Bocce Club, Bellaria Pizza out of Struthers, Ohio, and American Financial Services. Thank you so much. Without you and your sponsorship, we wouldn't be here where we are today. Carver Financial, and then Shawnee Wood Products, of course, for the Wickliffe Barbarians. Shout out to them. We had our sponsors for the Mahoning Valley Hitmen. We had the Warren Sons of Italy out there. Owner was actually here today. Got to meet all the bocce players and got to watch live. So thank you for being here and being a sponsor. And then, of course, for the Koppel Gamblers, we have, Sarah. What do you call them? I'm blowing up right now. What? Deepwater Consulting.
Okay, yeah. Deepwater.
I'm in Deepwater. Can't even remember. Deepwater Consulting. Thank you for you. If you haven't done yet, please like and subscribe. It matters. It means something. Okay, final thoughts for the night. Give me 2 or 3 things you saw, whether it be from match 1 or match 2. Mike, what do you think? What do you see?
I mean, when they pulled Stewie out there for that first game, and it just seemed like to bring a lot of excitement into this place. So, I mean, I like that as a moment. Of course, the last moment we just had here with Sean New, I did not expect him to really pick that ball like he did. That was a great hit. And next week we got the, Youngstown Flash coming in for the first time, getting their first time to come out here and display what they got. So, looking forward to that next week.
I love how invested these guys are.
Yeah.
It's not just another league. You know, everyone, we all play in 1,000 different leagues. You go, you know, have a couple beers, whatever. All these guys are so into the game, and it makes for such a better experience for us and for them. Like, it's just been perfect bocce.
Yeah, to me, it's like, I think it's a strategy. And we were like kind of like people were tiptoeing around it during week one, not wanting to hurt feelings by pulling players, not wanting to keep the same lineup in. And now it's going to be up to the captains to like really make some hard decisions. And listen, for the players, you know, it is difficult to make a drive and to not be able to play.
Right.
But it's a chance to be a semi-professional bocce player.
Yeah.
They're going to get paid
You're going to get the opportunity
to play bocce. They're not paying.
You might go in. Yes,
Yeah.
you might have the opportunity to go in.
But what matters more is the wins and losses, and you know those great team players, even those that haven't got in, like Jeff Policaro and Rock Delisio, that we both know we all three of us know are good enough to be able to play. Great teammates, and Steel Valley came away with the win.
Yep.
They're going to get their day in the sun. I mean, you saw Nico Tiviani kind of pick himself up. You saw Carl Greenaway pick himself up from struggles in week one.
Came on.
Yeah, that's just like. Yeah, it's fun to see the strategy, and it's fun to see players pick themselves up and perform live in front of all of you.
If the Barbarians would have pulled that game out there, that would have been the storyline. It's like they had two massive substitutions down the stretch in that game that almost won them the game.
Yep. So, reminder, if you haven't, you have to go to OhioBocceLeague.com. We're going to have the players of the match presented by Sun Cruiser. Of course, the first match, we had Nikki Capogreco, we had Joe Palumbo, we had Corey Whitway, and we had Robert Stewart. And for this one, you had give me your nominee again, Michael.
I liked Snu.
Sean New with the game-winning hit. And Dylan, yours was?
Nick Ottaviani. He was shooting lights out.
And my two are Bobby Galise and Carl Greenaway. Shout out to those two players. What a match. What a game. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us again. And for all the fans out there from all over the country that joined, we appreciate you. We will be back next week. We will be starting the broadcast at 6 o'clock again. And 6:15 will be a start time. We are hoping for week 3. Youngstown Flash going to be starting their things. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate you.